Alright. We're back with another stream, day 2. I can just close Spotify now. Look at these matchups. Oh my god. EDCR, Steez, Dugal, HDMI cables, Infume versus Beef Salad, Nahan versus Loki. Shade, man, what's going on? I'm gonna be doing a commentating stream of MCSR Ranked. We're watching it right now. It's playoffs, day 2. I'm probably most excited. I mean, it's hard not to be excited for all of these matchups. EDCR, the current number 1 rank, was number 1 ranked last season but got early dropped. Steez is new to playoffs, so we're going to see both these players are somewhat new to playoffs. I'm great. I'm doing amazing. I'm glad you're doing great. I'm so excited. I almost overslept too. I woke up like 20 minutes ago. So, almost overslept, but it's fine. Dugal, who is one of the most insanely fast and insanely mechanically skilled players of all time, versus HDMI cables, who I'm not biased to at all. Obviously, as you can tell in my title, not biased at all. Infume versus Beef Salad. That's just gonna be It's just gonna be an insanely good matchup. Infume versus Beef Salad is gonna be so great. And Nahan versus Loki, the battle of the Steve skins. I'm expecting Loki to take it, but I'm just really excited. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Recap: if you weren't here yesterday, Hacking Noises able to beat out Feinberg 3-2, which was somewhat expected for me. Aquaport 3-0 in NHB, kind of sad, but kind of what I expected. Aquaport's just an insanely good runner. NHB was not playing at their best, was doing some poor decision making, but it happens. There's 6 new people to playoffs: Steez, NHB, Skycrab, or Pinne. I don't know how you say that, but whatever. Nahan's new, HDMI cables, and Blazemind are all new to playoffs. Blazemind was able to beat out Mungie, which was something that we didn't expect. But Blazemind's just an insanely mechanically skilled player. I'm just really excited. I'm really excited. You know, this is going to be so much fun. Day 2. As you can see with the schedule, next weekend will be the quarterfinal matches on Saturday, and then next Sunday will be the final 4 matches. The semifinals, 3rd place, and then the grand finals match. 2.5 minutes. Let's go ahead and turn up the volume. I mean, it's just like waiting music, but it's just good background music to have. Oh, dude, it's gonna be so much fun. EDCR versus Steez. I expect EDCR to win. Steez can win, obviously, but I expect EDCR to win. They're just, I don't know. They're too fast. They're too mechanically skilled. They're too. I mean, there's a reason they're the number 1 seed again, back to back. But once again, it's just all dependent on if we get the confident version of EDCR. When he's playing confident, when he's trusting his instincts, he is just so insanely fast, and there's a reason he's number 1. There's a reason he's in playoffs once again. But if we're seeing the EDCR that we saw last playoffs, where he wasn't playing as confidently, he was kind of double guessing, taking in that extra moment to hesitate because he didn't fully trust his instincts, then he's gonna Steez can win this. Like, Steez can steal it. But if we're seeing confident EDCR where he's trusting his instincts and he's trusting that he knows what he's doing, then I expect EDCR to fully win this. 3-1, maybe 3-0, but might come down to Game 5. I mean, we saw, like, last season, we didn't get a single Game 5 in the bracket until the Grand Finals. And then this season playoffs, in the first 4 matches, 3 of them have been Game 5s. So, I mean, we'll see what happens. Are we gonna get another countdown to another countdown like yesterday? We had the 10 seconds countdown into another minute countdown. So, are we gonna get that again? Who knows? Hey Wes, welcome! I hope you all are just as excited as I am. Obviously, I'd love for you all to stick around and watch it with me, but if you don't want to, that's perfectly fine. If you want to go watch someone else's stream, I fully implore, go follow MCSR Rank Twitch, go follow Feinberg, follow all of them who are casting it. Go ahead and follow all the runners. Most all of them have Twitch channels. So go on ahead. They're all amazing people. So I'm so very excited. I'll be here commentating the entire time, doing whatever I can. Obviously, I'm not the most skilled runner, but alright. Oh, we have a thing now. Oh, it's the trailer. Okay, dude. Skycard with the blaze bed there, NHB. Loki filling in the portal because he's just insane. This is so cool. Yes, Hacks, my beloved. I'm not biased.
I've been playing for 2 years. I played 8 seasons of ranked. I played 6 playoffs. I've got 6 podiums. I've made 3 finals, and I don't know. I'm so happy.
That was from when you won last season. Oh, man.
Good morning, good afternoon, good wherever you are. Welcome.
Good morning, Krayway. Good morning, Parker. How are you doing?
I'm Krayway, and I'm joined with Director at Parker. How are you doing this morning?
All right, ECR versus Steez. I'm so excited. ECR is one of the most insanely good runners. It's clear that he's kind of new to this MCSR scene. But I mean, you look at the leaderboards, and it's tough to say that he's not. You know, he's already first. He's already first in season 10. That's gonna change though. He's been playing season 9. Like, ECR was number 1 for a while. I mean, he has the most amount of phase points. Like, and then Hacks comes out of nowhere. By the way, Hacks spent most of last season out of the top 50. He spent most of last season out of the top 50, and in the last like 2 weeks, he just gets back first place. He just gets back up to first place because he's Hacks. But
Parker, this game we're about to commentate is definitely on the cards for the best match of the day. But is there another game maybe you're excited about later as well?
I think overall the best, like the closest game, is gonna be Infume versus Beef Salad.
Having a Steve skin as well, Nahan versus Loki.
I think that's gonna be because like they're just both like top tier, like top echelon runners. If not, then it's gonna be like the Duke versus HDMI Cables is gonna be entertaining. Dugai is one of those people, and especially HDMI Cables too. They're both just insanely entertaining to watch. They're really, really entertaining to watch.
We could have a Steve versus Steve later on as well, which would be very exciting. But yeah, I mean, these matchups are going to be.
I'm so excited. This is gonna be so much fun.
Like we said, me and Parker will be taking care of these first 2, then Fine and Nerdy will be taking care of the last 2. But before we hop into this EDCR versus Steez game, we have some content.
Oh, we have a Steez interview because this is his first time in playoffs.
They're doing content together. EDCR versus Steez, they're doing a content piece together because they are good friends. If you missed LCQ, EDCR picked Steez specifically because they know each other. And EDCR had said, you know, if I lose, I want my friend to win. So I'm very excited to see what they had to say in a couple interview questions, but we're just not ready exactly yet. But
oh my god. Production, come on, lock in.
Playing like against one of your friends in like a bracket style thing like this. Would you want to do that, or would you want to like not potentially knock your friend out? Because it was a pretty interesting decision from EDCR.
It is an interesting decision. If it was me personally, I don't think I would go for the playing friend just purely for the, hey, let's both see how far we can get. But I do like the camaraderie that's there. You know, maybe it's more familiar. Maybe you get less nerves for both of you. You're like used to playing each other in private rooms and calls all the time.
Yeah,
you know how
that's fair.
Play.
ECR and Steez are both in a group together.
Lower the nerves. I think something
as well as who said it before?
ECR, I know last season he came in rank 1. Didn't have quite the performance he was looking for. So maybe that helps him in this situation.
It was NHB. It was NHB. I remember that. It was in his interview.
Well, the interview is ready. Let's take a look at what EDCR
and Steez
had to say for this upcoming playoffs.
Oh.
Hi, I'm EDCR. I've been speedrunning for about a year, but I've been playing Minecraft for over 10 years.
Hello, my name is Steez. I'm 17 from the UK, and I've been been streaming like a little over a year, but I have been playing Minecraft since I was 5 years old.
Yeah, there it is.
So I first really started playing Minecraft through Hypixel Bed Wars, and I really liked the idea of mechanics.
Hypixel Bed Wars.
At the game.
Shade.
And I found out about
Hypixel Bed Wars.
bridging server.
Hypixel mentioned.
And I really liked the idea of optimizing strats, developing strats, and showing mechanics through that. I found out about Minecraft through Dugo's 815 RSG world record. Now, that was
That's how Steez got into this game. That's how Steez, you're seeing in the playoffs, got into this game. It was Hypixel Bed Wars.
My introduction to Minecraft was with Hypixel. I really enjoyed playing games.
Another Hypixel mention. EDCR, the #1 seed, also got introduced to Hypixel.
To MCSR ranked, and I tried it out, and I really enjoyed how you can just keep improving. Like, there's never a limit. You can always do something better. So I kept playing, and here I am.
I'm assuming their group, like their whole group, started through Hypixel.
The reason I picked Steez is because we're both part of a group called CAR, which is like a friend group where we discuss strats and just talk about whatever. So even if I lose my matchup, someone from CAR still moves on. So it's like a win-win.
So it's funny actually because EDCR told me after I made it through LCQ that, well, he said in our chat that he was either going to pick Squarecrab or me, and I low-key told him it was fine to pick me because I just want to have fun. I don't really care about making it far, like realistically. Whoever I was going to play, I just haven't played anyone much, and I was probably going to get first rounded by a lot of people. And so if I'm going to get first rounded, it might as well be EDCR who
No, Steez, you gotta have confidence. Skycrab went into his match like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna win against Silver, and then Skycrab beat Silver. You gotta have confidence, Steez.
I think my mechanics are decent, but
EDCR, your mechanics are more than decent. Don't even.
Decision making. So I think it could honestly go either way, depending on how the seeds are. Like, if it's a very linear seed, he could probably win.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. But yeah, I mean, if the seed has any remote hard decision making, he probably just gaps you by 30 seconds. Oh, and pretty much every matchup, my only win against him is a sub 7. So I think that's very telling on kind of how our matches go. But I'm not very nervous, to be honest, because as I said, like if
oh, Steez only has 1 win against EDCR, and it was a sub 7. That's crazy.
Yeah, I will say for last playoffs I was really nervous, and I think it actually resulted in my downfall.
Yeah, we could tell EDCR.
In this playoffs, I'm just looking to have fun. So if I win, I win.
See, that's the thing, is like, Infume's first playoffs, he got first rounded. EDCR's first season, he got first rounded.
Two things that I've improved.
It's just the nerves, man.
The first one is my terrain management. When getting to the Bastion, I used to just brute force getting there, just the most direct line possible. But I've gotten a lot better at looking around, seeing all the terrain options. The second thing I would say is my mental. I used to get really nervous in just ranked matches on the ladder, and obviously in playoffs, but I've gotten a lot better at calming down and just working through the match.
So compared to Season 8, if you look at my Season 8 stats, they weren't very good compared to my Season 9 stats. And I think that's apparent in my gameplay as well. In Season 8, I kind of was just trying to brute force playing ranked. I was very nervous playing ranked as well because I like spam private rooms and I just didn't really get real.
Also, I haven't eaten anything. I woke up like 20 minutes ago.
And so I would hesitate a lot.
Yeah, just haven't eaten anything yet. Immediately had to jump into it.
Season 9, I tried to work on that a lot, and I tried to work on my mental, and really break down every game where I lost time, even where I saved time, and see if I can
Alex,
see why.
welcome to chat, man.
If you look at my average compared to Season 8 and Season 9, I think I saved 50 seconds. Yeah, I just really had a lot of fun improving, and I think
Alright. Sorry for the black screen.
So,
One fun fact.
On MCSR, there is also Minesweeper, and it is very fun, and I actually had 5 world records on there. I am a really big fan of Minesweeper as well.
Steez, W Minesweeper! W Minesweeper, Steez! I love Minesweeper! Oh my god, I genuinely love Minesweeper.
I'm really glad I didn't mute. Normally these, I mute like 10 seconds before the end. Parker,
Yeah.
I'm also left-handed. So I
Wait, was that EDCR's?
EDCR said that he's
Frick, I
left-handed at
missed
the end.
EDCR's.
EDCR's left-handed?
EDCR said he's left-handed at the end. That is actually so base.
Wow.
I'm assuming that he doesn't play with his left hand. If he wins, we could absolutely ask him. I don't think he would play with his mouse with his left hand. That would be kind of crazy.
I never knew that EDCR was left-handed.
I did not learn how to play that way, but I just think that's cool. I think that's really cool. So I am now biased. I'm a biased commentator. I very much.
Trey's a biased commentator.
But
You're left-handed?
regardless
So's my
of
dad.
the thing that we were
Well,
talking
it's
about
weird. My dad's kind of ambidextrous in a way.
these two players have
In his
nothing
everyday
of
life,
a
like
one-on-one
when it comes to
advantage.
everything,
That's
he's
what's so
left-handed.
impressive about this matchup.
But he plays sports with his right
Yeah,
hand.
1 year from each of them.
Like he can't play sports with his left hand. He plays sports mainly with his
another
right hand
thing that I
dominant.
think is very
But everything
important,
else he's left hand
they're
dominant.
both in.
Like he writes with left
We've
hand.
seen
Like
this
everything.
name pop up a couple of times.
He's left hand
Qualifiers
dominant unless he's playing sports, and then he's right hand dominant.
of speedrunners,
He
and
kind
I
of
think,
shifts.
at least speaking from personal experience, the time
Mhm.
where I got best at speedrunning was when I joined.
I'm ambidextrous
HDMICABLESSSSSS.
for
We
picking
joined a
things
group
up.
of like-mindedness,
But otherwise, I'm
similar
right-handed.
skill levels, all pushing each other. Same with YouTube. When I started getting good at YouTube, it was when I joined Lifesteal, a friend group with it. I think there's so much power in community here, and learning it introduces you to different play styles, to different points of
And you can also
view.
like
So I think
you can also
this
teach yourself
line
to be
here,
ambidextrous too.
reaching out to people,
Like that's the thing is
being
you can
around,
like
being
it.
kind,
It takes a bit,
to like your
especially
fellow
if you like
MCSR runners. You can start friendships anywhere, and
you've
who knows,
spent your
these
entire
friendships
life
could lead you to playoffs.
being
We've
either
seen one
right-handed
of
or
these
left-handed
players
solely.
1 year, guys.
But you can train yourself to be ambidextrous to a certain extent.
Like for me specifically, like getting into MCSR and doing everything, like the most fun I had was when I originally joined HBG, and it's cool to see people joining
Oh, I love
HBG now,
HBG.
like, have their
They're
own
so
friend
funny.
groups and own experiences, and this is truly a match of like a new era of running. I think the mechanical gameplay that we'll see in this game is absolutely insane.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really good matchup.
Why don't we
Both
just
players
give
are
us
really
the stats,
skilled.
Oliver? I want to see this. Like, this is crazy. So
EDCR just doesn't have a
this
PB in
really
RSG.
in perspective here. EDCR went from literally never touching Minecraft to, or not touching Minecraft, excuse me, never touching Minecraft ranked, never touching Minecraft speedrunning, to rank 1 in like, what is that? Less than 8 months? 220 days is like less than 8 months.
Rank 1 in 220 days of playing MCSR ranked.
And my favorite stat.
That's insane. What?
He does not have a 1.16 RSGPB. He doesn't have one. He doesn't care. And the win rate is absurd. 72% is crazy in this era of speedrunning. I mean, Parker, what stands out to you?
Yeah, I mean, EDCR is one of our strongest contenders. There's a reason.
72% win rate all season.
To say.
Highest
I think
elo world record. Phase points
I don't
world
know. Well,
record.
one thing that I thought was interesting was Steez talking about his top speed. It sounds like Steez has a very mechanically pop speed gameplay, and we can see this in the stats. Best rank time, Steez does have a faster win. When they were talking about the matches they've played together, Steez's only win was a sub-6 Curry. So
yeah,
potentially be looking out for those linear seeds. They might.
It was sub 7, not sub 6. His
mean,
best rank time is 640.
If you're on Team Steez,
How would it?
here,
How would his?
kind of
How would his best time be a sub 6?
game that we watched yesterday, where, like,
His best time is 640.
kind of
It's okay.
more thought process.
So it's okay.
Linear thing.
It's okay.
While playing nearly 1,000 games, and obviously 644 is an incredible best rank time, Steez has a faster rank time in a fifth of the games, which is crazy impressive. Like, that is nuts. And it's not just like a high 650x. Like, 640 is a crazy insane time, and Steez absolutely has a chance in this matchup if the seeds go his way.
Like what they said in the interview, if the seeds are a bit more linear, if there's not much variation to happen, if there's not much decision making required, then it's could go Steez's way.
Wild oh my god, this is a crazy distribution, Parker. The first thing that caught my eye was the 44% ruin portal for Steez, but I mean, 77% win rate on Temple with a 922 average? What?
Yeah, EDCR just kind of has lights out statistics. It's
right. Like, how do you?
Scary to look at here,
what do you ban when your opponent has almost 70% win rate in every single seed? You just play for your weakness, right? Like, obviously, you could ban Desert Temple for Steez because it's your second lowest win rate, and it's your opponent's highest by far.
For a reason, and I am just really excited to see how both of these players really handle.
And it's not exactly your fastest seed either.
Not only for Steez are you playing in your first game, not only for EDCR are you playing to try and make good on the fact that you got knocked out in round 1 last season, but you're also the first game of the day. There's no nothing before you.
You're setting the bar for the day.
On the screen immediately. I think that's a big thing for both of these runners. I'm really excited to see
this is going to be a really good matchup, I feel like.
Yeah, interestingly, I think I would probably prefer being the first round of the match or round of the day. I wouldn't want to be like iced for hours watching these other players. Maybe you see a friend like get an upset, you're like, oh no, like what's gonna happen to me? I kind of like EDCR's position being the first match. He's wanting his sort of redemption. This is the story arc for him right here. I know he's been working on his nerves with a fellow like a coach figure in the speedrunning community, Titanium Bat, and so
Oh, really?
let's see if it pays off for him.
And we're gonna see here.
Oh, EDCR, of course, EDCR picks Desert Temple. Steez picks Village. Or Band's Village. Interesting.
Parker, because if you want to play for that linear fast seed, it's going to be Ruin Portal. You're not going to care about like the win rates or anything. Like you're
Yeah.
gonna try and get the fastest seed types.
I just like, if you're Steez, like what they're saying with the Ruin Portal, it is more linear, so you would keep it despite your win rate. But
totally agree.
Ban Village. I guess that's fair. There's a lot of like decision making that you can do with Village.
Some crazy speed on a Ruin Portal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for this just because last.
But Desert
season,
Temple,
I know a lot of people
first seed.
Maybe watching in general are thinking like, oh my god, EDCR stats are so much better. Like, you know, this is just gonna be a wash, anything like that. This was the same situation last season, like literally the same situation, and EDCR lost. So anything can happen in ranked playoffs. Do not count anyone out.
That's the thing I love about MCSR, and the thing I love about MCSR playoffs is that obviously there are betters, like there are players like obviously EDCR can be better than C's. Like people would say, argue like without things like EDCR is better than C's. I don't think that's too bad of a thing to say, but anything can happen. EDCR can make a run-ending mistake, and Steez can take it. Steez can make being in the lead just because of decision making, and then make a run-ending mistake, and now EDCR is in the driver's seat.
If you don't speedrun, that's a great place to get him.
It's just it can always be a back and forth, and it can always be someone else's game, you know.
The question is lava. Where is our lava? No
Flint
at
the
bottom.
Apple, Parker. And a diamond pick again. And a diamond pick again.
No,
dude.
We're just like we've got the diamond pick luck, Curry. If you're playing, if we're commentating your match, there's a very good chance.
Okay, EDCR's going for these trees.
For people who might be new to Minecraft speedrunning, might be curious, like why are they playing in different languages? I'm not exactly sure what EDCR plays in, but we were actually talking behind the scenes on the broadcast about Steez is playing Yiddish.
Yep, we have diamond pick, shovel, boat. Shade, is this the first time you've watched like MCSR content? Like MCSR like ranked specifically? Yeah? Oh, and you're gonna watch the best of the best. This is good. EDCR's looking at this river, probably looking to get.
EDCR has seen pretty much everything. Is just looking for Flint to get.
Yeah, he's looking for Flint.
The Nether saw the lava pool.
Yeah, and I think this is.
Steez has a underground water portal. Oh, EDCR has a ruined portal.
He's already made sort of one big mistake forgetting the pressure plate at the bottom of the temple, so he had to punch a log. So that's a little bit of time lost.
Yeah.
He managed to find Flint in just a better position than EDCR, and so is actually going to be entering first after all of his shenanigans with
Steez
Yeah,
is entering. EDCR doesn't have gravel, and he has a wooden shovel too. So if the rates aren't amazing, like Steez is still mining. If the rates aren't good, Steez's stone shovel is going to make that big of a difference against EDCR's. Oh, he's just detonating gravel.
Is almost certainly not going to give him the Flint that he needs because we're seeing how much gravel.
Oh my god! Yeah, and he still has to mine.
He's going to be entering the Nether, and EDCR shouldn't be too much farther behind, but especially with the wood shovel, Parker, it's going to be.
Yeah, I mean, once again, it's that decision-making thing. Is like
100%.
EDCR was faster out of the temple. Steez had to mine a tree to get a pressure plate, because he forgot it at the bottom of the temple. But now Steez is ahead.
We have a bridge that Steez is going to be entering momentarily. And is this going to be shaking up EDCR's mental, or is he totally locked in?
Very punished, yeah. I mean,
yeah, I'm excited to see. Also, this bridge enter is a little bit awkward. Has to throw a lot of gold. Steez getting to the chalice is going to handle it really well, taking literally no damage on the way.
That was very good routing from Steez there.
Steez's inventory, 2 normal golden apples and that enchanted golden apple.
We have 2 gaps and a notch. What are we doing? 2 gaps and a notch.
Really lights out.
EDCR messing up his bridging there.
Falling on the bridge. That was a little bit scary for a second, but he's going to be okay.
Falling again.
Up a little bit again. Coming in from the lower angle, but should be fine. I don't know about you, Parker. I don't love coming in from this lower angle. I think it's a little bit more risky.
Pigs aren't mad at him because he has the gold from the ruined portal, the gold armor from the ruined portal.
Makes his life a little bit easier than it would be otherwise.
Yeah, he also, I think, purposely made a staircase from that lower section that I think
Yes,
pigs
correct.
could pathfind up. So he might get an extra 2 or 3 pigs that
Yeah.
Steez didn't get. Not sure how much this is going to matter. Looks like Steez has a phenomenal amount of pigs and is starting his route so much faster.
Yeah, and this is on double single bridge as well, so not a normal
Big
route
hog
where
one.
you're gonna get like a ton of pigs, but Steez, I think the
Wow.
Crimson also really helping out. Like there's at
Yeah.
least 15 pigs in this whole Parker. Like
At
this is
least
crazy.
this looks like a really great route. We got our obby, double obby in both these chests. We have 11 obby already. We should be totally locked.
Oh
in.
yeah, EDCR is getting a lot of
Possibility
pigs.
Of a bastion. A little bit of a funky pig there, but now both of them are trading, and I believe we did see the fort out, just like straight out from
Yeah,
the
it looked like it was straight ahead for Steez. And the thing I'm noticing as well, like on a seed like this with Desert Temple, we could see Steez already has a stone sword crafted. That will help with the blazes to make it faster.
Mhm.
That's just from the cobblestone from the Desert Temple. Not a lot of things to really pre-craft on this seed because we have that stone sword from earlier, and we have
Steez is out. Steez is going to the fort.
so we don't have to craft a blaze bed. So Steez is just able to pretty much leave immediately. Has the golden apples to really crank here.
ODCR
Parker,
trying to
he's gonna
plan
be
out
in the
his
fortress,
terrain.
I think at least 15 seconds or so ahead of EDCR here.
Yeah, very, very solid lead. And as we were saying,
He's at the
you know,
spawner too. Oh, Wither Skeleton.
maybe
Scary.
Steez is going to be taking the lead. You know, EDCR finally leaving to the Bastion now.
To the fortress.
We'll
That's
see
the
who is this
Bastion.
double blaze spawner.
Okay.
Maybe slightly faster. Maybe has
Parker
an
needs
extra
to
pearl or two.
get
Maybe
his
he's gonna
stats
need to
in
catch up here,
in
especially
check.
if the rates are fast. He might not even need to.
Yeah, looks like
Blaze
EDCR is
TNT.
going to play on 5RD, maybe gets 1 or 2 strays, but doesn't look like it. This is a really awkward kind of double blaze spawner situation we're seeing for Steez as well. I'm curious to see how EDCR handles it. Not only are they not like super close to each other in the sense of like a nice middle ground to kind of play in, but that second one being like half buried is also a little bit annoying. So very curious to see how the runners kind of
Yeah, I mean,
the blaze bedding or explosive to
do you like
the spawner
do you
area.
like the play of EDCR sticking to this one? Do you like the play of
Makes a lot of sense.
Steez trying to play both
And
at
we
least a little
see
bit?
EDCR getting the Blaze TNT off almost the same time as Steez, so potentially makes up a little bit of time there, but Steez did get the extra spawns from the other spawner, maybe a stray or two, and now EDCR dealing with a Wither Skeleton, so losing a little bit of time there.
No, Steez was dealing with
Yeah,
his skills,
and
Kevin.
note is
Steez.
they're blinding basically at the same time. EDCR actually technically blinding earlier. Obviously, Steez has more rods, but I think this is just EDCR is going to try and
Steez has 5
overpower
rods
as much
already?
aggression as much as possible to get back into this game.
Yeah,
Remember,
look
these
at
are the best players in the world. Like
Yeah.
EDCR knows like 10 seconds at this point in the match is a lifetime. Like it's so
Mhm.
hard to make this time back. Besides, you know, an unlucky stronghold map or something like that. These players are going to be so evenly matched in so many areas. So any minuscule thing that he can get back is going to be super helpful. He's checking chunk borders for a pearl hang. Still has the enchanted golden apple.
Yeah,
He's
I
probably
mean,
gonna pre-craft
ECR is
there
behind. He's
to make sure
pre-crafting
he
everything.
finish the game. As
Steez is out.
Oh,
Steez is going heading to
both these
chords.
players having lights out pre-crafting. Love to see it with the different languages, all the keyboard rebinds.
EDCR's out. He's not too far behind.
Of this art, but I think EDCR is making up time here on Steez. I'm pretty sure he entered the fortress a lot slower than he's going to be entering the stronghold here. Yeah, only going to be maybe 10 seconds behind.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a hesitation building the portal and messes it up with the gravel. That could be a bit of a time loss, but Steez is struggling a little bit to find this portal room, and this just might be what EDCR needs to get back in this game. We'll see what the spike looks like for him. Something to note as well.
Oh, Steez is at it.
As Steez finds the portal room, is EDCR, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think will be the only person in this playoffs with a different stronghold spike than what we're used to seeing because of his graphics card. So it's going to be a little bit different of a spike than we're Steez hitting the 0, front 94 should be pretty straightforward. It's going to be tough for EDCR to make up this time, Parker. This is Steez's game to lose. No arrows, though.
Could make it funky. I know EDCR does multi-block, so potentially could go for a 2+2, but it looks like he had a bad pearl, and Steez should be able to pull this off. Two more anchors.
Explosives. It should still be fine. Yes.
Yeah. Steez will take the first win.
To make the non-arrows matter.
Steez will take the first seed. It was pretty straightforward. I mean, EDCR got another later. It was just never able to make up that time.
Especially playing the overworld better. I think, honestly, Parker, that's kind of been the story of a lot of the matches, at least we've commentated. Like,
yeah, I mean, there wasn't any like major mistakes. It was just once again the decision making about like Steez. I mean, EDCR going all the way out for that ruin portal and then not being able to really make anything happen from it. There's a lot of people not really as close by as you would hope.
on these desert.
And then the
landscapes,
whole gravel
EDCR
thing with
doing
his wood
something
shovel,
totally
he was
right.
punished for not making the
EDCR
stone
is
shovel like
not
Steez
finding
did.
Flint for 30 seconds. He loses 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And even though he makes up over 10 seconds over the entire seed,
Yeah.
it's just not enough to overcome his time loss just in the overworld.
Yeah, I mean, you could see
And that was a pretty fast seed for a Desert Temple too.
Of like how Steez is going to be able to like pull this out officially, right? Like you take a lead, you hold it. EDCR is probably going to make up ground. I mean, he is the #1 seed for a reason, and he does consistently make up ground throughout the seed. But if you can play the overworld better and give yourself that cushion, Steez is mechanically good enough to hold that and finish strong like he just did here for a sub 8.
But yeah, once again, there weren't that many huge mistakes throughout the seed. There were just some little things that EDCR did worse than Steez, or not even like say worse. It's just some things that EDCR did that didn't end up working out the way he wanted to, the way that it worked out for Steez.
Like maybe that's going to be what ends up working out, but you know, maybe it's just eyeball RNG. It's tough. It's one game, Parker. Like anything can happen. So
and that's the thing is like why it can go each way, any seed, any matchup, no matter if it's the 1 seed versus the 12th seed or the 16th seed, because of just brain RNG. People will see things differently and process things differently, so that can change your run. It's all dependent on, like, obviously there's the best routes for things, and more likely than not, if there's a very clearly good route, then the players will take it. But if that clearly good route is kind of muffled or it's not very clear, then we could see some things change, and that it could be worse or better for some players.
Any shakiness from it. And it looks like we got a shipwreck pick from EDCR.
Yeah,
and interesting here, EDCR banning an Ocean Seed, then choosing an Ocean Seed. But it makes sense because Ruined Portal obviously favors someone like Steez, who's mechanically more linear. So
really come into play because you know 2 golden apples and an enchanted golden apple makes that pretty comfortable. But shipwreck, you know, if you're not getting,
yeah, I can't believe they had 2 gaps and a notch apple. What are we doing? Why can't I go to a Desert Temple and get 2 gaps and a notch apple?
EDCR doesn't miss a magma ravine or anything like that. Maybe
I go to a Desert Temple and I just get a creeper.
Like a desert temple.
That's what I get.
Very punishing, especially if you have like a weird magma ravine off spawn. I like the mixing of food. They both handle that last seed. Honestly, they had so much food. I think Steez entered on like 8 hearts of absorption.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy when I always like seeing enchanted golden apple seeds because it also opens up the door for like, you know, you spawn on the fort. It's like one of the only times you could ever see like fort first, which is always a little bit silly as well.
Notch playing fort first on Notch is actually so aura. I'm not gonna lie. Playing fort first with Notch is so aura.
The pace here on this shipwreck, we see it. It's right side up. Looking for kelp on either screen. Don't see it yet, but both players off to the shipwreck.
Yeah, as you're swimming here, you can see some of them putting their F5 right above the water, so you can almost like X-ray through the water, get some better visibility. Not sure if I saw a ravine, but I think EDCR may have seen something. We'll see if these runners continue to scan as they're swimming towards the island. Looks like they're doing it. You always want to be keeping track in your head of where are all these divots in the ground, where are these ravines, where am I going to be going?
Oh, EDCR messing up his micro a little bit. Now Steez is caught up.
One thing I just want to know, I don't think it'll become a huge issue, but EDCR missing out on the 9 gold nuggets that Steez grabbed. That is a golden carrot, so that's at least something. But it looks like Steez is not going to make a golden carrot with it. Instead, just craft it into an ingot, maybe have some distraction gold. But even having 1 distraction gold, Parker, when you're in Bastion, can be such a benefit, and it's something just to watch out for as they enter the Nether here.
Yeah, I mean, it can literally be life or death. We've seen some deaths.
Getting leaves with the shears here. Good blocks, very good blocks to get.
Yeah, absolutely. And we also see both players making shears, even though technically Steez could have made like Iron Axe, Iron Pick, Gold Shovel. Just doesn't make sense. Shears are so powerful. Having the Iron Pick is just so much more rewarding. But as we're talking about that, EDCR way out first, maybe 8-10 seconds ahead of Steez here. Also finds a ravine immediately. Is this ravine also good for Steez? I think it's the same one. So no crazy time loss there. And we should see both runners enter pretty similar times, with EDCR having maybe a 5 or so second lead.
Yeah, I guess it was just a mechanical difference. Not sure exactly how EDCR made up so much time on just the island lead split, but enter-wise, very similar. I think
they're entering at almost the same time, so
boating to the island or potentially just making the portal.
Definitely. One thing I want to note as well, I know EDCR does this. I would assume because they're good friends that Steez is also going to do this. These are probably 2 of, if not the 2 best players.
W drags.
Shears post overworld. You can see neither runner throws them out. We're going to see EDCR use shears a lot potentially for breaking, placing blocks if necessary in certain routes. Keep your eyes on how both of these runners use the shears in this route. I am not even sure what bastion this is. I think it's bridge. Yeah, it's
Yes,
bridge.
bridge.
So both runners are going to be
Another bridge.
in different directions, kind of to the chalice. EDCR bridging, Steez digging, and the leaves taking advantage. EDCR at the chalice much earlier.
Yeah, potentially could get awkward here though. Using all of your leaves to get to the chalice, or EDCR might need to make a gold pick to get some more blocks. 7 is not a ton for
Yeah.
a bridge route, but maybe there's something in his inventory that I've missed. He does have 10 more leaves.
He has 10 more leaves, and it's a crimson, so like it's not the end of the world if you have to use some of that wood. It would be a little bit annoying here. We can also see EDCR making a gold pick while Steez is not. So again, a slight difference in routes. Does this make the route a little bit faster for EDCR? Probably. Wow, that leaf placement was absolutely absurd. You can also see it was burning.
Oh my gosh.
Wasn't able to put out the fire in time in a really awkward spot. Now has to rebuild with wood, but this is risky because all of that wood from the bottom can burn.
Gosh.
Isn't able to also open up the top section to let more piglins in. He's trying so hard, it's not working. Meanwhile, Steez going for a completely different route.
Oh my god.
EDCR, I don't think realized that this was a single, and Steez is now in a double, in a triple. So trading in.
Oh, EDCR leaves burning, punished.
Wow. That was a real difference in Bastion here. I didn't even realize that they're just on completely different sides of the Bastion. So ECR is gonna have to run. Oh wait, no, never mind. He's just on the lower portion.
He just did that. Wow. Okay.
Was that intentional? Maybe just he was flustered.
Yeah.
Maybe,
oh, look at Steez. He's on 1 heart.
Oh my god.
Steez.
It's very hard. Like EDCR is gonna do some of this.
Steez on 1 hard. But he has the carrots.
This might be intentional. I totally thought this was a single, and
EDCR is just eating his carrots. Steez made G carrots. Is that going to be a difference?
Might have done this on purpose, but I don't know. It could have just been the really awkwardness of what he was doing. I highly doubt this.
I mean, like I assume it was just because he was flustered from like his leaves burning and getting hit, and like just trying not to force anything too much.
Down, a little further from chest, you don't have as much time to overlap. But honestly, like if you have a lot of pigs, it might lose you a couple seconds. So the main thing here is
Steez.
Maybe the flusteredness.
Difference in the future, yeah. Oh, is ECR out getting wood?
It's a good thing he survived, but if it makes you flustered and makes you shaky, not be able to think about the important decisions you need to be making.
And if you're ECR here, you keep the gold so you can make gold carrots.
So many less pigs than EDCR, or less than Steez, excuse me. I mean, Steez is just fully out, I think. EDCR still has to trade 40 gold. I mean, this whole bridge is mangled. Like, it's totally lost there. EDCR, I'm not sure if getting a pearl hang off or just fully leaving. Looks like fully leaving and doesn't have any gold carrots either, Parker. I'm not sure how many Steez has, but Steez, I think, has golden carrots. Yes, does. Has 8 of them. So that's the big difference in this endgame. EDCR might be in the
I mean,
barely. Steez is going to be behind just barely, but these golden carrots, Parker, I think make up at least 20 seconds. But never mind. EDCR is 6. Okay, I'm stupid. Sorry.
EDCR just crafted it. Don't worry, Curry.
All those things. But just the way that EDCR left the Bastion, I mean, we're seeing this difference in Steez just leaving blindly very quickly, a little bit more to the left. Maybe EDCR better with those decision-making skills that we were talking about earlier.
And that's what I was wondering why EDCR was going a different way than Steez was out of the Bastion. I was like, if Steez went that way, why is EDCR going almost completely different way? But he was faster to the fort. I think Steez just pearled out because he was done and he wanted to be faster. But EDCR took another moment to look, and
so that's going to be the big difference here. EDCR throwing the first eye. Oh, EDCR actually has, or Steez actually has 6 rods. Oh my god, maybe the tracker was wrong for a second, but Steez actually has 6.
Steez has all his rods.
Yeah, it must be really good rates, I guess. Like this, like the blaze split was just really quick. I feel like EDCR maybe is just gonna go.
I mean, this endgame is going to crank for both of these runners. The eye breaks, so has to get a 7th rod. We do. Steez will be leaving.
Steez is out.
Needs to get 2 more rods, I believe, but neither runner is pre-crafted just yet.
Look at that crafting from Steez. Oh my gosh.
That is the power of search crafting. That is the power of utilizing a language that you might not be as familiar with to read, but wow, does it make other aspects of the game so much quicker. And we can
And it
see
matters
Steez.
so much on the seed where the
Yeah.
rates are
And like now Steez is out. Steez is going to
further
cords.
faster. He
But look at
got
this,
to the spawner faster, and now he's just behind, but takes
he has
better terrain.
He has like 6 gold pickaxes compared to Steez. So sure, Steez is building this now, but EDCR is going to crank to this location, and it might be just enough if the stronghold makes Steez hesitate a little bit.
It looks like Steez gets a spike that he likes here. Again, with the EDCR screen, we're not going to be able to tell what are good spikes and what are not.
Good portal build from EDCR.
Struggling to find this, and EDCR is now in the stronghold.
Let's see if he gets a spike that he likes better. Looks like he's rescanning in the same direction that Steez did. So potentially they're getting the same spikes here. But if EDCR pushes a tunnel differently than Steez did, like this upper right section, no, it's not working. We have 3 mobs here, a creeper, skeleton, and zombie, that will mess with your ratings, regardless of what...
Oh, EDCR finds it! Steez didn't trust it. Steez went back to starter. EDCR trusts it, goes down, and now he's at the portal room.
EDCR in the lead for what feels like maybe the first time all matchup so far.
Yeah.
Back 0, really difficult, but has the blocks, has the mechanics, pushing back 99 on 97. A beautiful
messes up.
Is still gonna maybe get there in time, just barely, but doesn't have the anchor
now he's down an anchor.
To deal with this, Parker. I don't know if this is gonna be so hard. This double bet has to be so good. It is. Is this last bet enough?
Oh my god, how did he hit that? How did... Dude, EDCR is so crazy. There's no way. He builds the glowstone portal, going to the Aether.
Building an Aether portal.
Going to the Aether. We're gonna get...
I think that was really good EDCR mentality. A little bit of shakiness there on the 0, but he managed to...
But there we go, and there's your shipwreck seed. EDCR just, once again, there's that brain RNG that we saw for like the same thing that we saw earlier. EDCR trusts the spike more than Steez does. Steez didn't even go to that top right like EDCR did, and went back to starter. EDCR tried it, got hit by a skeleton, decides to back out, he doesn't trust it, but then he goes down. Steez didn't trust that staircase. EDCR did, and now he's just in. And then he hits an insane 0.
It was cinema. It was cinema. That was a very good match. Let's hope for another.
All right, game's tied up 1-1.
I mean, it's gonna be absolutely crazy. This has been.
This next seed is what This is the Ruin Portal seed. This is Ruin Portal.
As we go through, but before we hop into game 3, Fulham has shown us some stuff.
Lewis Fulham. Time for the mid-match analysis.
Fulham analysis of the day right now.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the second day of Season 9 MCSR ranked.
Let's see what we got. What did we miss? What did we miss? What did I miss? What did I miss?
Battle off in the round of 16. EDCR is taking on Steez. Now, it is 1 seed apiece so far, and I really wanted to just take us back to that first seed to one of the things that I wanted to analyze really quickly in the overworld. Now, notice EDCR's inventory at this very moment in time. He has 9 logs, a stack of blocks, some TNT, a little bit of food, and some ores. However, the crafting here is something that I really wanted to pick out. And now, even though we know that these guys' crafting is insane, at this point in time, I think the decisions for the crafting may not have been ideal. Now, obviously, these are insanely fast. But if we have a look here, I personally am a little bit perplexed as to why EDCR decided to go for the wooden shovel here. I think that maybe...
Couldn't he have crafted an iron shovel?
If we were in something like a shipwreck overworld, because we would need to get more blocks and such. However, given the fact that we have 6 iron...
Yeah, he could have crafted an iron.
It makes a lot of sense if we used 1 iron to make a shovel, and then used the other remaining 5 to make our bucket and our flint and steel. In this place, we've actually made a wooden shovel, and the wooden shovel is actually going to cause us a little bit of a problem. As we saw in the overworld, had to grind quite extensively in the gravel, even after blowing it up with TNT. Maybe EDCR was a little bit nervous, first game of the day sort of thing. This, the 6 iron is very commonplace to be seen for a bucket to give you 3, shears requiring 2, and then your flint and steel with your final iron. However,
oh yeah, I would have made iron shovel there and not wood shovel.
Stack of blocks. the leaves are so much less necessary.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to just bring that up really early because I think that did cause EDCR to enter the Nether substantially later and allowed Steez to retain that advantage just about until the end of the seed. But in that second seed, EDCR's overworld was absolutely nuts. Now, the small thing that you would possibly pick up on is what the commentators did pick up on in the fact that they did not pick up the gold ingot.
Yeah.
It doesn't really seem to matter. As you can see here, notice he does go down to get the stone axe, but again, leaving once he's crafted his initial tools, leaving exactly 6 iron, just like he did last time.
Yep.
Except in this situation, it makes a lot more sense because that allows him to make the shears and the bucket, saving 1 for the flint and steel. This allowed him to go absolutely nuts on the trees, get a bunch of...
Go absolutely nuts on the trees. We're going absolutely nuts on the trees, you hear?
Already picked up on the fact that these runners are really, really impressive with their nether terrain management. But also, he grabbed a little bit less wood than his opponent, allowing him to leave the island substantially earlier, getting into the nether faster. However, Steez did leave the bastion slightly faster. But after scanning, unfortunately, Steez's terrain decision to go down and left here was not optimal. Unfortunately, locking him off, taking him a long while to actually navigate towards the fortress, allowing EDCR to retake the lead at that moment in time. And obviously, this run went very back and forth throughout. EDCR ending up getting second to the stronghold, but entering the end first. Also entering the fortress first. It was literally back and forth, as you guys saw in the splits there. But I'm not going to hold you guys out any longer. I know that you guys really want to watch this third seed, so I'm going to send you guys back over.
This was an insane seed.
Right about now.
There we go, production. That was a good switch.
For the expert analysis.
That was good.
This is a 1-to-1 matchup.
Gotta drink some water, though.
Parker, it is the number 1 seed. Now, I wouldn't say EDCR's back is against the wall, but for a moment there in that second seed, it really looked like he could be down 2-0. What do you think EDCR really has to lock in on here to make sure he doesn't get upset again?
I think it's just the overall flow of the gameplay. You know, we've seen a couple micro mistakes with that shovel. We've seen a mistake from Steez with maybe forgetting the pressure plate. And so if you can just iron out those small mistakes and just kind of lock in and play your game, I mean, these players are great. And I think if EDCR does that...
So, do we have any predictions in chat as of right now? Who do you think is taking it?
I absolutely agree. This is going to be a really interesting matchup between...
Do you think EDCR's decision-making and his... is going to carry him to the win? Or do you think Steez's mechanics and just with the Ruined Portal, how linear it can be, do you think that's going to go to Steez's favor?
This is a linear seed. We could see the mechanics on display from Steez, but realistically, I mean, the mechanics from both runners have been crazy. And as we saw in the original screen, EDCR has a sub 9 average on Ruined Portal. So I think this is really a 50-50 here.
Yeah, as well as those win percentages. I mean, if we're just looking at the win percentages, from what I recall, I think this was Steez's worst percentage, maybe even in the 40s, and EDCR had something in the 70s. So although maybe Steez is having that top speed and maybe he's feeling more comfortable with it, I mean, just raw statistics-wise, it could be favoring EDCR.
Yeah, this is...
It's just... What kind of Ruined Portal could also be a big decider if it's one of those like crazy Ruined Portal completions? Like we saw Feinberg lose like 10 or so seconds to that yesterday. Like that can be something.
This is gonna... I love this so much.
It could be something that could.
Alright, EDCR versus Steez. Here we go. Seed 3.
We're gonna see now. Looks like a forest spawn. There is a lot of lava, but is there gonna be 4 obsidian in this chest to complete the normal?
There's not. Alright.
It is a bucket completion, and not only is it a bucket completion, but no iron pickaxe.
No iron pick?
Still be pretty good. We can make our iron... I guess, no, we do a bucket, and then we can do gold axe. So we can get our wood fast. We can get a lot of blocks. There's cows here, which is really nice, and there's water on the way. So if you play...
EDCR's messing up his crafting.
It shouldn't be a terribly slow Ruined Portal seed.
And then Steez has big tree, so...
What's really going to matter is, like, where are we getting our iron, right? So for anyone who might not know, Bastion chests are guaranteed... Like, in the Bastion itself, there is one chest that will be guaranteed to have at least 3 iron in it. So that's what these runners are going to be looking out for. Now, obviously, on the way, you can get other chests that maybe have 1 iron in it or just a couple nuggets. And that can also be helpful, especially when you're entering with these 2 extra ingots. We see neither player making shears. So
EDCR.
the cow bucket put the flint and steel in the bucket spot.
Yeah.
That's going to be a whole cow loss. That could matter. We'll see what the nether spawn is, but both runners getting here now. We're going to see the ruin portal completion. No, actually, we're going to see just in the lava pool. Neither player going for the ruin portal completion, which I find a little bit surprising.
There
Maybe
is
was
one
prime
piece of
obsidian.
crying.
Oh, I missed that. Yeah,
So
okay,
it's
there we
making it
go.
a little bit awkward.
That would make it very hard, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you might have to mind it. I'm curious to see EDCR's food situation. Steve's also losing a cow to the water, only has 3 steak. EDCR offhanding his Gapple, though, so not sure what his steak situation
And it's
is.
bridge again.
Look
They're
at
playing
this,
bridge
completely
again.
different
Another
terrain
bridge.
decisions.
Yeah,
One high, one low.
Completely different terrain decisions. I really like this terrain decision from Steez because remember, we have to get these chests, right? So going directly to the triple here is so nice. But what EDCR is doing is playing a little bit more consistently, seems to be making the gold helmet before heading up here. Steez playing a little bit more risky and is literally 1 nugget off the iron ingot that he needs for the last bit and is actually checking the piglin trades here, which I don't love as a play. EDCR going straight for the lodestone chest. Going to get 2 nuggets there, which is enough for Steez, who already checked the other 2 chests, but EDCR hasn't checked the triple yet, but that is the iron chest on the other side of the
There we go.
for him. So both of these players are going to be heading to the chalice now. Steez slightly ahead. Crazy decision making in the bastion. 2 completely different routing, but we're basically at the chalice at the same time.
Yeah,
I mean,
keeping track of everything. They're so close at this point. We see the fortress. I'm not sure what ECR's this thought process was with checking the chests and the ingots for getting his iron pick, but I guess it doesn't matter. I shouldn't focus on it too much. Steez is now going to start his route.
So is EDCR.
I think EDCR, like,
Oh my gosh, there's
maybe
lava.
the thought process was like, I know I'm gonna do a Donkey Kong-esque route. What is? Oh,
Look at this though, Curry.
There's lava. Yeah, it's a little bit
Is he
awkward.
freehanding this?
I would imagine.
Has he ever
so.
done this before?
This is like we have to just deal with the lava here, so it's gonna work. I'm curious.
I love this.
I love it. It's very creative. Like I don't.
Is it working though? Oh no.
Yeah, not a lot of pigs.
He has
and
3
Steez,
pigs, Curry. He has 3 pigs.
They're stuck on
did
the lava
not-
because they can't get around, and EDCR is also only on 3 hearts right now.
1 heart.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
This is looking really bad for EDCR. I respect the play to be more creative. I love to see it, but he just forgot to make his bridge 1
Yeah.
out from the lava. Even if you have a bridge that looks clean, the piglins will not pathfind to it unless they have like a full space of clearance.
Yeah,
So
the lava is what's scaring them there.
He might get some pigs from lower though, and that'll be nice. But Steez is closer. Is he closer? I'm trying
He is
hard to think.
closer to
I
the
think
fort.
he's
Yeah,
closer,
he's
to,
closer
the
to the fort as well. I was gonna mention that next. Like his trading hole is less than like it's right here.
Oh
like,
my
he's right
gosh.
here.
Wait, what?
Way better terrain and is out and is fully out. And I think Parker, I think this might be like a minute ahead of EDCR right now. Like EDCR has to get so many trades. So actually, the piglins just kind of locked in on the pearls low key. So maybe it's not as bad as I just thought. But
Steez is so far ahead. He was just on the other side of the bastion, and then, like they said, that lava in the back there preventing EDCR's pigs from pathfinding to it because they were scared of the lava. And now Steez is just plainly ahead.
So I
Has a
don't know
stack.
Yeah.
A stack of untraded gold. So really, really pushing the limits here. Really pushing the speed. He knows he's behind. He can see that those advancements in the top right. He knows Steez is in the fortress. He's like, all right. Steez is going to be locked in with these pre-crafting. Steez is already on 5 rods. EDCR needs to speed up here. He's going to be purling till it looks like another spawner. So potentially he makes up some time here. But I think the main setback is just going to be the pre-crafting because the rates are so good.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's going to be so interesting to see what happens here. Looks like Steez already has 6 rods, though, so it's going to be blinding. And also,
Oh my god, the rates are insane. I wish I had these rates in ranked.
Already here. Meanwhile, EDCR just getting the build out for. No, I'm sorry. I thought he was extending his platform, Parker, but he's just building. He's overlapping the platform while building the portal. He's actually just. He's crazy.
He's tasked. This is actually beautiful.
Oh my god, he was overlapping the platform with...
Quite literally, Curry, placing blocks as fast as Minecraft can register it there while overlapping it. That was beautiful, but I don't know how much it's going to matter on this seed, especially because Steez has all of his rods. He's purling, and we're sub-6, Curry. I mean, this is a pretty
crazy
fast
pace. This is so aggressive. I'm seeing, honestly, what I'm really liking about Steez's gameplay, he does not hesitate, Parker. Like, it really reminds me of like a low-key-esque player where it doesn't even, you can't even process if he's making an incorrect play because everything that he's doing is like he is just immediately making a decision.
That's true. Steez is not hesitating at all.
In
He's
Minecraft
just
speedrunning.
running. He knows what
There's
he's
no time
doing.
if you hesitate on like, oh, does this decision save me 1 second if it takes you 2 seconds to make it? Like, he is locked in at the portal build at 610. EDCR pre-crafting now, but so much less explosives because of the lack of wood.
We're in a mine shaft though. We could be getting a spider spawner spike. Spike.
I love liking it to low-key
We could.
gameplay here. You know, if there's other
And then we saw this before. Steez had gotten to the stronghold first.
Even though he's a newcomer, he's kind of.
He sometimes struggles. Oh, and he got the spider spawner spike. The spike.
He's going off the rails.
Yeah, Parker skipped me.
And but EDCR missed.
We're getting aggressive here, but I mean, this has
Slightly.
Like the mine shaft is getting a little bit awkward, and EDCR also missed. By the way, Parker had to dig into the staircase. No great spike. This is a similar spot to where we were last seed. Is this going to be it? It is a weird backwards now for Steez, but he's in the portal room. EDCR nowhere close, and I mean, this is if Steez hits this, he can take his time. He's got a billion beds.
EDCR is here.
He's got a billion beds, but maybe he can't push this high of a height because he can't throw 3 pearls.
And EDCR has to hunger reset.
EDCR hunger resetting.
He might. This is gonna be 90 at the highest, Parker.
Yes.
We're gonna get to 90. The build. Does the dragonfly is really the play here?
Look at that double bed.
I think it stays.
So much
It
damage.
stays.
He should be fine.
And it stays.
But he misses the bed early. He misses the bed.
Oh my God! Steez messed up.
It's
He
low enough
gets
that we
so
might be able
clutches.
to
He
finish
gets
it
so
with the bow.
clutches. He gets so clutches. Oh my gosh, he's bow clutching.
Definitely
He has to
clutchable.
kill it now.
Clutchable.
He has to kill it now, otherwise EDCR is gonna.
Oh my God!
EDCR
the
is
arrows.
zeroing.
EDCR messes up the 0-2. Steez can't do the chase down. EDCR messes up. I'm watching 7. Oh, we're watching MCSR playoffs live right now. And EDCR misses the 0, but Steez has more damage. So if Steez gets the perch, even like at like 4 seconds after EDCR does, EDCR has less health. Steez has done more damage to the dragon, and he's gotten rid of the crystals. So even if Steez gets the perch after EDCR, he could potentially still win this. But he used a lot of his explosives on the failed 0.
Still has enough explosives to kill the dragon. I think he has 4. So I think he's gonna be fine. But Steez is so low. Only has 4 arrows left. This could be a turn.
Wait, Steez only has a heart and a half because of the dragon breath. He's 4 arrows. Neither player has more than 2 hearts. They have 4 health remaining.
Low health. I don't think he can do 3
Steez.
I don't think he can do 3 beds with this armor. So it's really scary here. Also,
Neither player can pearl mid, so they just have to watch.
He's bridging over to a tower so that he can fall down without taking damage. And EDCR now climbing a tower. Both of these players still waiting for a
Steez getting the perch, right?
Perch race at this point. Steez is going to be very scary. Watch his screen
Parker,
as he's going to try to one cycle.
This is the problem. So Steez has to hit like a 3 bed at this point, but only has the health for 2 beds. And EDCR has to hit a 4 bed, but only has the health for 3 beds. So we're in a spot right now where both of these players could totally die, and we could be here for 10 minutes. Like, I can't overstate that. Like, that is honestly,
This is insane. Both players missed the 0.
That is genuinely what we're looking at. If
Steez used more explosives, has less health.
that would be absurd. The perch for EDCR.
Snap.
Perch for EDCR.
Has a crossbow ready. Gonna try and do some crazy double bed, maybe.
1, 2.
It's low
3.
damage.
Oh my gosh! He's
think
gonna have
that's
to wait for
enough.
another perch. I don't think it's enough either.
Parker, I don't think he has enough
the crystals
arrows
down?
to take out the crystals. I think that's
Oh
what
my
the problem
gosh.
was. So I think he has to die, and
Oh.
I think the dragon perch for Steez has been too long. So I think Steez is gonna die on his.
Oh my God.
Right now, it flips. Has
Oh
to
my
hit
gosh.
this in 2. Oh my God!
Wait, he can do an extra bed. He healed.
Oh my God, Steez is just gonna finish off the dragon with the axe.
Oh my gosh.
One more, and it's
Steez is able to finish it off on half a heart. Watch an enemy come hit
It
him.
would have been so much different if the decimal points of his health were just like 1 or 2 different.
Literal
He didn't take
decimal
damage on that
points.
second one.
decimal
Wow.
points of health. The literal extra armor bar difference. Half an armor bar to 2 armor bars.
Steez is able to get the damage he needs. He wasn't able to finish the explosives because he would have died. But he's able to finish off the seed with the axe hits on the dragon. EDCR not able to get as much damage as he wants to there at the end. And oh my God, that was an insane seed. Both players failing the 0. Steez on heart and a half, able to make it happen.
10-21.
Steez goes up 2-1 on the seeds.
From both of these players.
What an insane ending to a seed. That was so
Oh
entertaining.
my gosh.
What?
I thought for a second maybe
absolutely
both of them were
crazy.
gonna die.
There were a couple moments at the end there where I just had no
They
words.
both entered the Nether at nearly the same time.
So EDCR is going to get another pick.
Bastion in a row, by the way, in this matchup for these players. So
Do you pick Village because Steez banned it? Or do you go back to what you've already won with the Shipwreck seed?
This has been an unbelievable matchup so far, Parker. And now the
Or do you play something else to try and get a win? I mean, I'd be shocked if EDCR chose the seed type that he banned with BT, but
the first pick from LCQ went through all of LCQ just to get picked first by EDCR. Now is a chance to upset him and move on to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Steez is looking.
does EDCR get dropped in the first round again? That would be 2 playoffs in a row where he's the #1 seed and gets dropped instantly.
Matches, he really clutched out on that last seed. I mean, how do you think that feels? Like you're in your first playoffs ever. You're versing the rank 1 seed. Both of you fail a 0. You don't know if your opponent's going to win
And your
at
close
any
friends,
second.
by the way.
And your close friends, and you survive on half a heart with an amazing clutch. I mean, that's got to put some confidence.
Dude, that was an insane ending, and Steez is up. Steez has a very, very real chance here. EDCR picks a Desert Temple. Interesting.
This was his original first pick. Lost it to Steez, but really only lost it on the overworld. Had a tough time finding gravel.
That's true. I guess he didn't make any real mistakes. He just decision-making difference in the overworld led to a close Steez victory.
And it's his best chance to get back to a game 5 in this matchup.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think overall he is more solid with this. I think potentially it was the first seed that he's played in this playoffs, that Desert Temple that he lost, and it really
I might get something to eat after this matchup because they're gonna go do an intermission, so I might get something to eat during the intermission, like go get some cereal or something.
If he doesn't make a mistake like that in the overworld, we might see a lights out.
Shade, what do you think of MCSR playoffs so far? This is the first matchup you've ever seen. Are you surprised by at the pace they're playing, or is it entertaining to watch? Like
the mechanics, the creativity.
I mean, yeah, like these are the top runners in the world.
Is so refreshing, and I really love the
both players looking for lava.
So I think really whoever ends up winning this match is just gonna be so deserving. I'm really excited to see.
Steez kind of messing up his movement there. There's one thing. This is one thing that EDCR has over Steez. It is movement. EDCR being I think a parkour.
Another notch apple potentially. Food situation could matter a bunch. They'll both be.
EDCR being a parkour champion thing. He had the warlock. Oh, EDCR's TNT misses a chest though.
1 diamond, so no diamond pickaxe again.
That could be something.
The streak is over.
2 seeds in a row. Like what the heck? No diamond pick. Unlucky for us, but looks like
I would be in last place if I was in this competition. I would too, to be fair. Shade, like honestly.
So makes sense. We're both gonna head over here. Probably detonate.
Like my best time is 1911 or 1918, and they just messed up 0 and had to wait a minute and a half for perch, and they still had like half that. So
I would be surprised if either runner grabs food, but maybe because these cows are legit right here, they do, especially without golden apples. But still no lava pool either, Parker.
Yeah, the terrain isn't super favorable for visibility, so I think you're right.
I think EDCR is just being a bit faster on the crafting, and he's out to the lava pool faster.
And this could be the big decision maker here.
Steez going for extra food. I don't know if I like that. I love it when runners play low food seeds. Like my favorite speedrunner, Hacking Noises, has won seeds with no food. Like he never had food in the entire seed and he won. Like I love plays like that.
But EDCR's portal, dude, oh my goodness gracious, yeah.
EDCR, and like there's that little micro thing. EDCR chose to build his portal with the TNT instead of a block like Steez did, and the TNT is an insta break.
Linear seed.
Very linear seed. Housing right here. Fortress on the way. We see both these runners pretty much at the triple immediately, but Steez again.
Yes, you see Fortress in the back too.
Blocked off. Tried to go through the top hole. A piglin in the way. Has to go for a backup, but plays it very nicely. But EDCR with, I would say, a sizable 8 or so second lead here.
Yeah, EDCR just getting to the route first because Steez had that mishap at the top of the bastion.
There's not going to be a decision you can make up time with getting to the fortress. It's literally just one pearl throw away. If we have
I mean, yeah, it's gonna be really different to mess. Like what I said earlier, it's a really linear seed, and Steez's gonna have a lot of difficulty making up time on the seed since everything is right there. The housing is a very tough seed to get extra pigs on. It's a tough seed to make up time on because there's just not much else different you can do.
Fortress is so close. I actually don't think it'll matter that much. I think
like everyone knows this route, everyone can do this route.
EDCR really trying to push the pace here and be as quick as possible. I mean, his back is against the wall. I think that's probably why Steez went to grab the mutton, like just a little bit more consistency. I have this game to play with. This is what EDCR is banking on.
I completely agree with you, especially because EDCR is just on raw higher health here. So not going to have to worry about that as much. What are the trades like? Checking both of them now. Steez on 11, Obby. EDCR
17.
Okay.
23 now.
23 Obby. Okay, so he can just leave.
One fire res, and that's going to be the play. Gets 2 now. Probably going to leave. Wants the gold, maybe. Looking for it. Gets it. That's 2 gold pickaxes.
That could be huge.
A little bit more, but again, EDCR just having a tiny bit of an edge. And is this the spawner? No. Just part of the fort. Oh. No spawner on the screen yet.
But look at this. Steez didn't mine 1 extra block that EDCR did, and so didn't find that better terrain, and so loses a handful more seconds climbing up the bastion to get his pearl. But was at a better location, so only had to throw 1 pearl instead of 2, and might actually get to the spawner before EDCR. Look at this. So much back and forth. EDCR,
oh my god, and Steez is at the spawner first. Oh, but look at the strays.
Strays for EDCR. Oh, 5 strays for EDCR. Now, every second that he spends here is time where we're not blaze betting, we're not detonating anything, but look at all the time that Steez has to spend clearing out this lava just to go for a potential blaze bet, just to go to a different spawner. So maybe EDCR sees this.
EDCR 7 rods, he's out!
Zone is just done with his nether split.
EDCR's just out! EDCR, Steez tries to play the blaze bet on this spawner. EDCR gets the Feinberg strays in the lava room. And then EDCR gets out, like, and now Steez tries to play this blaze bet spawner and then just bails on it halfway through. Is only now blinding, kind of messing up the spot a little bit.
Yeah, but EDCR, again, thousands of games of experience, knows exactly what to still do in this situation, hesitating a little bit on where to go.
Yeah, trying to check out his terrain. Like, I don't like that, obviously.
Goes in the desert mountain, Parker, so has to throw another one.
And then Steez messing up the blind, like, we're seeing this, like, these things, like, Steez has to throw another eye. Doesn't grab it, he's on 10 eyes. Is he playing? Is he knows he's behind, so he's playing the 2-eye? Gets hit by a blaze, he gets 2 hits from the blaze. He gets the rod.
He's just getting his final rod, so now he's leaving. EDCR with the gold.
EDCR's at cords. Steez looks like he has a bit better terrain here. 2 cords.
I don't really know what these spikes look like. That one, I guess he's liking.
Okay, he's going down here. EDCR is just well ahead in the stronghold. He could mess up here. We saw Steez get in the stronghold several times and kind of... Oh, and he finds it. He's gonna opt for the hunger reset here. Steez died! Wait, Steez dead! Wait, Steez dead!
And Steez is dead. But EDCR doesn't know this. Knows he has to crank pace still. Has no idea.
Yeah, he doesn't know that Steez is dead yet. So he's probably gonna try, if he plays a little bit sloppy on the 0, and then dies, and then he has to make up that much more time to get back. The later you die in a run, the worse it is.
This 0 for EDCR is also going to be a little bit difficult. It is back, but open, but it's tall, Parker. This is going to be tough.
It looks like...
When he places the blocks above him, too, that's gonna...
He should be able to get here. Plenty of time to spare.
Plenty of time.
And he's doing multi-block. This is going to be phenomenal damage. Multi-block gives slightly better damage than the regular setups, but is a little bit harder to do. More things to keep track of. But EDCR...
Looks like EDCR is going to be closing out this seed. And there it is.
Wow. And EDCR is taking
a little bit back and forth in the fort there, and then EDCR just finds, like, just gets those strays and is able to leave earlier. Then you have Steez with the blinding mishap and then dying.
One more extra rotation. Almost getting hit by the dragon there, by the way. A little bit scary, but what a time, what a run back. And this game
almost a sub 7. That was like a 705. Wow. Almost a sub 7 for EDCR on a Desert Temple seed. And this is why he chose it. He lost the first one with us due to the overwhelm. He just wasn't able to make up that time. But he chooses Desert Temple again, and this is why. Almost a sub 7 on a Desert Temple seed. This is
gameplay
why
in this last
EDCR
seed.
is
We've seen
here.
A couple of mistakes from EDCR, but this seed was.
But we're going to a game 5 once again. Like 80% of the games have been a game 5. The only time we didn't see a game 5 was Aquacords matchup, and that was a 3-0 against NHB.
Potentially, I'm not sure. Maybe chat knows.
But we're going to a game 5.
We are gonna eventually go to a Fulham analysis. Fulham is not ready right now, but I'm sure Fulham will show us how Steez died, or show us some other cool epic thing that has happened in the last.
Some cool epic thing that happened.
Going to a game 5, it is going to be Steez's map pick. Do you think from what you've seen today, you would pick anything specific, or you kind of just go on instinct, whatever you're most comfortable with?
I think if you're Steez, you choose Ruin Portal.
Probably just instinct, whatever I'm most comfortable with. Maybe you're picking a seed that you've won on. I guess Desert Temple really didn't work out for him there. I don't know, honestly.
If I'm Steez, I'm going Ruin Portal.
It is tough. The seed bans are off the board, but before we figure out what Steez is going to pick, we are going to head it over to Fulham, like we said, for some analysis.
Mid-match analysis!
It's time to go back a seed real fast. We got to go back to that seed 3. Do you guys remember when we entered the end at around 7 minutes and it took 3 minutes to kill the dragon?
Yep.
Let us quickly recap exactly what happened here. I know the commentators were going absolutely crazy, and I know we have a lot of brand new viewers this season that might be a little bit confused as to exactly why this happened. Now, for all of my MCSR veterans, you probably already know this, so I apologize if it's repeating for you, but I know there's a lot of new people, and a lot of people might not understand.
We got a new person in chat too. Shade here is new, so this is good.
He's about to set up for the 1 cycle. Bear in mind, he's on 1.5 hearts and not even able to sprint anymore. He has, as you can see just above his health points, 2 bars of armor right here. 2 bars of armor and only 1.5 hearts. And now notice, this first bed, as with the majority of beds, deals him exactly half a heart of damage. But something that may not be immediately obvious, even though hearts are split up into halves, they're actually split up into further decimals beyond that. Now, as you can see with his next bed, he takes an amount of damage, but that amount of damage actually doesn't equate to exactly,
because he had the extra half of armor bar. Because of his armor, he takes
enough damage to deal that extra half a heart, allowing him to be able to do 1 more explosive, which allows him to kill the dragon, as you can see with his axe, eventually surviving on just half a heart. Absolutely perfect.
Because of his armor, like, it doesn't do the full half a heart of damage, and then he can get that 3rd bed off.
Taken throughout the seed, meaning that the decimal value, the hidden decimal, is going to be higher, but also the armor is going to help in this exact situation. I won't analyze that one too much, but I wanted to talk again about the death because I know that the commentators missed it. We were focusing on EDCR. He was in the lead, but just to recap, just so that the commentators know exactly what happened here, it was unfortunately an incident, a moment for Steez that he probably won't want to rewatch, but we're going to rewatch it just so that everyone knows exactly what was happening. It's hard to keep it
half a heart, not eating. He chooses not to eat.
Is ready to hit a quick
and then he digs down and then just dies on the fall damage.
Too many blocks at once, and on half a heart, you can't fall 4 blocks at once. It's a very, very unfortunate situation. Actually digs down as he's falling, meaning that it falls exactly 4 blocks, dealing him that half a heart of damage. So in 1 seed, Steez survives with half a heart, and the next seed, Steez dies with half a heart. And we are going to a seed 5. I'm going to send you guys...
Game 5. We're going back to game 5.
I'm going to cover this amazing final seed in this best of 5.
Thank you so much, Fulham. I'm back with a different camera, hoping that this fixes the lag that has been happening, because that's been so fun.
It hasn't. It's Curry Way. You're still behind.
My camera, but maybe it doesn't. I don't know. We're trying something new. Anyway, way cooler than that. EDCR versus Steez game 5. That's cool. People are already saying it didn't work, so guess what? I'm just gonna.
But I appreciate the Fulham analysis. I didn't see Steez dying there. Kind of
I mean,
poetic that he survives on half a heart and then dies on half a heart. What's gonna happen on this next seed? Is he gonna go down to half a heart again?
I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be interesting for sure.
Buried Treasure picking the EDCR ban.
I think that is. It's just interesting. We haven't seen these players really play Ocean. They only have played Shipwreck. So that's it. We haven't seen Buried Treasure yet. EDCR didn't want to pick it, obviously, for Seed 4. This was banned until Seed 4 anyway. So I'm very curious to see what these runners...
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly really curious what happens here because, like...
I don't really understand, but
EDCR banned it,
Steez is really nasty.
and Steez picked it. So are we gonna see that EDCR banned it for a reason? EDCR was better in the Ocean Seed last time.
I think it's a buried treasure world record 640.
But that's the thing is Steez has the buried treasure. Like
Steez's fastest time was the buried treasure. So I think
that's the fastest time. But like that's Steez's best time is on buried treasure.
Let's see if it pays off.
It'll definitely be interesting. I'm excited to see both of these players go to Ocean and kind of see what's going on there. And there is also RNG with this too, Parker. Like, could just be a situation where one person sees the ravine 20 seconds earlier than the other person. It could be something where.
And that's why I love Ocean Seeds, like Village Seeds and Ocean Seeds. We didn't play Village Seeds, sadly. The Ocean Seeds are really good because for variants, because people sometimes can just miss the ravine. It doesn't happen a whole ton, but people could just miss the ravine.
Yeah, let's see it. Big Island. Good spike. Both of them probably going to be finding it virtually the same. Not any big decisions here, but we see the little bumps. We know the BT is right here, and we can see a ravine. I think that's bubbles in the distance too. So you're right. This should be a very linear BT. We're not really going to have to looking for a ravine unless you don't trust that one that was right next to
Oh, and then ECR uses the blocks to block across. Steez just swims, and now he's slower to the trees.
Like 3 seconds. Really smart.
But ECR goes to a different seed. Is he going closer towards the ravine?
Iron pretty much have everything.
Oh, Steez just has him having on his camera.
So it's gonna be pretty easy. We'll probably see gold axe into shears, yeah, for both runners. And then if you are correct in them seeing the kelp, this is gonna be really fast.
Yeah, this is hoping to be a pretty fast seed.
DCR also shearing a sheep, I think, so maybe even getting a bed pre-crafted before you go into the nether. This is a really high quality.
It is? Okay.
Treasure seed. Steez also getting that.
That's cool. I'm glad that you recognize that.
Slightly faster, so maybe just making up a little bit more time on the pre-crafting. And EDCR going for
Nah, he oh.
I don't know if I.
Why is EDCR going for the ruined portal?
Crazy play, yeah. This is a crazy play. I mean, EDCR doesn't have to mine flint, but Steez only had to mine like 3-4 pieces. It's going to be entering here much earlier now. That was a risky decision from EDCR in a game 5, Parker. I think you're right. I don't know if I love that.
Yeah, I mean, in a different world, you get like you have to mine 30.
Oh
my goodness. Yeah, this is awkward. But I mean, in a different world, that decision does pay off. So it's not the end of the world, but in this situation, it's put him a good 5 or 10 seconds behind.
This is an awkward stables. The middle is triple, though. Steez realizes that it is a little bit buried, but because EDCR didn't grab the bottom chest like Steez did, could have a little bit harder of a time getting past these piglins. Is going to be able to build up in time. No one's mad at him. Is going to be okay. Both players nearly at this triple chest at the same time after that.
But different triples, I think, because unless I'm mistaken.
No, they're both middle. They're both middle.
Did they both get obby?
I think so. I'm pretty sure they're both in the middle triple. Maybe. Wait, why?
I don't think EDCR has obby, but Steez has 10. I think they might be in different. I think Steez is in a left triple.
Oh, it's double triple. Yeah, Steez went to the second triple. Check for double triple. Well, EDCR is just doing triple the gap from mid. You're absolutely right, Parker. I mean, that's a huge variance play that, from what we've seen in ranked playoffs so far.
Oh my god.
It's gonna make Steez's life probably better.
Wait.
Maybe it was like some terrain that you saw. It was hard to see terrain, but I think there was some good terrain out the bottom, so maybe that's an incentive to play triple to gap. That Bastion route is just lower in general, but you're absolutely right. Steez is just going to be having a faster route, and look at this. So much terrain here at the top. It's going to be even better if he can get all the trades here. Potentially, actually, Curry, because they looted different triples, Steez got the Obsidian, which is an incentive to play the faster route. 100%. EDCR didn't get the Obsidian, so decides to play the more gold, slower route. And so I think it makes sense from both of them, but it might end up just favoring Steez here because he got the triple with more gold.
I mean, more Obsidian. Especially in a double triple situation, like those.
Because they've been playing Minecraft for thousands and thousands of hours. Like most runners you see in playoffs probably have 10,000 plus hours in Minecraft.
Has everything you could need. 8 beds, 1 anchor to EDCR's 9 bed, 2 anchor, and Steez in the fortress. Parker, this could be a huge gap on EDCR right now because he still needs to get the obby chest that Steez got from the double triple.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god,
he gets another obby chest that was like 11 or something. But look at this. Does not have good terrain, I mean, it's opening up now, but it's just a little bit awkward, and this is so bad for EDCR. If you
Yeah, he's just so far behind.
If Steve loses this, he's out of the match. This is what it comes down to, and EDCR is just behind by 10, 15 seconds, maybe 20
This
now?
spawner is going crazy, though, and I don't think Steez has handled it in the best way. EDCR on very low health, but Steez just now getting the Blaze Bed off. If EDCR can get maybe an earlier Blaze cycle here, already got a Stray. I'm unsure if Steez got any. Like, this could be much better of a Fortress play from EDCR, and then all of a sudden, he's right back in this.
Oh my god.
Wow, interesting. I saw EDCR place a couple extra blocks on that Blaze Bed to make it just a little bit nicer to kill Blazes. Never seen that before.
Yeah, I like
But
that.
You're right. What are our rod counts at? They're both at one. Not sure how
Like,
many of these
EDCR
killed,
has
though.
fully gotten back into this because of how poorly Steez played the spawner at the start.
Yeah, I mean, EDCR is back into it. Like, wait, what? They're both at 1 rod, 27 to 20 obby, 7 bed 2 anchor, 6 bed 1 anchor,
By nearly a minute, Parker, and it's maybe 5 seconds at worst.
and EDCR just has more stuff. Like you played Triple the Gap, which was it's slower run, but you get more stuff from it.
I think they're at a
And Steez was just out to the fort way faster, but played the spawner wrong, and now EDCR is in the lead.
Hard to tell.
Arguably.
That's
I think it's
close,
400.
No, EDCR just is in the lead now.
Really fast seed. Not gonna be a ton of time to make up here, and it could get awkward. Oh my gosh, Wither Skeleton goes through the portal.
And now the Wither Skeleton's blinding. Like
Get that guy out of here.
Wither Skeletons is even blinding at the same time as Steez is.
Longer in the overworld here, Parker. Like,
These rates are horrible.
Activating the Blaze spawner that Steez isn't, and that's just so bad. That's just so bad for Steez believers. Like, EDCR has somehow crawled back from, to be honest, what looked like a really a huge deficit to being in the lead here.
And we'll see if any of them push for strays. You know, if you're just 1 rod short and you got 2
Now
strays
up to 4 rods.
at
The
very
rates
least,
aren't good, so
Steez is
Steez
definitely
gonna have to
gonna
wait
be
longer.
EDCR does have these 2 strays here, so he's gonna be killing these.
Render on the Pearl Hang. I think Steez might get them as well because of standardization, but I'm not sure if he'll go for it like EDCR did. And EDCR's wide macroing looking for them. Still needs 2 more rods. I mean, this
Both
is a
of them are
huge
4
difference.
Both players still need 2 rods.
And we're literally just waiting for spawn.
That's
We should
huge
be
for
getting more
EDCR.
rods here, potentially. If this one doesn't drop, though, it could be bad.
Oh, and then he's out, 6 rods.
Steez is going to get his last 4 rods here because EDCR killed the 2 strays. EDCR raising render. And Steez
You're
doesn't.
right,
Steez
it
is
is the
still 1 rod
strays.
short, but gets another spawn immediately. This last one should drop. It does. The Pearl Hang from EDCR wasn't amazing, but it's right on chords, Parker. He might have been in lava, but it was literally.
Oh my
right on
god.
chords.
He's right there, and so is Steez.
Lava here, which should be very close to chords as well.
He's EDCR missed. Oh no, he didn't. Okay, he doesn't miss.
The portal doesn't put EDCR directly in the stronghold, but Parker, he's also on 1.5. Doesn't have a bed in the hotbar right now. If there's any mob, it could be dangerous.
Wow, this is so close.
EDCR's playing
This
so
is
risky.
close.
Do you-
So scary for EDCR. Just 1.5, like a skeleton shot, you're dead. Your playoffs run is over.
I think Steez going a different direction than EDCR. If the portal room's here, which
And
it
it is.
is, this could be it for EDCR. EDCR needs to find this fast, and he's going the same direction that Steez is now, taking 1 wrong turn, has to go here.
Has to hunger reset.
Waiting for the silverfish to spawn. That was such a slow
time
death
loss, yeah.
reset. But he doesn't have many pearls. EDCR has to find this portal room now, otherwise
Oh
his
my
tournament
God.
life is gonna
It's
be over,
there.
and he finds it.
He
But
doesn't have
Steez
the
is
hunger
in.
reset. But Steez has like a
Oh my gosh.
7-8 second advantage. It's a lot.
Oh my god.
I don't know. Like, Steez would have to really fumble this 0 cycle.
Yeah.
Front-
Steez can win. Steez can knock out EDCR.
has so much time here. It's going to be so hard for EDCR to make up any time here. I think this is Steez's game to lose. The double bed's good. It's not
think you're
great,
right.
though.
It might
This
be a
should
4
finish,
rotation 0.
and it
That was 3
does.
rotation. Wow.
Parker,
Even if
Steez is
EDCR
knocking out
2+2.
EDCR.
Steez wins. The Steez.
Wow.
That's game.
EDCR fumbles the stronghold,
That is game.
and then Steez is able to.
What a
Steez is able to win. EDCR gets dropped out.
Our
EDCR
1
zombie
seed
spawn
gone from playoffs. Steez with an insane performance to pull it off. I think this is the 3rd playoffs in a row, Parker. Where the
Right? Once again, the seed 1 is knocked out in round 1. EDCR back to back does not get out of the round 1, even though he's seed 1.
EDCR again in season 9.
And then Steez.
What an unbelievable
Steez
set.
is going to fight Hacks.
A
Hats could very realistically make it to semifinals.
Ahead on Enter Fortress for Steez. EDCR brings it all back. Enter Stronghold first, but loses on the nav. 18 seconds to nav, Parker. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
That was such a close seed. Like, you saw the difference in the Bastion routes, and ECR was just in the lead, and then all of a sudden, he messes up in the Stronghold, and then Steez is able to take the lead once again.
But Steez played lights out that entire match, Curry.
Yeah,
His mechanics were on point. I loved his playstyle. He did so well.
I think Steez played unbelievable, and I really think EDCR did as well. Like, I think, like, just from watching, I don't remember.
That was really entertaining. I really like that.
But I remember watching it, and you could tell the nerves were there. Obviously, in a matchup like this, especially going up against your friend, it's going to be difficult. But I think EDCR played incredibly well. This wasn't something.
Yeah, both players like
gave the game away. Both players played.
Both, yeah. Like there wasn't any like huge mistakes, despite like some decision making things.
I totally agree.
But I mean, like most seeds were very close. It came down to like who, like I don't know, just the small decision making things.
About this match, I mean, what a crazy set.
And we're gonna get a Steez interview here.
Steez, first off, congratulations. You are in your first playoffs. You made it through LCQ just barely. I think you were the 4th person in, and now you take out the 1 seed. How are you feeling, dude?
I don't know. I'm speechless. I'm not gonna lie. I think I played fine, but I think EDCL played a lot better, and I think he got kind of unlucky, which is annoying. But I mean, that's how the game works.
What's up, K-Soon?
We'll just get unlucky. Yeah, I don't know what to say.
No, it was it was crazy to watch both of you. We were just saying that before we dragged you in. Like you both played at such a high level. This legitimately felt like a semifinals kind of match. Like the level of gameplay was absolutely crazy, and just seeing you guys play.
What's going on?
Was really impressive. Talk a little bit about like, did you feel like you had a lot of nerves?
You're reading for the first time in 5 years.
Throughout this game, like what was kind
of I love reading.
Good doing your last 0 there. Like what was kind of going through your head in that last moment in that game 5?
I surprisingly wasn't that nervous. Apparently
that's good.
On that seed, apparently there's a zombie spawn in the Stronghold, which EDCL picked up. Because I was behind, I just insta-sent the first thing I got. I just got lucky, which is a bit unfortunate. But yeah, I wasn't really feeling that nervous throughout the whole time. I was really nervous in the first.
There was a zombie spawner in the end there.
I know. Sorry, go ahead.
I think EDCR got the spike of the zombie spawner instead of the spike that Steez got with the actual spawner.
Talking about a little bit about search crafting, as somebody who's been like, this is your first year of speedrunning, what's like the sort of decision-making thought process behind all of your search crafting? Your pre-crafting in particular, at least to me, was looking lights out here. Like it's just so fast, and I think it really saves you some time on 1 or 2 of the seeds.
Yeah, so I don't know. I first picked Danish, which isn't a great language, but compared to others, But then I really found kind of like I love the optimization of it, and so I looked into more languages, and then I found Yiddish, and I think I do make up a decent amount of time on fast seeds on people, just because I've spent a lot. I think I have 60 hours on the crafting map.
I mean, it shows. It shows.
And so yeah, I'm glad it goes over, and you can see it.
Yeah. 60 hours on a crafting map, just purely crafting. 60 hours. Think about that. 60 hours of Steez's life dedicated to crafting, just to crafting. I mean, it shows there, right? Like his speed, like his search crafting was insanely fast.
What is your favorite part? Would you say about speedrunning itself? Is it the mechanical?
This is what I'm talking about. Shade is what I was talking about earlier. Is that's
kind of what I would guess.
This is how they do this, because they've spent so long doing every little thing that you see them do. Like every runner has that amount of time in crafting, and that amount of time in zero practice, that amount of time in maybe the kit practice maps where they run through certain splits, and just in practice time and running in general, they do their own runs. It's why they're able to do this so consistently at such a high level, is because they've done it for so long, so consistently at such a high level.
It's like, it just happens. It's all good. You have the privilege and honor. You know, you just beat EDCR, the 1 seed, so you have a really
Now I
nice
can play
easy
Hacks.
matchup.
Yes.
Yeah, now you get to play Hacks. Yay! So
Love the
Let's
enthusiasm.
go.
how do you feel about going straight from EDCR? Now you get to play hacking noises. How does that feel?
I mean, he just won playoffs. You know,
He did.
it's kind of hard, to be honest.
Mhm.
Hot take. He's pretty good at the game.
Hack Noises is pretty good at the game.
But yeah, I mean, I'm going to with the same mindset. You know, anything can happen, and I think I'm probably good enough to win some seeds, maybe.
No, absolutely. I mean, you did an amazing job today. I mean, Parker, you got anything else for him? I mean, what a run. What a match.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Like, rest up, keep practicing. We'll see you next week, I guess, for your match with Hacks.
See ya.
Awesome. Thank you, Steez.
Bye bye, Steez. Good match.
That
That was insane. Ducky versus HDMICables. This is my favorite one. This is my favorite matchup of the day.
Talk about something that could also be an upset. We got Ducky, a 2-time playoff winner, going up against HDMICables, who made it through LCQ. This is going to be a pretty awesome
HDMICables, you got this, man.
About kind of what we are going to see here. Any early predictions on
Ducky is
for this match before we head to
like they said, 2-time playoffs winner, human limit bridger, like one of the best speedrunners right now, one of the most insanely fast in speedrunners, someone who's been equated to TAS many times. And then you have HDMICables, who won LCQ, looked very, very strong. And what I like about what I liked watching HDMICables from before is he looked very consistent. HDMICables did not win a single seed of the 10 seeds in LCQ, but still won. He was just so consistent, consistently getting top 5, getting second, fourth. Like, he was just so consistent. And that's what you need to have in playoffs. Like, obviously, you want to go fast. You want to outpace your opponent. But things can happen with the nerves of playoffs that being someone like HDMICables, where you're so consistent like that, it can really make a difference. It truly very can. But you are still going against Ducky, so hold on, I gotta check Discord real quick. There's a lot of messages. My screen's gonna go black for a minute because I'm checking Discord. I have a lot of notifications. Alright. While this quick 2.5 minute countdown, I'm gonna go get some cereal because I'm starving. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back with my cereal. Still got a minute left. Is it just me, or did the time just get bumped up? I thought there was a minute left, and now there's 2.5 minutes left. Okay. That's exactly what's happening.
Welcome back, everyone, to Season 9 of the MCSR Ranked Playoffs. It's me again, Curryway, maybe talking in the void, with Parker Recrap, ready for the matchup between Duguile and HDMI Cables.
All right.
We're not going to wait for anything. How is it fixed? That makes literally no sense, because I'm going to tell you right now, we were literally going to send it. Sorry, I'm breaking the fourth wall of production, which we tried not to do as much this season. But literally, we were going to go to another break to do the interview, and I was going to legit plug in a whole other mixer for myself and try and fix audio stuff. So now I'm not going to do that. So now I'm just I don't know, whatever. It's not
Duguile versus HDMI Cables. I'm so excited.
Anyway,
Thank you, OBS, for fixing.
thank you, I guess, computer. Anyway, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be heading to an interview with HDMI Cables, because for anyone who doesn't know, or maybe this is their first playoffs, this is HDMI's first ever playoffs. Duguile is a seasoned veteran, and we always like to hear from new players like we just did with EDCR and Steez. So what we're going to do, we're going to send it to an interview with HDMI Cables and learn more about our newest playoff competitor.
Big step! Here, you see, this is why HDMI Cables is the best. This is why HDMI Cables is the best.
I'm 19 years old. I'm from the Netherlands. I've been speedrunning for...
The #1 runner from the Netherlands, baby!
And it's
#1 runner from the Netherlands.
It feel real to play in this tournament. I didn't think I would make it through LCQ, but now I'm here, so I'm really happy.
You won LCQ because you're the GOAT.
I've been playing Minecraft since July 2015, so I started playing when I was 9 or 8. Mainly started with Hypixel and CubeCraft, and I got really good at Egg Wars, and that kind of made me a very competitive Minecraft player. And then to get into speedrunning, I met my friend AirPods, and he had, I think, a 14-minute time, and I mean, as the competitive person I was, I started speedrunning to try and beat his time, because, I don't want to be slower than my friend. I really focused on that, and then I think in
Egg Wars, yeah.
2 or something, I beat his time, and then kind of had this friendly rivalry until where I am now. And he has a 757, and I have a 756.
No way! HDMI Cables is 1 second faster. 757 to 756 is crazy.
And for the first part of when I started speedrunning, I messaged Hacks asking him for coaching, and for a while he backseated me, and he really helped me improve with getting better at the game, and I got good pretty quick because of him. And now I'm here in playoffs with Hacks, and that's like the
This
weirdest
is why
thing
Hacks is
ever, to start
like
playing with
Hacks
someone
and HDMI cables are my
and
goats
them,
for
like, just
for a
micro
reason.
me.
All right,
That just
this is
feels
why.
it just feels so surreal. So I'm really happy with how this all turned out. I think I sent him a 940 end enter in RSG when I got that, and he would just say, "Oh, this is what I would do, and this is how you loot the shipwreck slightly faster, and you should get a better ordering in your hotbar." And it was mainly focusing on like very micro stuff. And I think that's why I think I focus more on micro optimizing. I think my macro is definitely the worst thing about my gameplay, and my micro is a lot better because Hacks kind of got me in that mindset of micro.
Oh,
In
that's
my head, Dugal is like top 3 no matter what. Actually, I think it's like top 5, and then you can just switch them around in whatever order. It's like EDCR, Infume, Hacks, Dugal, Loki. Those are just all on the same level in my mind. So I really didn't want to play any of them. And I mean, first round pick by Dugal. It's really scary, but to be honest, it's gonna be hard no matter what. Top 16 runners in the world, it's gonna be hard no matter who you get picked by.
That's
it's kind
true.
of an interesting thing because Feinberg said after the picks, he said like it doesn't really matter who you pick because you're gonna be playing a better player after that anyway. Like if I didn't face Dugal now, I would have probably faced him later, or I would have faced Hacks or someone crazy like that. It would have been hard anyway. Means a lot, especially because I think I've had insanely high potential in like my skill for a while, and I feel like for the past year I've had almost no feedback on that, and then now to finally get first in LCQ and make it through playoffs and almost be first throughout the whole LCQ, like I have finally got some feedback on my skill, and that definitely means a lot to me to finally see that I'm actually like good at the game still, because I've definitely had thoughts about quitting because I'm like, I don't think I'll be able to do this because I like being good at things. It's annoying to me if I put in all this time, like I play every day and I try to focus and learn things, and then I don't play well during the season. I don't qual through LCQ. That just feels bad. I'm so happy I got through. It just means so much to me that I finally made it through, and I get some feedback on my gameplay, and hopefully this keeps going until next season as well.
I understand that.
Thank you so much.
He's put thousands
HDMI
and thousands of
cables.
hours
I
in
think
this
it's
game,
really
and
cool,
like
and I think it's
it's like
a
thousands of hours in the
testament
speed running, and then
to our
like
community.
not getting much feedback, not getting
That,
into
like,
that top level like
top
you would
runner, like
want to be.
Hacks is like,
It,
yeah,
it can be
I'll
annoying.
teach you how to
I
do
get
this
it.
if I have a little bit of extra time right now.
I mean, I don't get it
I
because
think
I'm not
that's
a
so
top level
cool that our
speedrunner,
community
but I
is
understand how it can be annoying.
willing to help others and not gatekeepy, and I just think that's awesome. I think it's so cool.
Yeah, I just want to second that opinion. Or like we've just seen like throughout this entire playoffs, like several people mention like the friend groups that they're part of and the people that you interact with. It's just like a community at the
Yeah,
end
I
of the
feel like
day.
that's
So
like
shout
the
out
good
all
thing
the
about
people
MCSR is
who
it's
showed up to
mostly like
watch. Anybody who's
it's a
new,
mostly inclusive
feel free to get into
community.
the
Like
community, try it
people
out,
like
watch
that
the
with that
streamers
thing
that
with
post
HDMI
out
cables. I'm
positive things, and then
messaging,
maybe come
sending
back
out a
and
message to
play for a couple
Hacks,
months and watch
and then
some
Hacks accepts
amazing
it and he
players.
starts coaching him. And then
Yeah,
you have all
it's
these
absolutely
groups like
fantastic.
HBG, you have
This is the
Cap
community.
or
I am
Car,
super
sorry,
pumped to see
but
this
like
matchup. Before we do, shout out the two editors that have worked on the
like
matchups you've seen so far today. Natty did the trailer in the beginning, which I know everyone loves, and then the last
there's just
video
not
was
much
kind of like my second
gatekeeping
cut.
in this community, and I love it.
Lucky for doing the interview for, or doing
And
the
I want to
interview
get
for
shade
VCR
into it. I
for
want to. I want
VCR and the Steez matchup, and then
to.
edited by Beetle. All people that maybe if you're in the MCSR community as well, you might even like recognize and know their names because they're just so many people in this community make this event happen. But I'm super excited for this matchup between Dugal and HDMI cables. Let's get into the stats. Let's see what's going on here. Dugal has one of the most impressive I almost said recipes.
He does have an impressive recipe. I'll give you that.
You know, a pinch of playoff winning.
He's definitely one of he just definitely has an insane recipe. Like his recipes,
Stats on both
chef's
sides very
kiss.
impressive, but Dugal is a very hard person to beat statistically with pretty much everything we're seeing here.
Yes, 100%. I mean, we're seeing some good stats from HDMI cables, though. I like that he was mentioning, you know, he was feeling almost like he wasn't getting feedback, like he had this like top speed, but he just wasn't like seeing any results. And I've been like seeing that in his stats. You know, like ranked average time. I think the season before this he had a similar one.
And look at that too, MCSR obstacles world record.
High level,
That's something.
just hasn't made it into these big tournaments, but now he has, and I think we're about to see some.
You're definitely getting into it. That's good. Maybe you can download the mod pack now.
That's a crazy impressive time. A sub-7 in ranked as well. These two haven't really played a lot, just time difference. I mean, Dugal is West Coast, HDMI Cables is EU, so that's not a lot to go off of there, but very impressive on both sides. And again, I think
you're gonna try to get tomorrow, dude. We should lock in and play MCSR together. I mean, I bought a rank yesterday for it. I went onto their Patreon, supported their Patreon.
What? Oh my gosh.
850 average time?
Like uncomprehendable. Like that's like we need to invent a new rank. That's like Netherite plus, bro. That's crazy.
No, 850 average time for Ruin Portal for Dugal.
Really scary to look at, but I think also like HDMI cables. I mean, we've seen a couple of these other lower seeds come in, and it's like, oh, we have like a 49 somewhere. Like, oh, we like Steve's last round had like a 44 in Ruin Portal. HDMI cables is very consistent across the board, and that could be a strength, but Dugal, like HDMI cables kind of said in the interview, like Dugal is a player that's just so good, and I think the things that HDMI cables are also is going to be strong with as well. Like Dugal is also going to be really strong with, so it's going to be a really difficult matchup. But I mean, EDCR just got knocked out by Steez. Anything can happen in ranked playoffs.
Yes, anything can happen.
You're totally right. Just
we could like we're seeing season 13. Maybe we're seeing Shade in the playoffs, right?
Than Dugal, you know, at the end of the day, it really is these handful of seeds, you know.
Alex in the playoffs, you know.
Regardless of all the background that you have, at the end of the day, it is these matches right here. You know, if you have bad sleep, maybe you just play worse. If you're feeling a little sick, maybe that's
what we saw with Feinberg. Feinberg didn't get much sleep before his match with Hax, and then Hax won. I mean, he's also going against Hax, so. No shot. No, you got it, Alex. I believe in you.
Anything can happen.
Village ban, shipwreck ban, Desert Temple choice.
Shipwreck and pick Desert Temple, while HDMI Cables is banning Village. That means the other seeds on the board for games 2 and 3.
Which means we're playing BT and Ruin Portal for sure.
I'm very excited to see Dugal play Ruin Portal now because an 850 average, like that is just like I just can't get over that. This is so insane. But we're gonna head to Desert Temple first. Really excited to see here. I think Desert Temple, like. I would say I've enjoyed watching Desert Temple seeds the most so far. I think the lack of food sometimes and just the use of TNT makes them so exciting to me.
Yeah, that's true.
I agree, especially with the TNT portals. I remember yesterday Silver having that beautiful TNT portal. I wanna see some more of that. You know, we've had an enchanted golden apple today.
Yeah, we've already had a notch. Already had a TNT portal.
Didn't even need it.
We had an Aether portal as well.
We might see some crazy funky plays here.
But hey, HDMI Cables versus Dugal. Let's jump into it. Let's go. Desert Temple is the first seed. It's just like I want HDMI Cables to win so badly, and I want HDMI Cables to do well so badly because they are a top level runner and they deserve to be here and they deserve to do well. But it's just so very hard to put anyone over Dugal.
I think Duke is gonna win the first 2 seeds. Then HDMI is gonna win one, and then I'm gonna take back what I said earlier. I think Duke's gonna win the next one.
Oh, so we're lying in the commentary booth. That's okay.
Lying, yeah. No, I gotta like.
So we're lying in the commentary booth.
Viewers on their toes, like can't be revealing the script all the time. Reveal it half the time, then they don't know like what's coming. You know, gotta keep them on their toes.
That's fair. No, that's valid. And here we go. And Parker, this is a Desert Temple seed where I've seen the lava pool, I've seen where they're getting gravel, and I've seen where they're potentially getting food and wood. So this could be a very linear overworld, and we can get a good glimpse immediately about what the mechanics from these two players are going to look like.
Yeah, not sure if either of them were practicing beforehand. I imagine both of them have been practicing for at least an hour. That's probably just a good amount of time to get the hands warmed up, the decision-making warmed up. Both of them on lock here, checking out all their items from their hotbar as they're leaving the Desert Temple. And look at Duke. That was awesome.
Yeah.
What?
My cables did it as well. I think just Dugal did it a little bit more aggressively. Both players beelining for this flint. I do like that Dugal is using more of the sandstone and trying to save the cobblestone for whatever he might potentially want that for. Organizes his inventory, something to really watch in this matchup. I think Dugal's inventory management is so criminally underrated. I think he's one of, if not the best player in the world right now at just organizing, keeping everything exactly how he wants to.
Yeah, dude, like just Dugal just does everything so fast that he has. It's just
See the stone sword craft from Dugal. That's going to help him a little bit in the fort. I don't think we saw that from HDMI cables. I know not everybody does it, but has been becoming a bit more of a trend. It looks like both of them are going for a cow kill.
Yeah, see, oh my god, new game, Curryway. HDMI.
He's trying to say Steez and EDCR.
How Dugal having a little bit better luck, but oh my god, HDMI cables. Letters aren't even close. HDMI cables building the portal first. Dugal not too far behind.
Yeah, makes
sense. And HDMI cables is in the
nether
nether
first.
first.
It's not anything crazy. I don't think it's gonna be shocking to the mentals at all, but maybe it puts a slight pressure. Duke messes up his portal. One block here.
I love that last little place the water and the lava on the same spot. It's so scary to me, but handles it well.
See the fort on the left there for HDMI cables.
See the fort on his left. Looks like it's
a
bit of a journey to this bastion though. Duke is going to see the fort as well. I mean, this is a good confidence boost if you're HDMI. It's your first ranked playoffs. You're in the nether first. It's time to lock in and see what you can do.
He's had a couple hiccups with the movement though. It took a bit of fall damage that he didn't want to. We even saw a mouse shake. So maybe that's throwing off his movement a little bit. If there's one player who's got a reputation for movement, it would be Dugal, having basically every single world record in speed bridging at some point.
Yeah.
Now at the bastion before HDMI cables.
Yeah, I mean, there's I don't know. It's so hard to ever outmaneuver Dugal, but you can't. If you're HDMI cables, you can't let that get to you.
If you're 5 seconds behind Dugal, I mean, it's Dugal. Yeah, it's not great.
Problem. It is a stables triple here.
Oh, and Dugal's taking a lot of damage.
Messes up a head hitter. He's gonna be okay, barely. Already checked the chest. Has the stake. Has to waste one now though. Has so much more stake than HDMI cables though. So has a little bit of leeway on the amount of damage that he's taken so far.
Dugal taking quite a bit of damage there. Could have died.
Ready to go. Very cleanly done from him. HDMI cables also starting, but not as many pigs it seems. Could be a little bit scary in that regard. Dugal seems to have so many more at the moment. Also opens it up. Very cleanly done from Duke as HDMI cables is about 5 or so seconds behind right now.
And that's the thing you're worried about with HDMI cables is oh my god, HDMI cables is dead. Wow. The piglins didn't take the gold.
That was so quick. I mean, it just went from 5.5 to 2.5 to half a heart to you're dead just like that. I mean, sometimes the piglins can just combo you. It's a very scary part there. That's like the last real bit of triple to gap as a route that can be really scary. That last little bit, and if you don't throw the gold the exact right way, or the piglins just don't look at a certain way, it can be scary. And HDMI is going to have a really difficult run back, is like you're seeing. I mean, down to 4 hearts already, no blocks, no nothing. It's going to be a really hard run back.
Yeah, taking even more.
HDMI cables is dead.
You do have the piglins trading where you died, but he's going to need to get some gold back. He's going to need to not really take any damage because he's only on 3.5 hearts now. And meanwhile, Dugal is going to be done with his route soon. He's leaving now, Curry.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see, like, I don't think there's anything really HDMI cables can do here. Has to basically hit this jump. This is like a crazy parkour map-esque jump that he's going to have to do. Dugal at 19 obby. One short. I almost thought he left some in the chest.
Yeah, this is not great for HDMI cables.
Slow on
it is okay. It is with seed 1.
Gonna check this last chest. No obby there, so stuck on 19.
Is he playing home portal? No, he's gonna check for more chests.
I mean,
he's going down to the other gap. Checking. Is this the last chest that he needs to check? Maybe. And he gets it.
So he does get it. Is gonna be able to leave. I mean, that does buy a little bit of time for HDMI cables. But it's just, I don't know if it's going to be enough here. Dugal is a very aggressive.
Yeah, like, it's going to be so hard to pull something back.
But it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to get back into this game as Dugal is heading to the spawner.
Yeah, we're not really seeing any mistakes from Dugal here. Playing cleanly, staying on top of his health management. He still has that 2 stake as well as 17 rotten flesh. You've got the TNT to do Blaze TNT. It's looking really good for Dugal fans.
Yeah, it is. I mean, this is a great spot. You're 2 minutes ahead. You're feeling comfortable. You're the 3 seed in playoffs. One of the top seeds, one of the favorites in this tournament, and you're playing like it right now. This is a really good performance from Dugal so far. Good to start the.
Duke is also full gold armor. He's just absolutely dripped out.
Really cleanly, and it's pretty much pre-crafted already, ready to go with everything he needs for the rest of the seed.
HDMI cables now looking maybe for a spot to leave. Still needs that obby. I think he's going to need to find that same chest that Ducky did, so probably not going to be making up time there. Going for an Iron Axe pre-craft. And I don't even know if he's playing this Bastion faster than Ducky. So we're going to need to see a major hiccup here for HDMI cables to have any chance at coming back.
Yeah, I mean, Dugal blinding what looked like a pretty slow siege just because the enter took a little bit and then the terrain to the stables took a while is turning into a pretty fast one here. Dugal is kind of cranking the second half of the seed. I did just notice HDMI cables like shifting on the other monitor, F5. It seems like the mental's in a good spot, and that's like the most important thing. Like when something like this happens, you want to make sure that you don't let it affect the rest of your games. It's a best of
Yeah, and that's like the thing that HDMI cables
as he's now checking these
should be doing pretty well here is like the mentals.
Order that Dugal does. We'll see if he after he gets the messes up the pearl hang though. That's not going to be great. We're going to need HDMI cables to go all the way down to the bottom of the bastion to get that obby chest. If he doesn't, we're going to be looking at a home portal play because he's not getting the obby here. What's going through HDMI cable's head right now? Looks like he is going to be going to the bottom of the bastion. He knows he hasn't got that 5 obby chest, which is guaranteed and ranked. Yep. But if it's not here, is he going to think to check the gap?
Maybe.
Oh my goodness. Fighting demons. Actually fighting
Doesn't get it here. Has to check that last chest. And also this Piglin's mad at him because he opened the chest. So this is going to be a little bit awkward. Has to punch him. Also on 2RD could pose some problems. This Dugal is now fully... Yeah, another Hoglin. Dugal is fully heading to Cords now.
Oh my god, this is not good for HDMI cables.
Through the basalt. Doesn't matter. As HDMI cables is finally ready to leave to the fortress. But unless this stronghold is an absolute demon, Parker, it's looking pretty good for Dugal believers right now.
Yeah, and that looks like a big spike. I don't know if this is the demon stronghold that HDMI fans are going to be hoping for. That should be up here to the right, and it is. Dugal's going to be entering 8:30. What's the 0 looking like? Open.
So a weird first seed.
It's crazy
for HDMI cables, but it is the first seed.
Dugal's probably just goes to 99 because he's Dugal. Yep, gonna be pretty standard here. Plenty of explosives, and barring one of the craziest messed up zeros in ranked history, Dugal will be taking this first seed in this best of 5.
Yeah, this double bed should kill the dragon.
The quad arrow!
Orbo! Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Love
that's what
to see
happens
it.
when you die. That's going to be a tough one to run back. So
yeah, I mean...
did have some promising signs there. Both hesitated a little bit after the Bastion. I think, like, it's hard to judge splits when we get there after this. I mean, it's just one game. That's how you have to look at it, especially...
Yeah, it is just one seed.
Incredibly difficult to play under these type of nerfs. So good to get it out of the way in this first game. Bounce back time in the second.
I agree. I mean, that portal right before the seed ended looked good. I think, you know, HDMI cables definitely has the...
It's crazy first seed. HDMI cables is dead. Dugal just absolutely crazy. It's crazy because like you look at the splits and the amount of time he spent from like getting the Bastion to the fortress was almost the same amount of time as it took for like the rest of the run. What are we doing?
So your HDMI cables, you got to just shake it off. Hope this next seed's going to be good. And guess what? You get the seed pick eventually. So that'll be nice. But
yeah, I mean, it's first playoffs nerves.
Like the top
it's going to happen.
That he's been in basically, what, every ranked playoffs pretty much? Like he's been here almost every single time.
Surely.
I think he maybe missed like one. I think he's maybe missed like a playoffs, if that. But I mean, Dugal is always here, always a fan favorite. Always gets people typing the Walter emotes, and he looks like he's here for potentially another ranked playoff victory.
BT here from HDMI cables.
Treasure, okay.
That makes sense.
After stopping off in the desert, we'll see what kind of food situation we're dealing with here. Where the magma ravine is, shouldn't be a crazy complex overworld. But I think this is a comfortable, you know, pretty high quality seed for HDMI cables to really hopefully lock in here and just play a clean seed. You know, we saw a death there.
It's just so hard to play someone like Dugal. Like HDMI cables is obviously a very, very high skill runner, very top tier, and is in playoffs for a reason, winning LCQ. But no matter what, it's just so hard to play someone like Dugal.
treasure is definitely,
You have to be so incredibly, like, not only just consistent, but also
understand not wanting to pick
playing at your best. You have to play fast.
HDMI cables. I mean, you also have a
Dugile
sub 8 in
is
RSC.
so
I'm sure that was very
consistent.
treasury. I'm sure you're very used to playing these type of seeds, and if it's what you're more comfortable with, like I think it's much more important to trust what you feel like you're good at versus what you think your opponent is going to be good at. You know what I mean?
100%. Yeah, we want to be feeling comfortable. You want to get in that
It's
position
just,
where you can
it's so
really
difficult.
get into that flow state where you're not really thinking about the individual mechanics of things, but you can open up your mind to think about these broader decision making of like, okay, where am I going for this? What's my line? And then you can kind of just let your body do what it's done thousands of times and just really crank on all the niche mechanics.
Yeah, I mean, finds it first, like has it first. A lot of
True.
TNT here. 7 salmon is also pretty nice. We see HDMI cables mechanics looking much better in this second game.
And then using the iron for the pressure plate.
Placement a little bit, so places the pressure plate placement, I should say. So places the iron ingot on it to detonate it, then pick it back up. Dugile taking a little bit more time to deal with the trees, and HDMI cables should have a little bit of a lead here, leaving the island. And again, that's gotta feel good. If you are leaving these overworlds quicker than Dugile, you gotta feel good confident-wise. How does Dugile have 32 oak logs?
How does Dugile have so much wood?
Tree that was also like one of those like sprawling big ones. That's like maybe the most logs I've ever seen from
I have
oak trees.
never
That was
seen
really
32
impressive.
oak logs before. That is actually crazy. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, and it is an interesting decision or difference too, because HDMI cables put the TNT lower so he was able to get a stone axe. Duke just getting more TNT and saying, I'm not even gonna worry about mining my crafting table. I'm just gonna make another one. But if you don't have enough iron in the bastion, that could be pretty bad for Duke. If you have to
And then once again, HDMI cables is
wood axe,
going
so
into the nether
that
first.
Come into play later, but HDMI cables and first
Again,
Curry, this has got to feel good for him.
100%. Like that's how you get the confidence right back.
Yeah.
Back-to-back seeds. First seed isn't a fluke. I feel like
oh,
that's my legit. Not kidding.
He just leaves it.
Top 5 stupidest mechanic that I have to deal with in playing Minecraft. Like whenever that happens, it's crazy. The reason that happens when you get stuck in the trees, there's this little gap of space, and when you're holding W, the game pushes you into that space. So that can happen. It's a very, very, very silly mechanic. But it's gonna be
HDMI cables setting up his route here.
17 planks. If he wants a boat back, that's gonna be 5. That means he's only got 4 beds worth of wood, so he's gonna have to grab wood at some point, or at least have to remember it, or be stuck with 4 beds.
Yeah, keep an eye on that wood count, just sort of like we're going to be keeping an eye on all these trade counts. We're playing triple. Dugile ends up from a slightly better spot than HDMI cables, I think. Just doing a little bit, not traditional, but HDMI cables taking a lot of damage. I think HDMI cables is still slightly ahead, but I think Duke made up a good amount of time from what he lost in the
Yeah, I don't know. Like, that was a lot of damage again, and HDMI cables has got to polish off these bastion routes.
It's such a fast route. It's just something where you really have to never worry about like pretty much anything. You're gonna get obby from the chest. You're gonna get a bunch of trades because you're still trading 12 gold blocks. So feeling really good about this. I don't know if I saw the fortress yet, so they might have to be pie chart. Looks like Dugile was doing just that. So interesting to see here. But HDMI cables now without the death, keeping pace with Dugile, and that's all he has to do.
Yeah, you just gotta keep pace with Duke, hit his 0, finish it off.
Yeah, and then there's 3 gold blocks in that chest.
Oh, that is a lot. HDMI cables also made his boat. He had some extra logs in his inventory, so it shouldn't matter with his wood count. Duke still has over a stack of planks.
Jesus Christ.
A stack and a half of planks. That's just, quite frankly, ridiculous.
That's
He's just going to be throwing out some of that. And it looks like both getting a pearl hang off. They're both confident in where the fortress is. But I think Duke is going to be checking his trades quicker and is actually going to be out sooner.
Yeah, I mean, both players' inventories look kind of crazy. The pearl hanging HDMI cables is quite good, though. I could see him leaving right now. He is. And it looks like HDMI cables is on the fortress first, Parker. A crazy run back after the first seed death.
Jeez.
He's ahead in Dugile. This is huge.
Yeah, this is looking really good. Duke in the lava. Oh my gosh, that is the most insane pearl clutch.
Yeah, that was
Duke making it to the portal, or to the fortress now. Maybe has slightly more
why does he have a big...
Oh my god, HDMI cables.
Actually, 10,000 mob fortress. Wow.
Dugile dealing with a lot of wither skeletons there. Has a lot of strays here. Look at all these blazes.
Got a blaze or something something shot that skeleton. Otherwise, Dugal could have easily died to a stray. Arrow shot something there, but does still get the benefit of 3 strays. Is very low, has to eat, able to handle himself, but
once again, Dugal's taking a lot of damage. And HDMICABLESSSSS was messing up that TNT, not realizing he didn't have enough TNT. Doesn't really matter. Dugal's not at a spawner yet.
He's a runner that deserves to be here. He's beating Dugal. And looking in a really nice position, already at 3 rods. We've got enough explosives for 0.
Duke has 4 rods.
Nothing funky. It looks like HDMICABLESSSSS is digging to a second blaze spawner. No, maybe it's just a stray. This might
actually kind of crazy.
Be kind of weird. He's digging really far for this and just doesn't get it. So
The Duke's taking more damage to a wither skeleton.
Dugal not even got his blaze bed off. So HDMICABLESSSS just honestly in the driver's seat here. If it's a pretty standard end game, we'll see a victory from him.
Just insane search crafting from Dugal as well. Listen, you can do it in English as well. Dugal has a set keyboard to remap some binds, has some crazy search crafting himself. But HDMI now measuring, it's a 3-digit angle, so it's not, or 3-digit distance, so it's not going to be too far. Dugal measuring as well, and we can see, Parker, that Dugal is actually ahead on rods, probably thanks to the strays, and HDMI wasting so much time trying to find that one stray that he wasn't even able to capitalize on.
Also having to throw 2 eyes, so losing a handful of seconds there. Duke is really clawing back and making up time here.
Yeah, I don't like the play of leaving the eyes there. I don't like the play of leaving the eyes there, I'm not gonna lie.
Right next to our
You have enough pearls
I think
to...
the gold pickaxes are helping so much as well. That's going to be something that HDMI just doesn't have the luxury of right now, while Duke has 2 extra ones in his inventory. Both players pre-crafted, both having to wait for this extra cycle. The real downside comes in is if Dugal is able to leave and HDMICABLESSSSS has to wait an extra cycle. We'll see here.
Duke's he's leaving.
Rods. Dugal's out. Does HDMICABLESSSS get the 2 rods from this blaze cycle? He's still waiting. He gets 1. Does this blaze drop to keep it close? Yes, he's out.
Looks like what are these players' decision making going to be? HDMICABLESSSS using a boat trying to bait this blaze in. Yeah, I guess because an eye broke for both of them, they have to get 7 rods. So Duke is good, but HDMICABLESSSS still needs 1 more. Duke's speed bridging with the soul sand, getting to his cord locations, messing up a little bit.
Oh, Duke.
Always use that boat to get back on top of the soul sand without swimming up through the lava slightly faster. Look at this portal from Duke.
What a portal build.
Very clean.
Dude, Dugal is insane.
For Dugal, HDMICABLESSSS purling to cords now. Dugal again ahead in the stronghold. Lost so much time. Also getting hit off by withers. Has to eat twice just to be able to pearl, really. Unless he's right on the cords, it's going to be pretty tough here for HDMICABLESSSS. Dugal, no clean spike. Here's Silverfish though, and knows it's above him. So the time is ticking for HDMICABLESSSS.
Oh my god.
It's just going to be hunger resetting and entering the end.
Yeah, blocks off that portal entrance in case we get any stray mobs from messing with us. I think he has a good amount of explosives here.
Oh, not good for HDMICABLESSSS.
0 looking like. He's got the fish in the offhand,
Clean
too.
that from HDMICABLESSSS, though. I don't think it's enough where the 0 speed really matters, but if somehow Dugal messes up, I mean, HDMICABLESSSS is right there. I just think it's just barely too slow to be a close.
Yeah, I don't know.
Here. I think you're right. HDMICABLESSSS is definitely making up some time getting to the stronghold, and probably the stronghold nav as well.
Duke hits the 2+2.
As Duke hits a clean 0.
Clean 2+2. HDMI didn't even have arrows. It would have been really, really tough for that situation to go his direction without arrows. And Dugal, in a much closer game, is still going to be up 2-0 on HDMICABLESSSS.
It's so sad.
No, I mean, if those predictions that I made earlier were not lying, we'll see an HDMICABLESSSS win on this next one. But GG to Duke for winning. Up 2-0. HDMICABLESSSS is back against the wall. He needs to win this next.
Reverse sweep from HDMICABLESSSS, Charlie?
I mean,
Dugal is just so insane.
HDMICABLESSSS had, I felt like, played the first half of that seed incredible. It really was navigating to the cords and just not having the extra strays that really put you in a tough spot.
And I don't like I don't like the play to leave the eyes. I would have done the pearl thing. You had enough pearls to, but I don't know.
Really well performance. tournaments, there's a lot of positives to take away from that. It's really hard, I'm sure, mentally to be down 2-0 to someone against Dugal, but a lot of these early games keep going HDMI's way. It's keeping him at least in this matchup and has to have at least some confidence still going into game 3.
I completely agree. He's definitely performing better the longer that he's in this tournament. And so if that trend continues, this 3rd seed should be his most well-played seed. You know, the first one, a little bit shaky. The second one looked very good, honestly. Glad to see HDMI Cables here. We'll see if he can live up to his skin's name and give us a nail-biter of a seed.
Oh, that's a good one. Did you prep that? That was a great one. That was awesome.
I didn't.
That was good. I like that. I like that. HDMI, no choice, has to pick Ruin Portal.
Oh, this is not good for HDMI Cables. Dugal.
Tough one, but
Ruin Portal.
Portal is going to be a fun seed no matter what. We've seen a lot of bucket completion so far in ranked playoffs. We'll see if that trend continues. Maybe we'll get some golden carrot craziness.
I've also been getting a lot of, like, whenever I play private rooms, I've been getting a lot of bucket completion Ruin Portals.
That's true.
Speaking of private rooms, Shade, if you're still here, Alex.
I think it'd be pretty awesome.
Private rooms?
I think it'd be pretty awesome. We'll see what ends up happening here. This has been a crazy good matchup. Don't
Afterwards? I mean, we still have like 2 hours left.
Totally bring this back. I know Dugal's going to do everything in his power to make that not happen. And something else.
This is insane.
Touched on, Parker. Loki won seasons 2, 4, and 6. Dugal has currently won seasons 5, 7, and this is season 9. This is season 9.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Follow the trend. It could follow the trend. So, listen, that's another thing. I'm keeping my eyes on that.
True. I mean, it's still early days, but I see the vision. I see the trend. We'll see if Duke can pull it off. You know, he's one of these Titan players that we want to be keeping our eyes out for. You know, people are scared of Dugal. He's been mentioned.
Also, the XP in the world collapses. No, Alex, you should speedrun. It's fun.
I mean, look at his face, Parker. That's a face of an absolute killer.
It's fun.
I used to think it was the monster from Stranger Things. I'm a little bit embarrassed to admit.
You thought it was
it's a dog.
Yeah,
because like it's just so big, and it's like it's not a like it's got like the
it's true.
Pink in there that just were throwing me off. I think it's the one pink pixel on the top of the nose that made me think it wasn't a nose, and I was like, that's a monster's mouth. But
you know what? I appreciate creativity. Is a wonderful medium, you know. That's great. It took me a while.
You should get a PC.
My cable skin was, and then when you do, it's like, oh.
I need to get like a really good PC.
Yeah. Also, shout out.
I'm using like an office computer.
Shout out the incredible MCSR artist. I don't know if you've seen this.
I legit use like an HP office computer.
Seen HDMI cable skin, and it was like, how do we draw HDMI cable skin? They locked in. There were some crazy fan arts of HDMI cable skin. Also, shout out them for making Steve's skins look crazy as well. They're actually tasks.
Steve tasks.
And now we're heading into the Seed 3 with Dugal and HDMI cables.
Ruin Portal, probably just going to be an obby completion here. We got 3 obby, gold axe, flint and steel.
There's no way Dugal read the sword. I'm sorry. Like, Dugal actually maybe had the sword for 0.05 seconds in his top bar. Isn't using it on pigs, though, so I don't know what it is, but it's probably not looting, unfortunately. Wait! But
HDMI cables is.
But HDMI cables is using it.
I imagine it's to save the damage.
Yeah,
like on your axe.
Oh,
that
would
be crazy if it was looting.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's Mendane. It's okay. We tried.
Looting 3 sword against Duke would be insane.
It's nice though. I think it is the good play to save that durability on the gold axe in case you need it for something else.
For sure.
But both are going to be entering here pretty soon. Maybe a bit of awkwardness getting that last ingot to make your iron pickaxe. We shall soon see.
I'd cry personally.
Second difference or so on the enter. Terrain not looking amazing. And we could see
Fortress there.
Here. It looks like Dugal spent time getting more wood, unless HDMI cables has different wood types in his inventory. But Dugal with 10 extra wood in his hotbar, that could be a huge difference in the Soul Sand Valley.
Yeah, especially because we're going to be using it not only to get to the Bastion, but also the Bastion route itself. We can see that this is a bridge Bastion. Yep. So we're going to need a lot of blocks. Oh my goodness. Forcing him to go lower. Getting maybe a little bit punished. Doesn't get his iron ingot there, but HDMI cable's also low, so not really mattering a ton. Let's keep our eyes out for how these runners are.
Dugal using the bone blocks. Yes, these did beat EDCR in game 5.
Parker, would you check the lodestone chest here, or would you just
Yeah.
force this triple because of you're like going around the back? It's really interesting, right?
And so we're playing a Brib Bastion.
So I don't mind going for the lodestone chest first here. It doesn't work for HDMI cables. It's probably better to go for the triple chest because it's just more iron. But even so, HDMI cable is just going faster because he can run directly to it with the armor, not taking a ton of damage.
Yeah, I mean, they were both playing insane. It's just Steve's got some very some little leads constantly.
From Dugal now, making his iron pick on the chalice.
Yeah. Has the chalice,
and EDCR just wasn't able to catch up on some of the seeds. Steve's just like a really insanely fast player.
A little bit of his lead, but this is another seed where we're seeing HDMI cables have an advantage. The question is, can he actually hold it this time against someone so skilled?
Yeah, HDMI cables has had the lead in the early game of every single seed so far, and it just haven't been able to hold that. Whether like he died on the first seed, and then second seed, just the fortress play was different in getting to the stronghold.
When you can. We're going to see here, having to use so many different wood blocks to finish this bridge. A little bit awkward for HDMI, but still keeping that lead.
Yeah, I was a little bit scared as he used all of his oak, but thankfully he has more acacia in his inventory, so he should be good on wood here. Duke using some of the harder non-flammable blocks to build the important part of his bridge, so not going to have to worry about potentially it burning. But I think HDMI cables didn't burn as well, so he should be fine here. He's got his pigs in the hole.
There we go. HDMI cables.
What I'm noticing is I don't see like a crazy amount of pigs for HDMI. To be fair, I don't see a crazy amount of pigs for Dugal really either. Yeah. So I don't think either runner is going to be super thrilled with the amount of piglins they have. That could cause some nerves, cause some tension. I think Dugal has significantly less, actually. That's maybe only 6 or so for him.
Yeah.
HDMI has at least like 10 maybe, so that could be a pretty...
Dugal just doesn't have as many pigs, and HDMI cables just keeps getting these late pigs. That's the thing. He keeps getting the late pigs. They keep walking in, and Duke is now having to like actually go get the other pigs.
Ben trying to get some pigs that he potentially missed. I saw a zombie pig just outside of the bastion, which can scare some pigs away. Thankfully, zombie pigs don't spawn in the bastion, but in this case, we have some terrain basically on the same level as these chests that could really mess with the
that's true.
Pathfinding. So we'll see how much it matters as Duke is now looking for the fortress, gets a scan, trying to think where he's going to set this pearl hang, and decides to go for some high terrain.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting to see where they kind of deal with this fortress. HDMI cable's still now getting 20 obbies, so that's going to be big. We have pretty much everything else we need. It looks like he is going to be leaving. Now, question is, have we actually seen the fort? No. Going this way, not a lot of string, Parker. There's the fort there. And again, ahead by a lot. Dugal still on 17.
He just power clipped through the wall of the fort.
Everything he needs to beat this game here. The explosives is going to be a little bit awkward for Zero, but not anything that a top runner should be super worried about. I think it's 3.
Yeah.
I think it's 3-bed 4 anchor before blaze bedding. Maybe even 4-bed 4 anchor before blaze bedding. So totally fine. Just a little bit awkward. Dugal finally getting the 20 piece of obby. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Steez is a really good runner. Mechanically, like he is a faster time than EDCR does. Like at their peak times, Steez has a faster time than EDCR does. Like their MCSR peak. But like Steez is just like he was playing insanely well. His crafting was so tasked, and then EDCR wasn't playing super confidently. Steez can't like at his peak is faster than EDCR. Like at their peak, Steez is faster than EDCR. But like the thing that was going to come down to like the thing is like if EDCR won, it would likely be to like decision making.
Looking really good right now, Curry.
I mean, Parker, this is the exact situation that we were talking about, right? Like every seed, he's made up a little bit more ground for a little bit longer. Like he is, I would say, 30 seconds or so ahead of Dugal, and he's keeping it longer into the match.
Yeah, really has to do and like HDMI cables just needs to be able to hold out this lead.
Has room for error here, and this is exactly the type of seed that you want to have when your back is against the wall, because it's not just like, oh, I'm barely winning. Like you are significantly ahead. You deserve to be here. This is what HDMI cable needs to get back in the game.
Because HDMI cables needs to get that confidence. Like every single round, every single seed, he's been ahead of Dugal into the Nether. He's been ahead of Dugal to the Bastion. Well, except for the first seed, but like
gameplay looks pretty good. I saw maybe a typo on the search craft, but those are all small mistakes as he's leaving. On
me too. Like I love Dugal. Like Dugal is like top 3 runners easily, but maybe top 5. But you can like switch a lot of the top 5 up.
To get on top of the
But-
get the read. That was really nicely done. Unfortunately, does have to throw 2. The stronghold looks like it's quite far.
But
That
like
first
I
one,
love
that
HDMICables.
two,
He was
will
trained by
be
hacks,
a
or he was
long
coached by
way
hacks,
away for HDMICables, and we'll have to see
and he's
how their
petty.
matchups
So I
go.
mean, like, what's not to
Maybe
love
a
about
good fight for
HDMICables?
Dugal,
He's
though,
petty and he
because
was
since it's
coached by
not
hacks. Like,
super close, there's going to be a lot more terrain decision going to the second portal, and that could give Dugal an edge just slightly.
Phenomenal point. Both runners have the same amount of food, so probably both gonna be making similar decision making. I think we'll probably see a hunger reset here from HDMICables.
it's just like for someone like HDMICables is
a handful of pearls
like
here.
obviously one of the top runners. He deserves to be here. He won LCQ. Like he obviously very deserves to be here. It's the #1 Dutch runner in the world. But like it's just so hard to place anyone above Dugal. Like there's not obviously there are some top runners and like maybe Infume, like, but
there's not like too much.
there's it's so hard to put any runner above Dugal because he's so insanely fast, so consistently. His average time for Ruin Portal is like 850.
Because he's not pearling, I would assume we're actually quite close because we still do have the extra food as well. So probably just building up here. Maybe have to dig down.
It's just so hard to face someone like Dugal. But HDMICables has been doing a very good job, consistently ahead of Dugal.
And now he's on the chase.
Yeah, really trying to make up ground, and I think I take back what I was saying earlier. We still have the 2 pork chops, so probably don't need to hunger reset here. Going to be in a stronghold any second.
Slight misplace from HDMICables.
Trying his best to make up time here, but if HDMI finds the portal room, there's no opportunity.
I don't know. Duke is very clearly in the top 5, like maybe top 3. Like he's just so insanely fast.
There it is.
HDMICables has it.
And we have a significant lead for HDMI going into the end. It's a little bit of a weird.
No, Hacks is also just top 5, top 30. Like he's trained people. He's played like he doesn't play as much anymore, but like
HDMI deciding to go for the 99 setup. Thought about the 104 height, deciding no, not worth it.
Play it safe. Yeah, HDMICables, you want to play it safe. You want to. Oh, not great damage in the first double bed.
Okay, now something to note about the set. This breaks crystal, I think, Parker. Oh my god,
it doesn't. Okay, we're both wrong, and he's fine. HDMICables knows what he's doing.
Okay.
I thought that was gonna break crystal for a second.
That one extra. Thank God he did. Oh my god.
Well, Duke is better than Hacks. It's like sometimes. Like Duke is overall probably faster than Hacks is. Sometimes.
That was a really smart way of doing
it's just
really
I don't know.
Stuff from HDMI. And get the thing. I can't blow my
Hacks has better like crafting and micro stuff, but like when it comes to like macro and like going like traversal, Duke's just faster. And then Duke sometimes has better decision making than Hacks does.
That is awesome.
Hacks sometimes struggles with his decision making.
HDMI wasn't in the nether first, but made up so much time in the Bastion because of having more piglins and was able to hold that lead. Even entering the fort 44 seconds faster, still entered the end 49 seconds faster, so still made up 5 seconds after entering the fort.
I've watched Duke for hours, Hacks for hours. I've tried to do my fair share of studying.
He can keep that momentum into the next seed. Can he take another one? I can't remember what I said earlier.
You leaked the script. No, you leaked the script. You said Dugal wins the first 2, and then HDMI wins the 3rd, and then you said Dugal wins the 4th.
Oh, I
so
did say Duke wins the 4th.
Are you sticking with it?
I can't let the viewers know like when I'm lying and when I'm not.
No, that's
you
actually fair. That's actually true. That's actually true.
Alex, what's the script looking like so far?
So.
What?
I mean, we'll see here. This is a pretty interesting split situation. Like, again, this is a really fast room portal entry. Like,
he did. Parker leaked it. Oh, dude.
Like, absolutely thinking to see could be really fast. Any bastion
we need to get. People talk about like media training Hacks. We need to media train Parker for not leaking the script.
Thankfully,
like this is insane.
Was able to keep the lead and gets to stay in the tournament for at least 1 more seed.
Yeah, that's true. His back is still against the wall. He has to win this next seed if he wants to win. We'll see if I was lying with the script.
Well, he has to win seeds to win, Parker.
Dugal looks great on that seed too. It's really just
yes, of course he has to win the seed to win. You don't get to win without winning a seed.
Yeah, not really sure what.
And Duke picks Desert Temple again.
That was like the biggest difference maker there. I'm hoping for this next seed, I want to see them both enter the end at the same time. I want to see this come down to a 0 difference. I want to see somebody hit a 2+2, maybe somebody send an amazing clutch play. We got a Desert Temple seed.
That'd be great. I'm excited to see Desert Temple. I really like this. Dugal picking it. It makes sense. He picked it on the first seed. It's a seed type that he's very comfortable with. I think this is something that I'm noticing, like, the real, like, top...
I just still can't believe that Dugal's average time on Ruin Portal is sub 9. Dugal's average time on Ruin Portal is sub 9. That's absurd.
Food and the TNT, but it's really interesting to see these consistent top leaderboard players pick the
Like,
Temple seed. We saw that with EDCR.
like was that the shortest average time we've seen so far, Alex, in playoffs? Was Dugal sub 9 Ruin Portal?
Doing wood lights more. Now we're starting to see even the micro get looked into with those TNT portals.
I don't actually know.
Think of, like, especially,
yeah, it would be a cool story, like HDMI Cable's reverse sweep on Duke.
It was because he was so innovative with the Desert Temple. So really interesting to see so much of this season.
A little bit of a weird Desert Temple explosion here.
Yeah, a little bit of a larger crater here because of that dirt at the bottom. HDMI Cable's looking for gravel, doesn't find it, so Duke is going to be exiting the temple first.
That'd be really cool. That would be
a couple microseconds, but the big decisions are always going to be where's our lava pool, where's our water.
Yeah, and I think Duke sees gravel. I don't know if he saw the lava pool. I haven't seen it on Duke's screen.
Absolutely. And inventory management so crucial. I was noticing on HDMI screen, even like build hopping over like a cactus on the ground that he didn't want to pick up, like anything you just don't want to deal with can just be so annoying on Desert Temple. We could see also how clean Dugal's inventory is. It's always
Dugal has one of the best inventory management. They said it. They've already said it before. I'll repeat it again. Dugal just has one of the cleanest inventory managements I've ever seen. He's so fast with it.
Spot a little bit better, maybe a little bit more direct, because I did see a lava pool on his screen. But Duke, I guess, has a lava pool right here, so he's actually going to be entering before HDMI Cables.
Yep. Something I just noticed Dugal do when he was doing his portal. I wonder if it was on purpose, but sometimes when you build a portal, like you can get cobblestone on your second block. I noticed when he took the water out and replaced it. I would imagine deliberately just so you never get cobbled. It's really interesting. A really tiny micro thing for him. And he's in the nether. He's cranking to this bastion.
HDMI Cable's not too far behind.
HDMI Cable's in a little bit behind.
Yeah, looking like they're going to be taking pretty similar terrain here. Duke was rescanning. We should be seeing the bastion right around this corner, and I think we do.
HDMI Cable's on half health.
Far, but we have a lot of blocks, so we should be able to get there fine. There's also beautiful terrain there. It's just going to be a question of
HDMI Cable's really nice traversal there.
It looks like housing, and so maybe you're going to use these trees to go to the top of housing. Maybe you skip all of that and try to get your picks trading a little bit sooner.
Bitrate on HDMI Cable stream struggling a bit.
Duke is going to the top with these trees.
It looks like Dugal's going to top. I've seen a lot of people, Mungie most notably of playoff people, really try and force manhunt more often, even in like wet bottom housings where there's like lava and stuff. But Dugal heading to the top. Looks like HDMI Cables is going to head to the top as well. No real variance here. Dugal should be keeping his lead of about 10 seconds.
Yeah, ever so slightly.
It can be, yeah. I don't know. I had a Desert Temple seed one time. That was legit, like, it was like I think I got like 33 rotten flesh. It was crazy.
That chest just for safety. Make sure you're not missing anything. And he is going to check the same chest that Dugal did. Duke still maintaining that lead. Now just playing a standard housing route.
Yep. Now we're just going top-down housing.
Dugal ahead again by about 10 seconds. Now these runners do know where the fort is, so this housing could go pretty quickly. Notoriously the fastest bastion besides some stable, triples, variations, or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, housing is a bastion that's very, very difficult to make up time on because it's a very, very fast bastion. It's very hard to get more pigs in your opponent. They talked about this yesterday. HDMI Cables gets hit.
A lot of damage. That's really the thing I'm watching out for here.
Yeah.
He seems to consistently be keeping his health slightly higher than HDMI throughout all of this.
And it might matter as we'll probably have to throw a good handful of pearls to get to that fortress. Some of the other seeds we've seen the fortress one pearl throw away. This is probably
I mean, Steez had a fortress that was less than a pearl throw away. He just jumped to it. But like,
getting to the fortress, that's probably the right play. But I do like Duke's position much better, just being on a slightly higher health.
Yeah.
HDMI Cable's taking some time, and this is like I talked to HDMI Cables before about this. Like, he talked to me about his inventory management, especially in between his his fortress and his bastion splits. Like we talked about this before.
So Dugal really
is his inventory management.
Say maybe 30 seconds at this point. A really clean housing, and I really like where he's throwing these pearls, deliberately trying to get to the part of the fortress that he wants with the spawner.
I totally agree. Those pearl placements were really good.
What a pearl from Duke! Oh my god.
Nether islands in the air to pearl onto. You don't want to get stuck in any lava. He was also throwing pretty conservatively, making sure he's landing exactly where he needs to. And
HDMICABLESSSSS is just behind.
Missing from his obby. Yeah, I wonder if it was like some chest didn't maybe fully hotkey the obsidian, or maybe lost a gold block somewhere. But that is really unfortunate if that's how this game ends up being decided on this obsidian.
He just can't craft the gold.
Low render, having to deal with the pigs, not being able to craft the gold. Gets it now, but I mean, while all this is happening, Dugal's at the spawner.
Yeah, like Dukes is just at the spawner getting blaze rods. He has 3 rods.
Yeah, this is looking not so great for HDMI cables, and
Duke fell off.
The obby here, he does. So it's not a detrimental situation, but again, look at that health position that HDMI cables is at. He can only throw 1 pearl here. He can eat the gap, but he's in a much worse position than Dugal. Can probably throw another 2 pearls here, but it's just going to be at the spawner way slower.
Yeah.
He has 6 rods. Oh my gosh, look at that crafting.
6 rods. Had to save himself from falling at the bottom, but able to just pearl back up, be totally fine. I mean, he's very skilled in that capacity. Blinding sub 6 with all of his rods, while HDMI Cables is just getting to the fort now.
Yeah, and Duke's just being able to go to chords about now.
Dugal is fully in the
he did leak it. I mean, if Duke messes up Stronghold, maybe.
Stronghold is probably gonna be pretty simple.
Yeah, even more punishing for HDMI cables. I mean, he gets these strays here, but the food situation's still coming back to bite him. You having to throw so many pearls here. The spawners are so far away from that bastion.
Yeah.
And Duke is just fully lined up. It looks like 1,300 blocks.
Yeah, I really like this hunger reset play from Duke as well. You know you're ahead. You can just take the time to hunger reset in the overworld. It allows for more pearling now, and you're just fully ready to go. I think that's really smart. HDMI Cable's still struggling to potentially find the spawner, I guess.
Parker's gone.
Have nearly as much
Parker's gone. Uh-oh.
It's all the way down this way, we know. And there
what happened?
Getting to the
no, we lost one of our
to the chords very quickly.
Duke.
Oh my god.
Duke, come on.
Not a lot of people in playoffs that can do what Dugal just did, and not a lot of people in Minecraft in general who can do what he just did. Holy smokes.
So he's in the spawner as I'm
We can still hear Wreck Rap, but we just can't see him. Oh, there we go.
But we are back.
W save.
Duke. Has he found a good spike that he likes?
HDMI cable was almost horribly misplaced.
Right? No, it's a double library spike. HDMI blinds on 6. And so if this spike for Dugal doesn't find quickly, I mean, HDMI cables is on the hunt now.
Yeah, no, dude, that's what Dugal, like, that's why Dugal is one of the best. Just everything he does is so fast.
No, it's dead.
No, it's not.
Dugal's spike is fully misleading him, and the longer he's in
everything he does is fast.
It's gonna
like
start to get awkward. He needs to find this soon, and does.
Okay.
Dugal now has the chance to close out this match as HDMI is just running to chords.
I mean, Dugal is like one of the best bridges of all time.
I mean,
and one of the best builders.
Hero, it's buried here, but it is front, so probably just going to be pushing a 95 here.
And if this goes how people think it is, I think Parker did leak the script.
Only go to 95. That would be the only thing if the dragon flies here, but rank 95 fly is incredibly rare. Dragon is going to stay. The double bed was great. A little bit awkward here, but again, Dugal just has the time here and is going to close out this match with another double bed. And that'll be a 3-1 victory.
3-1 victory for Duke.
For HDMI cables. A really well-played seed on low food.
And hey, like, even though he lost, HDMI cables taking a seed and was consistently ahead of Duke, even though you lose in the playoffs against Dugal, like, that's not a player that...
HDMI cables, though, we saw some good gameplay. I like how he warmed up to it. This was his first playoffs.
Yeah, and this was his first playoffs. Like, you're going against Dugal in your first playoffs. The nerves are there. You're playing one of the best players in the tournament. Duke is a 2-time playoffs winner. Like, it's just so very difficult. And then it's, you know, he did really well. He got a seed. He was consistently ahead.
These players were kind of having similar things happen to them.
Yeah, but like that's the thing is like Feinberg talked about it. Is it doesn't truly matter, like because like even if you got an easier opponent and you move on, you're gonna face someone like Dude. You're gonna face someone like Hacks, like Infume. Eventually, almost 100% of the time. So like, might as well face them. Get out of the way. Like, if you win, you knock them out. That's what we happened with like EDCR and Steez. So now Steez will go against Hacks. Dude, look at Steez's path. Yes, look at Steez's path. He won. He won against EDCR, the #1 seed, and one of the best runners right now. And then you have Hacks immediately after that.
Quarterfinals, and guess what? We get to talk to him. We get to say hi, Duguile. Oh my god!
All right, Duguile interview.
Congrats on the win. Dug, congrats on the win. 3-1 over HDMI cables. How are you feeling? How do you feel like you played today?
I felt pretty good mostly. I got like kind of scared on the second seed, or no, the third seed, the one that I lost, because like I felt like I didn't even play that bad, and then like I just made a small mistake in the Bastion, and HDMI gapped me by like what 40 seconds, and then just kept that lead the rest of the time. Like I didn't even realize it at the time. I think what happened is, and you guys probably pointed this out, but like I double stacked in DK, and then I just forgot to dig the block, so I lost all the pigs that were on the bridge, right?
That's what happened. Yeah, we couldn't figure out why exactly you lost the pigs on the bridge, but that would make sense.
Yeah, dude, because like on that third seed, like he's talking about, dude just had like
he had maybe like 10 pigs, and you had maybe
less pigs than HDMI cables by a lot.
Talk a little bit about, you are the only person who's played in every ranked playoffs. Obviously you've won 2 seasons.
Yeah, Duke's been in every single ranked playoffs ever, and has won.
Season that makes you maybe stand out a little bit.
What, 5-7? He won 5 and 7. Infume's next, yeah. Infume versus Beef Salad. It's gonna be a really good match.
Silver Mist season 5.
Silver Mist one.
Oh my goodness.
It's kind of pretty crazy.
Dugal was the only player who's played in every single playoffs.
Crazy to me. I mean, I don't know. I'm like getting to the age where I'm like kind of like.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I'm beginning to
How old is that?
baby.
We have so much life.
I'm 22.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, you got nothing else ahead of you.
Dugal at 22 is Unk, sure. 22 is Unk for Dugal. I mean, Hacks is 18, so I don't know.
Like maybe the oldest playoff winner. So like, I don't know.
Feinberg's 23. What does that make Feinberg? Feinberg's 23. Right, Alex is Unk. Dude, I gotta get all of you in MCSR. We gotta have our own playoffs.
That's awesome to hear. I mean, obviously there's a lot of
Finds a fossil, ancient. Finds ancient.
EDCR Steez match was crazy to watch. I didn't work for that, but that was crazy. And seeing like the new
Feinberg. He's like Unk plus. Like if he was a Pokemon and you like Unk Mega Evolved, that would be Feinberg.
Rekard, what do you got?
What was like your favorite moment from the match? Were there any like moments that stood out to you that you were like, oh my gosh, that was so clean? I know whenever I get like a clean nether portal, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so good. I know you have a lot of those, but was there any moment that stood out to you as particularly proud?
Oh, there goes Parker again.
I kind of feel that like on the second portal on the last seed, like I kind of cranked that. I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
And, like,
We were watching that speed bridge, getting that. I was like, oh my god, like it was a very clean transition.
Have to be near summer break, so I'd have a chance to get it better.
So that was really good.
Just study. You don't even have to like practice for now. Like just study. Like a lot of the things that you don't have right now is just getting knowledge diff.
This season thing, but I like noticed it. Like when you were building your portal on that.
I mean, obviously there's practicing to it, but that's like that. I mean, it probably would be near summer break anyway for like people to like just in general. But
placing the water originally in the portal, because you do like a lot of micro things that I noticed that were very like it really does seem like you are pushing yourself this season.
Yeah, that is something I just started doing recently, and like, I don't know, there have been a lot of like micro tech.
Yeah, and like that's the thing is like the studying part, like what you need to work on a lot is not even something that you have to like really do, right? Like Curryway's Metafy guide is what I learned a lot from. I mean, it really shows that I'm not a top tier runner, but like it's just reading, you know, and it's like reading and understanding and being able to apply it to your gameplay.
He's like definitely a scary opponent. Like anything could happen against him, I feel like.
That's for sure.
So who's
Well,
Dougal
best of
going
luck,
against?
dudes. Congrats
Doog's going
again.
against
Thank you for
Blazemind. Yeah, Blazemind is a very
luck-
mechanically
or
strong
semifinals,
player.
Excuse me, quarterfinals. Good luck.
I mean, there's a reason Blazemind beat Mungie. I
And I'm
mean,
sure we'll see a lot
Mungie
more
probably has the better decision making, but it just
Congrats
didn't matter.
again.
Blazemind was faster.
Continue to
Blazemind
see.
just didn't make those mistakes that
Well,
Mungie was
Parker,
trying to take
that
advantage
was
of.
2 great games today.
We did.
It was
We
pretty
did.
awesome. The first game, best of 5, EDCR versus Steez. Steez took. Well, you know what? Oliver, give me the bracket. Let's take a look at the bracket really quickly before
Throw
we
it
head to
over.
intermission.
Throw it over.
I don't know if Oliver was ready for that. I kind of threw that on the. Oh my god, he's ready. Let's go.
He's a professional.
Look at this. We have not fully filled out, but it's totally fine. We have Dougal moving on to face Blazemind, and then we have Steez versus Hacks, and then we have 2 games today that will decide an entire quarterfinals. We'll have Infume versus Beef Salad next up after a quick intermission to get Nerdy and Feinberg in here, and then we'll have Nahan and Loki. Any predictions, Parker, for those next 2 games before we head?
I think Loki should beat Nahan. I think
predictions.
like
I think Infume v Beef Salad definitely going to a game 5. I don't see that going any other way. But
I mean, yeah, Infume versus Beef Salad, they're both insanely good, so that should go to a game 5.
You know what? I think this one's a little unexpected, but I think the Steve power also going to bring it to a game 5, but Loki's going to win. Those are my predictions.
I like it. I like it. Well,
I think Infume versus Beef Salad is going to be a game 5. They're just both insanely good runners. I mean, both runners have been first in the season.
Like really one of my favorite games that I've ever commentated.
Nahan's new to playoffs, so he could win against Loki.
But yeah, this was great.
Imagine that, like, Nahan is new to playoffs. This is Nahan's first playoffs, and he's in the top 8. Like, that's insane.
And my camera. I don't know what's going on with either of us, to be honest. We're just, it's good. It's okay. Good. We're trying our best. Listen, this is why we're trying our best.
What's happening with Parker, dude? He's just having so many technical difficulties.
Having a webcam in your kitchen is the way to go. Like, maybe we just tried too hard. I don't know.
Maybe we did. I think I know what's going wrong. I'll fix it by next time.
We'll have it for next week. And listen, thank you guys so much. It's always great to be here. And
bye, Curryway. Bye, Recrop. Thank you.
Feinberg and Nerdy here.
Feinberg and Nerdy coming in.
Versus Beef Salad. So thank you guys so much, and we'll see you very shortly.
Goodbye.
5-minute intermission between Infume and Beef Salad so they can get Nerdy and Feinberg in. I'm gonna go get more cereal. I'm still very hungry. Alright, I'm back with my cereal. Still 3.5 minutes. GG. Should go get something to eat real quick. We got time. Then they might even do like the gaslighting timer again. Where like it gets on like 20 seconds, 10 seconds, and then they just bump it back up to a minute or something. You got time. Oh god, now I'm leaking the script. No! No, I'm leaking the script. I didn't even mean to do that. No. Second bowl cereal finished just in time. So they added that extra minute. Feinberg, Nerdy, hello!
I'm welcome here with Nerdy as well to the second half of our Sunday bracket. 2 matches left in the round of 16. Nerdy, we have Infume versus Beef Salad coming up, and then
Yo, I'm Feinberg, yes!
Battle of the Steve Skins to round out the day. How are you feeling? You excited for these matches? I mean, the first 2 games today were absolute cinema. Hopefully that can continue.
Yo, I'm Feinberg.
Yeah, I mean, we've got, first of all, we got Infume. You know, second place last season, has been doing a lot of damage in the Minecraft speedrunning scene.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, our current ranked world record holder, so that's very exciting going against Beef Salad, who has won Simply's tournament, right? So definitely
No.
an experienced player as well. This is going to be a great match. And then after that,
I mean,
like you said,
I thought
Battle of the Steve Skins, we got a brand new Steve.
I wanted to have a co-host,
against our
but there was like no
most
one
decorated
that I could
Glamorous
ask.
player, also in a Steve skin. So it's gonna be.
I don't think you were awake at the time.
I just want to point out, it's funny you say Infume has the ranked world record, which is true. It has a 547. It's the only sub 6 in ranked. Some people have sub 6 in private rooms, but in the ranked ladder 1v1, Infume has the only sub 6. Nerdy, take a guess. Out of the top 7 times, all times of ranked players, how many of them are Infume and Beef Salad? It's not the funny number.
Okay. Out of the top 7?
Out of the top 7 times, how many are Infume and Beef Salad? Just those 2 players. Out of everybody else in the Netherite Bourgeoisie, everybody else.
I mean, we could do it right now.
Diamond, Demon.
I'm gonna say I don't know. I feel like this is a.
If there's anyone here that wants to co-host.
4, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea.
5 out of 7 times. Infume has number 1 and number 4, and Beef Salad has number 3, 6, and 7. In the top 7 times.
Wait, is that true? Out of the top 7 times in ranked, Infume and Beef Salad have 5 of them? That's insane. That's crazy.
5 out of the top 7 fastest ranked times ever are these 2 players. So I know we can talk about, and let's throw it over to the player cards and see. Oh, production's yelling at me. We have a content segment. I'm getting so excited about the numbers.
This is good.
I'm getting excited to see the game.
Yeah, content segment. Let's get someone in call.
Welcome here. We have content segment between these 2 runners. These runners are not new to playoffs. Infume obviously got second last season. Beef Salad's been on.
Hold on, it's gonna go dark for a second because I'm.
So we don't have new player interviews because these have been around. We have a rendition of a segment we've seen before, Zero Cycle Horse. So these runners are going to be doing some 0 cycles against each other.
We should get someone in call.
Stuff. Maybe some blindness, maybe some jump boost. I don't know what they're going to come up with. Trident, Riptide, we'll see. This is going to be my first time, but we'll see who's better at these wacky zeros that we definitely won't be seeing in the bracket in these matches today. So let's start over.
Wacky zeros.
Stats and the gameplay.
Okay, let's just start like simple but hard. And let's do like back 103, top set top.
Dude, I'll be honest, I've never done this setup before. I think I went the wrong way. Oh no.
Oh.
I don't know why I did that. That was
Oh, Infume takes the first.
Back small boy, but pearl to 1 in 8 tower, then slime block jump. My slime block is still
it's still there.
What? They're playing Zero Horse. New meta? Slime block meta? Yeah, I mean, you just hit it.
Oh.
Come on, Infume, you got it. There you go.
Oh my gosh, that was so fun.
Back 88, but inventory is full of shulkers, 6 of which have a bed in them. Okay, there's one.
No! What is this? Your full inventory is shulkers, and only 6 of them have a bed. That's crazy.
Okay.
That was nice though. That was nice.
What is that?
Oh, where? Oh no, no. Oh no, no. Do you have one more? I don't know. I think the one. No, god damn it. Dude, I thought I was cooking.
Hey Wes, welcome back.
Are you serious?
He missed his pearl.
Oh.
Infume.
I forgot what I was doing.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Riptide Trident 0?
Okay. That was so stupid.
Alright, Riptide Trident 0, here we go. Wow, that was clean from Beef Salad. Here we go.
So clean, that's so clean.
Yeah. Infume is in a giggly mood. No, Beef! W drags! W drags! No, stop.
tier. Oh my god.
80 damage?
Dude, like, actually, what's wrong with me?
That's insane. How? Minecart rail 0? Dude, who thinks of this?
Oh.
He missed the arrow! No, Infume, you're not real.
I'm not cut out for this horse stuff.
Let Infume do normal zeros. Let Infume... Aquarium?
Dude, what is like, dude, back small boy, you have to hit Y99 by building off the side tower.
Oh, Jesus.
Y99 on back small boy? That's... What?
I don't...
Two of them. There's two of them.
That's okay.
We're just inventing new zeros. Y99. Oh! Infume.
That's the game telling me to stop. That's the game telling me to stop. Oh my god. I thought oh my god.
Beef Salad wins the zero cycle horse.
Well, lucky for Infume, we're not gonna have TNT Minecart 0.
Yeah, we're not.
I could see someone push Y99 and back small boy. That is a feasible thing. A couple of those are feasible. Maybe not the Riptide Trident one, but
Riptide Trident 0.
I wish they got that horse thing going, or the whatever that.
They really tried.
was.
I was there spectating, and I can vouch it did take 25 minutes of them just. They got pretty close, I think, at some points, but it's okay.
Like, I guess that's not really how the horse game works. Like, if it takes you 30 minutes to hit the 0 and then your opponent gets like 2 tries, is that really like?
Well, no, I think they were just like they were just going back and forth for 30 minutes. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, so like Beef
Yeah.
Salad tries the horse, Infume tries the aquarium, Beef Salad tries the horse, and then it's like whoever.
Something like
they
that.
They both gave up. Well,
Yeah.
strat devs, we gotta get on this horse 0 tech.
We gotta. No, yeah, we have to do the horse 0 tech.
Climb upstairs faster.
True.
Maybe there's something there. That's all I'm saying. Maybe there's something.
Horse
there.
0 tech.
I got ahead of myself.
I want to see more minecart rail.
The player spotlight.
Minecart.
Best wait time, average sub 6, which is crazy. Obviously, Infume has a sub 6, but B-Lod's close enough to put that average best rank time.
Average best rank time sub 6. That's crazy.
Just insane. But nerdy.
Yeah, no. Overall, great stats. I mean, very similar, like you said, Feinberg. Very good top speeds, right? So from a top speed perspective, I think both these runners are very good. I think the storyline here is very similar to that of Blazemind versus Mongi of yesterday. I.e., we have Beef Salad, Mechanics Demon. We saw those zeros that
Yeah, Beef Salad
All
is
the
just
stuff.
mechanically
Infume,
probably better than
who
Infume.
is more of a decision-based player.
Mhm.
Both very, very skilled.
Infume
runners, but
Infume is one of those runners
so
that like
it's gonna be
other
interesting to
runners
see
are
how
playing
these
against,
two
and then
stack
Infume
up
decides to
today.
do something, or he trusts a certain ravine, or he takes a certain
Yes.
terrain that
I'm
no
just
other
looking at
runner would,
wins versus
and they're
opponents,
just
and
watching the
that
replay, going, "Who would do
is
that? Who sees that?
pretty
Who would
impressive.
commit to that?"
Yeah.
That's
That
Infume.
is
That's
like
why he
almost 100 games.
does some task decision making.
Infume's got like a 2/3 win rate. So I don't know what the math says on that about like what if you play
Beef
five
Salad, like you
games,
said, is
what
just a
the
mechanics
win rate,
demon.
what your like expected chance of winning is. Obviously, playoffs is different because there's nerves. And you're playing you don't when you play on rank, you're not playing the same person 5 games in a row, right? So it's like, okay, maybe you have a tilting loss to someone and then you're queuing someone else, right? You don't have to play that person again right away, especially in like a playoffs format. You don't like the games are sort of isolated when you're queuing on ladder. So maybe tilt is something that could affect these runners here, which it wouldn't affect them on the ladder.
Yeah, that's
specifically.
true.
I don't know. I just look at the numbers and
Yeah.
Infume, like apart from the peak speed, like we're saying, sure, Beef Salad better max, Infume better decision making. Infume has the faster rank time, anyways. Now, granted, Beef Salad
That's
was
true.
3 of those times in the top 7.
Mhm.
The best time isn't necessarily always held. And again, I'm not trying to say this to be like, oh, I don't think Infuse is the best player, but like the best time is usually a combo of a really good player and like a really lucky seed, right? Like
yeah, that's true. That's like the thing that it doesn't take away from Infume, but like it's like or take away from Beef Salad. Beef Salad had the ranked world record as well. It's not full skill is the thing. World records are never full skill, especially at this point in speedrunning.
Not only in the top 10, but in the top 20 times of all time.
Hello.
And Infame is still up there, even if we're thinking, oh, Beef Salad, crazy mechanics. He can like squeak out every second on these crazy fast seeds where you have no pre-craft time. You have like you're in the 4 for 10 seconds, so you have to kind of do your inventory.
Gentleman, thank you so much for the follow. That means a lot. Stop giggling.
I don't know. Looks bad for Beef Salad.
How's it going?
But we'll get into the games and we'll see if anything from the seeds gives us any new info.
That is a really consistent win rate on
his best of the 5, but Infume's got a better average time on all 5 seeds and a better win rate on all 5 seeds. Notably, a 20% higher win rate on the Village seed.
Jesus Christ.
Most decision-making overworld, heavy overworld by far.
Yeah.
And he's got
technically that's rounded to 79. Technically that's rounded to 79. Like if you saw, because MCSR doesn't do the percent, like the decimals. So if you saw this on like an MCSR page, that would say 79% win rate on Village. That's insane.
Like every time that we say like, oh, look at the, you know, Infume's the massive favorite, then a lot of times I feel like we do, you know, get a little bit of an upset sometimes. We've seen it before. I think we can see it again. I believe in Beef Salad, but at the same time, I mean, hey.
Yeah, come on, Beef Salad. Come on, Infume. This is gonna be insanely fun to watch. This is just gonna be a really good match. Both players are top tier, some like top 10 runners, both of them.
Where you're hearing us, who you're hearing us through. Is there a third webcam on the screen? It depends.
This is gonna be a lot of fun. Infume picks Shipwreck.
Ban from Beef Salad makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Infume banning the Buried Treasure
makes sense.
Trying to get the mechanic heavy seed out of the way. I think Buried Treasure, Room Portal maybe being the 2 most mechanically heavy seeds, just BT seeds, ton of crafting, and then obviously 2x1 portal, like
yeah,
especially with the ravines.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Very little time to sort of manage your hopper and all
yeah, and then Infume Buried Treasure seed also makes ban makes sense as well. That was his lowest win rate by a lot, by like 8%, I think. And then that's also like they're talking about a very mechanically heavy seed, and Beef Salad probably has the better mechanics.
But we're on the Shipwreck.
So if you're Infume, you're banning the mechanically heavy seeds, and you're choosing a seed like Shipwreck.
Ocean seed for game 1, Infume versus Beef Salad, and here we go.
Let's get right into this. I mean, I am excited. This is going to be a good match, I think.
And I'll say it again, the thing about MCSR that I love the most is that even though, like, Infume, I feel like no one would, it's not a crime to say Infume is better than Beef Salad, but, like, the distance between them at this level, between even, like, what we saw with Steez and ItzDusk, the difference between the first seed and the 16th seed in the playoffs is not that crazy big. Like, it's the thing is like there's never a moment you'll have in playoffs where you'll say this player will definitely be this player. There has never been that moment. Simply because there's just so much that can go wrong, so much you can get lucky with. And like any player here can beat any player here is the thing. Any player here can beat any player. Is like that's the beautiful thing about MCSR.
A little faster, and as I say that, it's the exact same time. So
I mean,
yeah, they are like in sync right now.
It is interesting though. We see Iron Sword there on the bar of Beef Salad, so that's something to maybe keep an eye on.
They both look for a 2x1. Infume's got a little bit of repairing to do on the left here, so maybe Beef Salad going to be in slightly fast.
Oh, yeah, Infume. Oh, Infume is just messing up his portal. He's just yeah, he just has to do some repairing. And Beef Salad's just in the nether. All right, Beef Salad, not Infume, not terribly far behind Beef Salad, but a lead like this at this level can be something that can be held on to. Beef Salad getting shot by the skeleton there.
Expect to see a triple gap here from these runners, or is this?
Yep, this is middle double right triples, so can do triple gap through the bottom double chest here, but it depends on how much obby we get. Some runners opt to like to not go.
And I think we will be seeing triple gap. Go 3 gold blocks right here though is insane.
We'll see how these
I think we will be
decide
seeing
what
triple
to
the
do,
gap.
as we have
So
9 obsidian from these chests, so should be able to get the 11 from the trades pretty easily with that boosted obsidian.
I love this player inventory thing. I don't know if this was here last season. I don't remember it, but like I love it.
To get 20 obsidian.
And Beef Salad just obviously heading his route
Beef Salad's
because
not going to opt to go through the middle here, just going to stay entirely on this right rampart. Let's see what Infume does here. Knowing we have the obsidian, he's also going to just go right. Opting both runners not to cut through the middle. Grab that extra chest. We don't need it. We have the obsidian.
and
Smart play. Gonna be no variance.
triple the gap. I mean, both players are around the same area. Infume's a little bit behind because he entered the nether behind, but I mean,
Infume's got one stray pig, and they're not blocked off either.
oh, Infume.
Enough to kill this guy. These piglins are not in the hole here, and this is a bit of a disaster.
And now Infume is just further behind because he had that pig mishap, taking a lot of damage. Infume on 1.5 hearts.
You got a crossbow guy on him.
And notably, Nerdy, one thing that Infume messed up in the overworld, look, he has 18 wheat in the inventory. He has no 6 bread crafted.
Yeah, true.
So is he going to craft this bread right now? Is he going to...
Oh, Infume almost died. That was scary.
All right.
Decides to hit the pig.
He's okay. But a rough start. For
1.5 hearts for Infume there, and
a little bit, then
maybe like the nerves of being behind a runner like Beef Salad could be an in play here.
To start off the day here for Infume.
And Beef Salad can just focus on his mechanics, can just focus on playing solid.
These piglins aren't even let out from the top of the bastion. Just completely forgot this in the mess. So now we have to start these guys trading. Going to slow down the route even more. Going to slow down the trades even more. But with the food situation as well, unless this stew is like saturation, I don't know if he's going to have enough food to not have to hunger reset at some point in the seed. He hasn't eaten any of his bread, but 6 bread is not that much.
This is an insane start for Infume. Once again, first seed, but like if we're going down like this to a player like Beef Salad is not someone to give up a lead so easily. We could be seeing an upset.
And apparently the stew just is saturation. What I'm reading in chat here, maybe Beef Salad ate the stew.
He did. Beef Salad did eat the stew. I do think it's saturation.
Infume has no idea even where this fort is. So far behind here, Nerdy.
Yeah.
Only a few minutes into seed 1.
Yeah, just some shakiness early on from Infume. I don't know if it's nerves.
This is a crazy start here. I mean, Infume having that mishap at the Bastion already, and then like messing up his portal. Not even like really messing up, but he had to fix it because he just chose a different spot than Beef Salad did in the ravine, and then he slowed in the nether, and then he's trying to speed up his route through this triple the gap, and he gets a stray pig. Beef Salad has no fire res.
Beef Salad pearled to the fort. He entered immediately.
He's almost takes some fire damage there. Half health down. It's all right though. He's bread.
Nothing effectively for almost 20 seconds. Whereas Beef Salad pearls more to the right, doesn't enter on this bad part, and skips this entire cutscene of running all the way to the good part here. Infume's gonna run up to the spawner on his right in just a second. Gonna be the same spawner that Beef Salad is at. So really nothing he can do sort of as a variance play, as a difference to Beef Salad to make up any of this time, right? They're going to be blinding at the exact same spot, going to have the exact same stronghold. Look at the explosive count for Beef Salad. He's on 8 explosives, so that's going to mean basically every 0 in the game is hittable, assuming you can get to the 7.
Yeah, I mean, like Infume has just been taking so much damage in the seed, and this is what we saw. Is like the difference between what happened with Infume and Hack's last playoffs.
Unless the terrain to this
Infume is someone who's obviously a very scary player, obviously a very good player. I mean, probably one of the top players. He's like top 3, but like, I mean, he takes damage. He's very fast, but he doesn't always have the cleanest routes. Because he isn't totally like the mechanically strongest player. Like Beef Salad. I mean, Beef Salad is not the mechanically strongest player.
If you're an Infume fan, looking to see him win this first seed, don't know how.
But I mean,
maybe he runs out of fire res. Maybe there's a big magma cube that insta combos him. Maybe he misplaces obsidian.
That would be so funny. Big magma cube in playoffs that just full combos Beef Salad would be so funny.
Here, so very good pace overall. And there's a clean spike
to the left, but there's some evidence of a mine shaft here, a little bit burning, but that's not going to matter too much. How do we find this portal.
He doesn't trust it. He doesn't trust
There's a
it.
great spike to the left. That's okay, a little bit too big, but it's the way we need to go.
And he's in.
Opts for the hunger reset. Endermite.
And that's not giving him the time to catch up in any way. It was a pretty clean nab overall from Beef Salad. Now going to be changing his settings and hopefully being able to hit this 0. Oh,
Pretty good enter here for Beef Salad. Looking at a sub 8. Maybe not really. No, actually.
8 explosives. It's Cage, maybe 86. So should be able to get to 95 here.
Beef Salad stream struggling.
I mean, I don't know. That could get ugly, but it'd be ugly for Infium as well. You can't really get to 99 here. Assuming no incredible mistake on this 0. We just have so
And then Beef Salad should be able to close this out.
Bad double here. Almost kills the dragon. We still have 3 anchors left.
Yeah, and I think Beef Salad is just able to.
On a second portal. Maybe try to build it a little too high. Not gonna matter. Beef Salad getting a low 8 on this first shipwreck seed. Starting the series off 1-0.
And the Dragoni, yeah.
Against second place playoffs. Infume silver medalist down 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, it just came down to a couple little mistakes here and there from Infume.
And Beef Salad will take the first seed. Yeah, I mean, Infume, the portal mishap in the beginning, just having to fix that portal, and then obviously the huge mistake in the Bastion of that stray pig doing so much damage to him, and he has to kind of almost repair his route, and he just doesn't get anything as fast as Beef Salad and already being behind. And then when they talked about it, and I didn't mention it because I'm a bad commentator. Infume, Beef Salad had pearled a bit more aggressively in the fortress. Infume couldn't because of his health situation, but in his food situation, he kind of had to like run towards the good part of the Bastion, whereas Beef Salad was able to pearl there. And there was just so many things that kind of like just continuously set him behind.
Went to the part of the fort, right, that was not good, and so he might enter earlier, but really, I feel like Beef Salad had more.
I mean, like, Infume just kept having things that just kept putting him behind. He just kept getting further and further behind just because of all these mistakes that just kept happening and kept stacking up that Beef Salad didn't have to deal with. Yeah, if Infume, if something like this, because like that's a tilting thing gonna happen. You're doing your route, the same way that Beef Salad does it. You're like not doing anything. You're just a bit slower already, and then all of a sudden you have a stray pig that isn't blocked off.
A few days ago, he said he was going to bed at 7 in the morning, so maybe it's early for him. Maybe he didn't warm up that well. Maybe the nerves are getting to him. Maybe Beef Salad's aura is too much. Those 3.
Maybe Beef Salad's aura is too much. Who knows? You know, like people underestimate the power of aura in playoffs. I mean, Feinberg just got continuously aura farmed in their match. I'm joking. With hacks. And
we didn't see that in the Duke versus HDMI game, though. Both those runners opting to kill some cows, but Infume really forcing... more specifically on the Desert Temple seed, but sort of just with every seed type overall is I'm going to play with no food. If you don't, you're going to lose. Suck it up. Let's play no food together. So,
yeah.
Infume pioneering the...
Dude, Hax is so funny. I love Hax. He's so silly. He's so entertaining to watch because he's not like dead set on winning. He's not one of those runners who's like, I'm gonna do all the meta stuff to win because I want to win. But Hax is just, he's here for fun. Like, he's playing to push the game. He's playing to fun. He's playing for fun. He's playing to help other runners push the game. Like, he coached HDMI Cables, who we saw earlier in the playoffs. Like, he's here to better the community, and he's here to just show off the good parts of MCSR. And being as skilled as he is, and being one of the best runners, top 3, maybe, like on a good day, he's easily top 3. Yes, Desert Temple seed, you play Ruin Portal first. Like the meta there is like, on your Desert Temple seeds, you always have to play Ruin Portal first. I mean...
High TNT from Infume, low TNT from Beef Salad.
So mechanically talented, yeah. So anyways, let's see what we got here.
It's just always what you gotta do. On your Desert Temple seeds, you always gotta find that Ruin Portal.
We don't need to... We had a fire charge in this chest. We have 2 gold pickaxes as well. Not like we're going to really need blocks in this Desert Temple seed, but they're going to be nice for Bastion running. I think I just saw a notch in the inventory. Yeah, this is a...
What, do we have notches again? Yeah, this is the second Desert Temple seed where we get a notch.
The Temple seed is really no food and no flint a lot of the time because, you have your blocks. You obviously have...
This is insane.
You have TNT to get your wood and you know extra blocks.
Are we woodlighting here? Is this a woodlight seed?
But this room portal.
But no, we actually have we have the fire charges. What am I saying?
Those are not going to be problems. And Infume.
We have fire charge. I forgot they got the rune portal because it's a desert temple seed, and I forgot that you always play rune portal on your desert temple seeds.
This could be a sub 7 temple. This would be crazy.
Let's see what we've got here. A bit of a double structure there. Always exciting to see some wacky seeds, but in either case,
Infume just forcing this direction, not taking any terrain. Infume would rather make his own terrain.
So definitely, immediately a difference in how they're choosing to approach the seed. What do you think about this, Fiber?
And I think I like.
I mean, it's hard for me to place. Like, I don't know where. I think, yeah, Beef Salad's sort of down and to the right on Infume's screen right now. If you kind of put his little ghost there.
Yeah.
I think you have so many blocks, so you can do what Beef Salad's doing right now and just sort of gain height. Infume taking a ton of damage early.
Oh yeah, Infume's on 3 hearts already. Not even to the Bastion yet.
You could see him even eat the notch pre-Bastion, but he's just going to opt for the gaps. I mean, 2 gaps and a notch on a seed like this really... You can be pretty reckless with your damage.
You don't need to worry about taking too much damage.
It's hard to tell because Infume was just so ahead into the seed, but look at Beef Salad's terrain. He's on top of this triple moving around. Infume kind of came at it from the bottom and to the side. So
2 gaps and a notch, you're just never dying.
Liked better. I think keeping height is sort of a general good play, so I kind of like what Infume did, but maybe it was just a little bit too much to the side. What is Beef Salad doing here? That was an interesting... He dug down to connect these triples. Surely it just kind of works, but Infume's doing this a little differently. Maybe this is better?
Infume... Oh, Beef Salad! Beef Salad's gonna die! Beef Salad's dead!
I was just full... I just saw him on 1 heart in a piglet hole, and that's not where you want to be, so...
Beef Salad, too many pigs there. He couldn't see which way was out, and he just kept getting hit. Now he has to reset. Beef Salad dies. Oh my god.
He was trying something new that I haven't seen before, connecting the triples. It's awkward to go from that right triple to the middle triple.
Beef Salad's dead. And now Infume can just play out the seed.
Weird staircase indent. You can it's kind of a one-way.
And that's the thing.
Down 2 blocks.
The thing is, Infume's gonna realize he died. The advancements for Infume are gonna start pouring in, and you're gonna realize Infume's gonna realize here in a couple, maybe a minute or 2, that Beef Salad died because he's not getting the same advancements. So you're gonna be able to play it maybe a bit more cautiously. You're gonna be able to, you know that he had to probably reset at this point, and now Infume's out.
This is still very fast from Infume, but on a seed like this where he still has a notch that he hasn't eaten, I don't know. The odds of death are just so low. How can Beef Salad possibly come back from this?
Like, this is insane. And now, if the Blaze Rod rates are good, this is an easy subset, I feel like. Maybe not as much anymore, but
never know.
If the rates are good, it can be.
Given this fact that we're in playoffs here.
Yeah, Infume has just so many explosives.
Realize that, Beef Salad took that death, right? Had to reset the seed. If he can make that realization, which he should at some point, maybe he has already based on the advancements, but that will allow him to play a lot safer, right? Maybe not go for some crazy 0 or something.
And Infume just has so many explosives.
Will Infume push his luck, or will he play it safe? So, I don't know. We'll have to see.
That's crazy. And he's gonna set up blind now, gonna get these blazes probably.
Probably as soon as he blinds and has a little bit of time to breathe in that portal animation. I know Infume doesn't play with advancements turned on, but he still has obviously the player progress indicator there in the top right. Both those runners do. But I mean, if you're an Infume fan, this looks like a very free win on the second seed. He's got a notch. He's got gold picks. He's got 9 explosives.
I broke.
Basically,
this is insane. I mean, like I said, this has already been an insanely entertaining match. Infume makes the Bastion mishap, and then Beef Salad dies in the Bastion.
Gold picks. You don't usually always have that, but sure. Can I have a notch? Really? But that Infume has all of that. He has everything in the situation. Not sure. I mean, this gold pick has efficiency or unbreaking or something. He has an enchanted gold pick nonetheless. Is on full health even before eating the notch. We can probably, twice eat this. Obviously, no hunger reset at all. He's just gonna eat it early because obviously it doesn't really matter. So 24 flesh. And this isn't the sub 7 that I was hoping for, but this is pretty fast. I mean, if we didn't have to build, 100 blocks to get to this bastion, maybe we'd be in a different situation here. But this
Yeah, that's true. The bastion was really far away.
On a temple seed for Infume.
Yeah, I mean, the seed's been really good overall. Just, yeah, like you said, that little amount of bridging just took some time. I would have loved to see some crazy fast temple time, but it's all right.
It is still crazy fast for a temple. Like, this is so insane. And, like, this is what we're seeing. These are two of the fastest runners. I mean, these two combined take up 5 of the top 7 times in ranked ladder. So, like, obviously we're going to see, like, the fast variants of these seeds most of the time. Like, more likely than not. And since it's playoffs, they might be able, like, they might be pushing themselves a bit more, too. We saw from BeefSalad trying something new.
There we go.
And Infume, hopefully, is not going for the Hungary set with, 16 hearts, but that would be, like, all of your pearls.
Front, maybe 97? 100? But great.
But, whatever he wants to do, it's in Infume. He is, I mean, he has all of the explosives. He has all of the everything, the lead.
Couple anchors as backup.
Yeah.
A great 3+6 from Infume. And he's on the board, Nerdy. We're tied up after.
Tied up 1-1 again.
A death from B.
Hungary set with 16 hearts. It's TAS, actually.
Not the most exciting seed, as far as, the fact that we just saw a death there. I mean, that can happen, of course, but regardless,
Hungary set with 16 hearts.
Starting to get interesting, right? I know you, Feinberg, were saying that, the stats of Infume were looking, I mean, I think it was, 60 to 30 as far as their...
731, not bad. For a Desert Temple seed.
Infume now, but it is tight.
Can you even call that Desert Temple seed? That was an RPDTC.
This is definitely shaping up to be a good series overall. Yeah, I mean,
I think those should just be called, like, collaboration seeds. I think those are collab seeds. It's no longer just a Desert Temple seed, it's now called a collab seed.
Close to 60-30. If you count these two matches these runners just played, obviously they maybe have queued into each other at the start of Season 10. So, I actually can check that.
That would be so funny if, like, Ranked adds collab seeds, where it's just two random structures put together.
They have never played each other in Season 10, so this holds true. So since the start of Season 9, Nerdy, we're coming up on their 100th game with each other. Infume has 167, BeefSalad's 132. So it's around a 2 and 3 chance for Infume. But BeefSalad only has to win 2 more.
Yep, only 2 more. I mean,
yeah, it would be great for private rooms. Speaking of,
saw some mistakes from Infume. I will say,
after the Nahan Loki game, I should be pretty free. Actually, that's not true. I think I have to do dishes. But after dishes, I will be pretty free.
On that first seed looked shaky, and now on this seed, he did look it looked a lot smoother. So I definitely feel like.
I think Infume's warmed up now. I think that first seed was, like I said, a bit shaky for Infume, but I think he's warmed up now. I think he's just playing good.
Big mistake from BeefSalad. So hopefully we can get a match where neither of them make any big mistakes, and we can see a close match. But I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, and actually, before we get into Seed 3, we're going to send over to Fulham to break down that death and specifically the terrain.
Lewis Fulham with the mid-match analysis.
In all aspects of the seed. So we're going to send over to Fulham, and then we'll be back here with Seed 3 after the mid-match analysis.
Boom. So, 1 plays 1. Infume losing out on that first seed. And I have nothing to analyze from that first seed. I think it was a pretty comprehensive victory for BeefSalad, having a faster bastion, a faster fortress, and a faster stronghold, just consistently gaining time throughout. But unfortunately, BeefSalad took a little bit of a tumble in this second seed. And I wanted to talk quickly about the terrain that was taken. Notice that BeefSalad used this lower terrain and eventually had to build up to end up going on the exact same terrain that Infume did. And of course, the death is the most important part of this seed, in my opinion, that I wanted to talk about, because I know that the commentators ever so slightly missed exactly what happened. But yes, I think that Feinberg was able to communicate the great gist of things. We went and traversed all the way across to the furthest triple to grab the gold there to play our triple route, going to all 3 triple chest ramparts, as we can see here. Going on the top, building down here, and because these bastions are ever so slightly offset, with the ramparts being 1 or 2 blocks offset between each other. We unfortunately do have a different spot that Infume digs down in here. Digs down 2 blocks. I really like the play. It is kind of probably new to most top runners to have to do this in this situation. And After digging those 2 blocks down, he throws the gold in to lure the piglins from this spot on the right-hand side to fall down, because they're not actively trying to fall into that hole. He wants to try and lure them in first, and he does exactly that by throwing a few in, gets more pigs.
He only throws 1 gold in,
while equally trying to distract them with that gold. Unfortunately, he then instantly picks it back up. Notice the hotbar here.
Yep, he throws the 1 gold and he picks it back up as he's falling.
Falls in the hole, the gold count goes back up to 45, meaning that he actually does re-pick up that gold, aggroing all of the piglins around him to start hitting him. As you'll notice, he gets hit once or twice here, and because of the entity cram in this situation, he has a 1 block gap to try and squeeze himself through before all of the piglins. Not able to do so, being battered around left and right, trying to squeeze through this 1 block.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate. You throw the gold to kind of distract the piglins and draw them back into the hole, and then the entity pushing doesn't let you go through the hole, and you get ping-ponged by piglins.
Sweet.
Yeah,
There
like
we have
you
it.
said, just that one
PP by the P, you know?
mistake, taking a death, obviously so unrecoverable, compared to 20 seconds here and there. And the Bastion and the Fort finding the spawner always can kind of claw back that time, but when you have to reset the world 3 minutes in, not much you can do. But let's get into C3 nerdy enough stalling for these runners. We're getting into a room portal seed. I mean, we kind of had a room portal seed last seed.
Yeah.
In some way, but this
I was gonna say last seed we got kind of a split seed. We got kind of a preview of what this seed's going to be with that rune portal with the notch. So
but it's all about the mentals, it's all about the mentals, being able to bounce back and you won the first seed. It is 1-1, and you can just come back and win this next 2. That's just very important for BeefSalad to know.
Yeah, I mean, some room portals
is that like Infume didn't die on the first seed. You just played it faster. That's important to know. That's probably the most important thing to realize, is that on the first seed that you won, it wasn't because Infume died. It was because you played things faster. I mean, there was obviously the Bastion thing, but you just played the overworld faster. And then the reason you lost, the big reason you lost, is because you died in the Bastion.
This has to be the looting seed. These are the 2 runners you'd want in this situation for this room portal, and it's completable.
Let's see what we got
getting
here.
A quick scan there, looking for mapless, but there is nothing. No chest, but we have, or no sword, sorry, but we have enough iron to make a pickaxe.
BeefSalad stream struggling a little bit there.
Really all comes down, obviously, to the nether, the Bastion situation.
Yeah. And I mean, those are some really linear sheep, actually. Those sheep were leading right to the tree that BeefSalad was going to go to anyway, which is actually really nice for him.
Similar setup so far. Both runners with 3 mutton. And mining the exact same tree. I mean, that's what you'd expect, right? A very linear seed so far. We do have the iron pick coming out from both runners here. Wood shovel there for BeefSalad, no shovel for Infume. So I guess that's kind of the first thing I'm noticing, differentiating these runners. But we do have the
Infume. I think
earlier for BeefSalad.
Yeah, I mean, such little differences in the micro.
BeefSalad a little bit faster.
Just a second or 2, like you said.
Infume going up towards the fort.
On spawn, they are going different ways. Infume trying to force way more left here around this fortress. BeefSalad going to the right.
Okay, yeah, they are still going to the same Bastion. I was worried maybe.
But look at Infume's terrain. BeefSalad has to build and sort of go down here. Infume kind of in a similar situation, but it looks like he's going to be able to fully keep the height on the way to the Bastion.
And once again, this is what I was talking about before. Infume, it's his choice of terrain is just so weird sometimes. Like who else would think to go towards the fort, to go towards the Bastion that's on the other side? That's just not something that I feel like a lot of runners would naturally do.
Infume's made up on just the terrain.
And that's what I'm talking about. Is BeefSalad is.
It is housing. No, it's stables. Wow. Okay, GG. It's right side.
It looks housing-esque. I can't lie. I thought it was housing for a second as well.
It's just sometimes that's just what happens.
When one of the ramparts is covered and it looks like there's just 2, I feel like that's where
I was better at the vegetables than the Bastions. So.
That's true. Feinberg did win against Hacks on the vegetables and not the Bastions. Because he's Cole 3 in vegetables and Hacks is Cole 1.
Going through the middle double. Let's see what BeefSalad does. Was it even a good gap here? I wasn't fully watching.
BeefSalad taking a lot of damage once again. Could very realistically die here again.
Through the bad gap instead of through the double. interesting.
What is Beef Salad
I
doing?
don't necessarily think this is the right play. Maybe you save an extra pig or two here. Got a baby hoglin he's dealing with on 2.5 hearts, trying to let these piglins through. But if he gets hit just once here,
He's throwing a lot of gold because he has to keep these piglins
looks
distracted.
like he saved himself from another massive mistake here.
That could have been another death in the batch, and he has to eat 2 mutton too. He's down like
2 muttons, so Beef Salad
he's
might
down
have to eat a
food.
3rd mutton here even, or it's gonna be no, probably not. But my point is he only has 1 mutton left, so it's definitely a little bit scary compared to Infume, who's just got 1 extra mutton. Might not sound like a big difference, but I feel like 1 extra mutton can totally help in this kind of situation.
Yeah, this fort isn't on spawn. Like it's not.
Yeah.
It's on spawn, but it's not close to the bastion necessarily, right? We're gonna have to throw a couple pearls. Infume's leaving now.
Infume's already out.
Because this fortress is on spawn, and obviously it's not going to be potentially that close to a stronghold, right? So we're going to have to throw more pearls to get to said stronghold. So the fact that Infume's in this fort now at basically full HP, 2 mutton and a gap still, he might not have to hunger reset till the stronghold or even in general. And this is a very commanding lead now. It seems like he's saved even more time in the bastion itself. Beef Salad's still waiting on trades.
Yeah, just a bit of a rough bastion.
Beef Salad has more obsidian, more pearls, more explosives, but he's just slower because of it, you know?
Infume making up a lot of time here, able to start to create a bit of a commanding lead, I'd say, as we are crafting an iron axe and a sword as well.
Beef Salad has to eat the gap because he's out of food. He's just out of food.
The best terrain to get to the fort. He's eaten his gap. That pearl lands.
He gets strays.
2 strays here, but just so behind on this split. Maybe 30, 40 seconds. Slipped off a little bit, having to catch that second rod. So that's just a little bit more damage he's taking.
He's got 3 rods. Infume has 5.
Hard for Beef Salad to make up so much time.
Beef Salad has the explosives for double blaze bed. Infume had a single blaze bed. That's a slight time save for Beef Salad.
Just off of that.
Goes for the double blaze bed. Like maybe that'll save him a little bit of time there. It's possible, but yeah, like you said, Feinberg. I mean, this lead for Infume is looking really strong so far. And I feel like a lot of it came down to that terrain. A lot of it, I guess, just like taking a lot of damage in the bastion.
Yeah, I mean, like,
mistakes here and there.
6 rods here for Beef Salad. Infume.
Oh,
the fox! The fox stole the eye! The fox stole the eye from Infume!
What?
The fox stole the eye from Infume!
So now it's happened in playoffs.
Baby Fox steals the eye from Infume!
This last rod, I mean, what a way to...
The fox!
Is this going to drop? It does. Okay, so he's not too punished for that, but that's definitely a few seconds that Beef Salad now doesn't have to deal with. And Beef Salad has 12 eyes, so he's made up a majority here as he's now heading to Chords.
Yeah, I guess
he has to hunger reset. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, the 2 strays as well. Maybe saved him 1 cycle, and maybe Infume was 2.
Like, yeah, and I think Infume should have just, like, left it earlier, but, like, that's just so annoying to have to deal with.
For this wall, I don't think Beef Salad does, so he's going to be saving a little bit more this time back. Beef Salad going
gonna need it. It looks like Beef Salad's
higher
just on Chords.
terrain.
Beef Salad's building his portal. He doesn't do any digging at all.
Oh my god.
Infume's not going to have to hunger reset from this gap. He should have enough health, especially with the absorption, to be able to fight through any sort of buried situation. Weird stronghold nav so far. Is the spike down here?
It is, okay, and then...
And Beef Salad, like you said, has to hunger reset, even if he does find it.
Reset here. 5 bet, 1 anchor for Infume. So if it's an annoying 0, it's open though, so it shouldn't be too crazy.
Uh-oh. And I think Infume's just be able to close up the seed. What a crazy seed. The fox stealing his eye, he wasn't punished for it because his blaze dropped, but... Like, if he had...
closer than it looked heading into the fortress. Beef Salad saved so much time on the split, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah. I mean...
Into the bastion again. Nerdy different in this seed, and Infume pulling ahead. Going to win him seed 3. Can Beef Salad 2+2 to save some aura? Oh. No, breaks the bed. Obviously had to try to go for it, if anything.
Oh, and that's unfortunate.
He fails to 0.
And yeah, I mean, Looks like that fox there that Beef Salad hired to stop Infume. Unfortunately, his plan did not
Wasn't
fully
enough.
work.
Yeah.
Infume gets the win. 7:35. Very
These have been
good
very fast seeds so far.
Infume.
That was very funny. The
Seed
fox
number 3
stealing his
takes the
eye.
lead here, Weinberg.
Yeah, the Bastion's so far away relatively again, right? Like these room portal seeds, the Desert Temple seed, potential to be so fast, and the split.
The beef salad hired, yeah.
Stepped into the fort on the way to the Bastion. I wish there was. I mean, there's really just not a good way to do that. You'd have to clear the advancement or something. So we can't check these.
I mean, look at that time save though. Beef salad was like 3.5 minutes behind to the fortress, and then 2 seconds later to the stronghold. Look at how much time he saved.
That's a sentence I'm probably never gonna say again.
You know, that was a crazy amount of time that Beef salad came back from.
A 10-second difference. I mean, just a 1-second difference is all you need to win a seed, and that's what Infume had. Didn't have to hunger reset. The food management is what it came down to. As we're getting into seed 4, what's Beef Salad gonna pick? He can pick from any seed type. He won on the shipwreck.
Buried treasure.
Into the BT. It's Infume's ban. It makes sense, right?
I know, but let me look at. Let me say it. He was 3.5 minutes later to the fort. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? He was 3.5 minutes later to the fort.
More than probably almost any runner. I mean, definitely more than Infume. Maybe, you know, Dugile or Priffy. Give Beef Salad around
3.5 minutes later to the fort.
On BT loot crafting. So we'll see if Beef Salad's going to be able to have a lead in this overworld. If he can take that mental boost, carry it through the rest of the seed.
Yeah, no, I think it could just be, you know, like you said, Feinberg, the crafting. I don't know. I mean, these.
I think a seed like Buried Treasure does favor Beef Salad.
It could also be a little bit the fact that Beef Salad had a pretty commanding lead on that shipwreck seed, so you might want to be kind of have that again. I mean, Infume messed up the 1x2, so just a tiny bit, but I mean those small seconds can matter.
Oh,
when the seeds are this close.
Infume.
Let's see what we've got here. Infume first, yeah.
It's nice. We have TNT. Not the best food, but that's all right. Where's the ravine is the big question, as always.
Beef Salad kind of messing up here a little bit.
Have been really decided by the overworld. The last 2 seeds have been Beef Salad taking some suboptimal terrain in the Nether, so maybe a little bit overwhelmed. I mean, maybe it's a cascading decision in the overworld, right? Like, you're behind in the overworld, you instantly start thinking, oh, like, I have to do something to make up this time, right? Like,
yeah, and like that's the thing is like Beef Salad obviously is a very skilled runner, a very fast runner that deserves to be here. But like he's making some decisions that I don't think he would normally make if he was like not in this position, which is like obviously like that's obviously like what's gonna happen.
Every runner makes mistakes always, so it's never over until the dragon's dead and the player's in the fountain. But it can feel that way off of just the overworld sometimes, and so maybe Beef Salad's just been a little bit overwhelmed by
100%.
Infume space.
But look at this. Beef Salad finds the ravine significantly before Infume. I don't even know if Infume is even close to any ravine, to be honest. Is this one here for him? Okay, it looks like this is one.
Yeah, I can't tell. This is not the same ravine that Beef Salad's in, I think.
No, it's definitely not.
Beef Salad messed up his portal though.
He's going to opt for an L in the second portal. Infume's going for a 2x1 here, so he could save up all this time.
And he messes it up too.
Oh, wow. I mean,
wow, both
still booms both these runners now with awkward situations. And like Infume's dealing with this portal, but there's like look.
And now Beef Salad's in. Both players mess up their portal. And now Infume's really messing up.
Water on the side, standing on. I don't know what is happening.
Infume doesn't even have. What was Infume doing with that portal? Just.
Bit of a disaster there for both runners, but Beef Salad now has a bit of a lead, bridging to the Bastion.
Once again, the Bastion seems pretty decently far away.
Infume going up, maybe a little more. I'm not sure the way Beef Salad took this. It looks like they're kind of heading towards the same kind of cave area. Infume going maybe higher up though. Beefsal's built a long way here. I think Infume has saved a lot of time in this terrain again. Just sort of looking at the situation, it's hard to tell exactly where these runners are.
Yeah, and I think
Relative to
that it was a messy portal for sure.
maybe
And it's
Infume,
treasure.
you know, going way far left here has sort of thrown that lead. It's so unclear. Can he keep this height all the way to the treasure? Does he have enough blocks? Does he have more dirt? Beefsal's mining in the treasure here, maybe to save some blocks.
Yeah,
As Infume is above, I mean, I feel like Infume saved a lot of time back.
Yeah, I mean,
it's hard to say exactly, but
Beef Salad is not as much in the lead as he was before.
clutching on to
Oh, and he's killed one
block here.
Piglin. Could matter.
Yeah, no, that could.
Infume has 3 dirt left for the movement here. So he's got to burn some of his wood on the few blocks you need to place in this treasure route. Just a couple, but you have to craft some sticks. You have to craft some blaze beds.
Yeah, it just can matter. It's like
Blackstone, good heads up play from Infume. So we should have enough here to have enough explosives for the zero cycle comfortably as these runners get into this treasure routing.
Yeah, just clean routing here so far. Nothing not going too wrong. Obviously, treasure can be a little dangerous, but these runners are perfectly experienced. And
I mean, yeah, I think Beef Salad still has a little bit of a lead, not nearly as much as lead as he had going into the Nether, but still has a little bit of a lead if he can keep this going.
To go for the higher terrain, the higher option when routing going to the Bastion compared to Beef Salad, who again we've seen go on kind of the lower side and build up. This time going through the Bastion, so definitely interesting to see how these two runners approach terrain now.
Late pig for Infume, taking a little bit of damage, and it seems pretty even. But we don't have a ton of food, right? Cod similar to bread, so Beef Salad basically has 3 bread. Infume has 4 bread if you're trying to translate that in your head.
Yeah.
Relatable food source.
It's a more relatable food source.
Which is not that much, right? Like the fort's definitely a couple pearls away. Gonna need to see some Hungry Sting come out, and obviously it's nigh impossible to dodge all sort of unintentional damage. Random blaze spawns on you, random skeleton or wither skeleton. So we'll see
Beef Salad's out.
how these runners deal with the situations presented to them with the food challenges. But Beef Salad's out first. Feels like he saved a little bit of time in this Bastion, but this is an SSV fort.
Ooh,
there could be some stray action. Infume loves playing for the strays.
Yeah.
I hate that Infume loves playing for the strays, but he likes that, and only one, but could save a cycle. It's possible. Maybe the second one. Oh, he's got 2, maybe 4 more. Look at Beef Salad, 0 strays. This could save.
And Infume gets strays, but Beef Salad doesn't.
4 strays down here as well. Oh, geez. 2 more on the left.
Oh, Beef Salad messing up his
lots of strays.
platform building too.
How far is he going to commit? Purling away from the spawner entirely, because there's 2 more up here as well. The skeleton not even going to be a problem because the blaze has shot the skeleton. So Infume
has 4 rods.
Pulling away off the strays, and granted now 2 hearts. Skeleton got a shot off on him, so he has just this 1 cod. Maybe has to hunger reset on the way to the stronghold. This blaze is off. He's going to try to save this. This is potentially a lot of time save. Hits the boat clutch. Can he get the rod here?
W drags from Infume.
Beef Salad's on 3. Granted, Infume no pre-crafts or inventory anything right now.
This like he just got all strays. Infume getting so lucky there with the strays.
Could determine if he needs to hunger reset here, and if he has to hunger reset here, Nerdy, it's a pretty big deal because he has nothing pre-crafted. Look at those offsets, 470 and 1300. If you're Infume, you want that to be the 470 so badly, but looking at Beef Salad's Nimbot, that's not what it's looking like 1400. So Infume, he does have the blaze bed pre-crafted, so excuse me, he does get to get this
yeah, like what?
pretty quickly. He has nothing else pre-crafted, and he needs 1 more rod.
So that's going to be so interesting. Is he going to go for more strays? Is he going to play the spawner? I mean, he could be out here depending if this rod drops. It does not. He's going to go for more strays.
There's 2 more strays here.
How does Infume just keeps getting strays? This is insane.
Got hit twice there.
Ooh.
No rod. He's going to hung the pearl. But he's got 3 more strays over here. But there's a lot of wither skellies here, and there's some skellies behind him. Infume in a really scary spot if he's going to aggro this 1 skeleton. He's got to hope this one drops and he can just get out of here.
Beef Salad's out.
He's now out to court, so the strays that looked so good. 30
And
seconds.
B-Sound's out. B-Sound's back in the lead. Look at all the wither skeletons on Infume.
The one skeleton boxing him out of the entire left side of this fortress. The rest of the blazes entirely. Nothing Infume can do. The yin and yang of strays. And
oh my god! And wither skeletons all over Infume. He has no food. He's gonna die here to the withering.
He can't unhang this pearl anymore.
True.
And as we've been talking about all of this, and he's dead.
He's dead, and Infume's dead.
Commandingly in the lead now. He's not.
Infume has like has tried to play Strays, and this is the problem with Strays. He got his rods way faster than Beefsalad does, but then all of a sudden you're still playing Strays and not the spawner, and now all you have to do, and this is still SSV4, so you're still dealing with the skeletons, wither skeletons, everything you have to deal with the enhanced mob spawn rates. That's what happens. Infume just took so much withering damage with no food because he was playing Strays on SSV Portal. Beefsalad, skeleton on Beefsalad.
Okay, no, he's gonna just play it safe. This is good, especially because he is ahead.
And I like this play from Beefsalad to just, as soon as you can, get this hunger reset. You can probably notice that Infume is not in the...
There's no indicator for Beefsalad that Infume is dead.
That is true.
And Beefsalad honestly really struggling here with this stronghold.
And Infume still isn't in the stronghold. You can start to kind of piece it together, but there's no sort of breathing room indicator. You don't know how much time you have. And in this situation, no spike. Your mind just starts racing. It's like, oh my god, because at any point, Infume can just get in the stronghold. Maybe he finds a spike that you just don't have. And you have to keep your composure. Know where you have and haven't been. Know what spikes you have and haven't checked.
Yeah.
They're a zombie spawner. Infume's making his way back. Granted, he still needs the one extra rod. He's got to get to his stuff. I think he boxed up, so it should be all fine.
This is insane.
I think
if Beefsalad doesn't find it...
The way he has to get back here. Like, do you kill these blazes for the last rod? Like... Or do you just try to get your stuff?
Beefsalad doesn't trust anything.
Hasn't gotten shot once yet. He has a wood pick, so maybe can just sort of wormhole through here. Beefsalad still... No.
And, like, Infume does still need the rod.
Presumably, this will be a struggle for Infume as well, but yeah, this is a
You
pretty
always
rough
think that, but then
stronghold.
in these situations, sometimes there's just nothing. Like if it comes down to just sort of RNG, there's no spike. It's fully cold. It's like 10 rooms deep. It just feels random, right? And if someone just randomly goes,
Oh my god, this is insane. Beefsalad's still in the stronghold.
He has no fire res. I don't know what the terrain looked like. There's a fully burning library for Beefsalad. He still hasn't found the PR. Granted, again, he's got the advantage.
This is insane. Beefsalad still hasn't gotten a spike that he likes. Still has not found the portal room in any direction that he likes.
Isn't where the portal room is, and it's always just in the last place you look. So if Infume's last place he looks is faster than Beefsalad's, it doesn't matter that Beefsalad's got the rest of the stronghold mapped out like the back of his hand. Does not matter whatsoever.
Okay, Beefsalad finds it. Beefsalad finds it.
Finally.
This is insane.
As Infume still needs to pre-craft.
And so maybe a little bit of confidence here for Beefsalad, you know.
And we're unless he messes up the 0, we're going to another game 5.
Oh, this could have been interesting if that was a 0. I could not have even tracked that among the sea of everything that was happening.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys saw that, but Beefsalad only had 11 eyes. If it was a 0 eye, then Infume very easily could have won this.
Messes up this 0. Surely we are going to a seed 5. And Infume misses stronghold. Maybe he had to build higher because of lava in the terrain. I wasn't even watching.
Beefsalad will close out this hectic seed 4. That was crazy. That was an insane seed.
Oh, and that's not what you like.
Infume dies again.
I wonder if that's gonna be tilting. Like that's the only.
Yeah, and that's the thing we have to worry about. Is Infume tilted that he died again? Infume has died thrice in this matchup already.
No, that is fair.
Voted our way over to an 1139. Not even a high 8. Oh, a high 1140. Granted, 3-minute stronghold split. Maybe no spike. Maybe mobs in the spike. But
is Infume gonna be tilted? I mean, he's died thrice in this matchup already. That could be tilting. You're winning, and then all of a sudden you die, and like you thought you had a decent lead. You had all your odds pretty much.
I don't know.
It was
And
an
you
exciting
thought
match.
you
It
were
was an
playing for
exciting
Strays. You
match.
saw
I
so
feel
many
like
Strays. You were
last
playing
year
with
for, like, a
Strays.
seed where neither runner makes a mistake, and then I feel like that seed was just so much chaos on both ends. It kind of evened out.
And this is why I was so excited for this matchup, because no matter what, it's going to be entertaining.
Neck and neck.
That was an
That's
insane
what I
seed 4. Holy cow, that was entertaining.
This seed, it's hard to say whether or not
Absolute cinema.
mistakes were made necessarily, but there was just so much different decision making. I mean, both the runners messed up their portals a couple times, went to different ravines, but just it's the beauty and the chaos of Minecraft, right? When you're forcing yourself to spawn 50 mobs in a fortress, things just happen, right? Like when you're in a stronghold in the
I want to see more SSV fortresses in playoffs. I think it creates a good amount of chaos, you know? Like, obviously, most of the time, runners are good enough to not have to worry about it too much, but it's stuff like that, where it can create enough chaos to make a seed like this very, very messy. I think it's perfect.
Crazy.
I mean, I hate playing SSV.
Just something we missed in the chaos, in that storm of a seed 4.
And then Infume will pick Beef Salad's ban.
All overworld best of 5. We gotta have a name for this. I was thinking Neapolitan, but I don't think that really works because that's usually like 3, right? That's like the vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, and we got 5 seed types. There's gotta be a good name for a best of 5 where we get one of everything.
Yeah, I'm sure we could think of something.
79% win rate, technically, yeah.
I agree with you, Feinberg. I do love seeing this. I love seeing the variety.
79% win rate, Village. Infume's best seed. Let's see.
Yeah, guys, Full House is 2 and 3. It's not gonna be Full House. Come on, that's not. We can do better than that.
Flush.
We'll have a
seed flush.
There's 3 of these this bracket so far, at least, right? Like I feel like this has happened a lot. I mean, compared to last season, where
Would that be all 5 of the same seed, which is not even possible.
Spoiled in season 9. With quality of these.
What would be a good name for like a game 5 of all seed types?
And if you want a close game, we're gonna want a close overworld. The most decision dense seed type, right? Infume, 20-second lead. Or 20% win rate lead and like 30-second average lead over Beef Salad on this seed type. But I like Beef Salad's play of punching.
Yeah, I was gonna say
logs, because now Infume can't craft a Stone Axe right away.
Yeah, I mean,
see if this ends up mattering.
And there's a tree sort of right here, and there is a second blacksmith, so maybe we don't need to craft anything. Maybe the stone mining was a little bit ambitious. And this is now interesting decision that we can make. Do we make just a bucket or do we make shears and a shovel?
Yeah, this is gonna
what is Infume going to do here? He's held the 3 iron. Beef Salad's already pre-committed to the shovel, so he's going to have to make shears as well. But if you're making shears, I think it's just the right play, right? There's not a great way to get blocks otherwise. And there was flint that these runners ran past at the start of the seed. It's just a variance that could have happened.
Okay, here we go. And now Beef Salad is the first to kill the Iron Golem. I think Infume has the bed.
Infume has just routed this village better. I mean, he's sheared trees in a better location. This golem's a little stuck, so he's saving a little bit of time here.
Scared me there for a second.
And like that's the thing. I feel like I know why Infume is so good at villages is because he just his decision making is so good. It's so very good.
Found his gravel, so now we're
seeing has no leaves.
Interesting.
And Infume's just a second or 2 behind him. Visa has no blocks, and we're just in this acacia tree here, so he's got a like pretty scuffed way to grab blocks here.
And now Infume will be entering first.
Is he just going to commit to the leaves he has on? Infume's already starting the portal here. So just a little bit better ordering from Infume. You know, those trees, oak and birch trees next to the village, he's a little bit ahead as we spawn on the Bastion. Is this treasure? It is.
There we go.
Yeah, I mean, very, very close, but I don't know. Those few seconds, it's kind of what we'd expect based on the stats. Just Infume routing it a little bit smoother overall. And now we see Beef Salad entering probably, 10, 15 seconds behind?
Yeah, and if you're Beef Salad, how do you mentally shake this off? behind in the overworld on game 5, picked your ban. I mean, this happened to me
Yeah.
yesterday.
No,
And it didn't feel great, Nerdy. I will say it did not feel great. Picking your ban, being behind from the overworld by a significant doesn't feel great. So how does Beef Salad bounce back from this situation? Keep the composure, keep the mechanics up. Because we've seen him lose minutes post Bastion, right? I mean, obviously he died last season before, but even just in the Fortress play alone, we've seen him take.
And I feel like Beef Salad is someone that could possibly gain time on Infume, and especially like what they're talking about in the Fortress.
I mean, it sounds dumb, but just try not to let that get to your head. Try to focus up and just play the seed as quickly as you can.
I mean, obviously, Beef Salad is a very skilled runner, and
Infume does have a nice lead here going into the seed. It is not over whatsoever. Beef Salad.
That's a lot of obby in that single, but there hasn't been a lot of gold blocks in the rest of this treasure. So is this going to be a low explosive situation? Unclear with the beds and the anchors. Okay, so both runners have one bed from the village that they've grabbed. That could be a separation factor. You know, how many beds can you use for the blaze bed? Because if we get low strength,
they have exactly like the same, like almost exactly the same stats right now.
36 to be exact.
Infume has no fire res.
And he's looking for the fort. This could be
Infume has no fire res on him.
For either runner. Where is the fort?
He popped his only fire res.
Not broken the spawner. Beef Salad. I don't know why I keep trying to say Blaze Mine. Looking around, is he going to commit to the right instead of the left? Infume's committed to the left, and he's found it. Beef Salad.
Beef Salad going the same way.
Much faster though. A little bit of a wormhole there, just outside the side of the bastion.
Who's
and
closer
leaving
to the spawner though?
Much later.
Two strays here for Beef Salad.
And Beef Salad, also another thing, popping his fire is so much later.
He's going to try to bait them in here. Beautiful play from Beef Salad. Infume on a spawner here.
And Beef Salad this time with the one with the strays. And
scan for.
But he can't find the spawner, and he's a bit behind.
He's in the same hallway that Infume was in. It's just so unclear exactly where these runners are heading. Is this going to open up to that exposed spawner? Where?
Beef Salad is having trouble finding the spawner.
He needs to find the spawner like now, and he still can't.
There we go.
Finally has heard it, and it's a different spawner.
Different spawner, so we could be seeing a different portal. We're seeing a different blind portal. We could be seeing different strongholds.
Theoretically, open up some variants for Beef Salad to make up more time as well if he gets a different.
He's only gonna single blaze bed, and he gets a 1 spawn off this. Infume has an open spawner, so he's gonna have more blazes spawning.
Both runners on 4 rods.
Infume's got 7 explosives, 4 eyes already, no spare fire res, but if the rates aren't horrendous, his first one shouldn't run out. He's got a pretty commanding lead on this seed, but what are the strongholds gonna be, Nerdy? That's 1,500 away, or maybe 1,200 for Infume. Negative, positive. Is Beef Salad going to be closer? Is he going to have different?
Honestly, that was a 3 spawn that Beef Salad didn't get any rods from. So.
But it's unclear until obviously we're in the stronghold.
5 rods for Beef Salad. 5 rods for Infume.
Yeah,
the last rod, no.
Exactly.
He's got great terrain though. Look at where he's able to throw this Prill. Beef Salad at the same stronghold. He's a little closer from the Ninbot, but I like the terrain that Infume has better. As he is leaving, Beef Salad.
Infume's just a little bit ahead.
Pearl misses on this ocean portal.
He's gonna need to go get another rod. Beef Salad's just behind.
See how this stronghold is, though. I mean, this could, of course, decide the match. Infume with the lead, hoping for a very fast stronghold here. Let's see what we have.
Beef Salad's struggling with rates.
6th rod. Infume has a great spike down mid.
Oh.
Opting to go more right here. But even if there's a little bit of a micro...
Beef Salad's struggling with the pearl hang there.
Just, maybe kind of happening. Digging into a library. Here's the silverfish. Trying to dig to it. Beef Salad is still just 1 rod short. Was it that single blaze bed, single blaze spawn that ruined him here? As this is not the portal room from Infume. So very...
Oh, Infume's struggling here with the portal room.
To find the right way to go.
Found it.
Finally does top right. And it was a 2-eye, so hindsight, Beef Salad could have sent the 2-eye.
056. Let's see if Infume can close out this seed, Feinberg.
Front 85 be very, very hard to mess this up for Infume. Hits the Pearl. Doesn't miss the tower.
A lot on the line, though. Nerves could get to him. Let's see. Very clean setup so far, though.
True. I mean, all it takes is one missed arrow, one missed double bed. But Infume's done the 0 hundreds, if not thousands of times, and this is going to be the 1001st already. Winning 3-2.
And now Infume, I think Infume closes out the seed, and that's going to be...
On seed 5, in the final moments, just finding that spawner faster.
Yeah, and honestly, like, Beef Salad was in the lead, and then...
Sort of the difference maker, as Beef Salad's dragon will be dead, if not very close to, as the portal opens for Infume, but it's just too late.
And Infume takes the win.
Moving on, keeping his podium streak alive, potentially. Moving on to next weekend, and Beef Salad, in the final moments, couldn't get it done.
Made up a lot of time there at the end.
Look, 25 seconds on the nav. Infume just so far ahead in that fort, finding the spawner much, much faster on that enclosed fortress. And the strays that Beef Salad had couldn't make up enough time.
Yeah, overall, I think Infume had a pretty solid day. Definitely a little bit of shakiness here and there throughout from both runners. But
And that would put... That's going to finish off that part. So Infume's moving on to face either Nathan or Loki, which is our next matchup.
And you love to see it. I mean, great stuff. Infume moving.
Let's reload Twitch because I think my stream's struggling.
and I'm just grateful to have those.
Let's see what Infume has to say about that.
Infume interview now.
Experiences, thoughts were Infume. Welcome to the booth. How are you feeling after that nerve-wracking Game 5 series against Beef Salad? What are your initial thoughts?
I'm still shaking a little bit. I'm still very shaky overall. It's just, man, I was thinking going into this third playoffs, I had the one that did bad, the one where I have one where I do well. So I figure, maybe kind of I'd relax in that situation, but it's just the nerves never get easier, man. The nerves never get easier.
What's going through your head after a loss? Because you had one seed where you took some deaths, one seed where you had a little shakiness in the Bastion. What do you tell yourself after the losses to get back into things?
Yeah, I mean, after the first seed, I wasn't too concerned because going into it, I was a little surprised with how nervous I was. But going after that, I see I just mess up a lot just because of the nerves. It's just I felt fine because I'm confident that I can beat Beef Salad. I'm confident I am a better runner. So I was I think I told myself get the one seed out of the way, get the nerves out, and I'll give it a gentleman's sweep. But obviously it didn't happen. But still took the dub. And then as well after that that second seed loss, I'll say it's just another thing. I am okay with the decision I made. I got hit through the crack of the blocks for the Witherskelly. It's just, I mean, it's a decision I always make. It's just I have to live with the consequences because it is a risky play to make.
Yeah, you did play for the Strays, and Beef Salad played for the Spawners. It's always interesting to see you kind of go for slightly weird plays. But walk us through what made you. Was it just the SSV? Was there anything about the seed in particular that made you go for the slightly riskier play there? It was almost in your favor, I will say. If that eye didn't break, you would have been good to go.
Yeah, I remember I looked back, I saw I blinded on 6 and he was blinding at 3 at the spawner, obviously with pre-craft, so I'm I maybe lose a little bit of time to that, but I felt like I was in the lead, at that moment. But I mean, it is just a thing. I try to do it a lot on fortresses, especially open or SSV warps or whatever. If I think it is good enough to play for strays, I'll try to lower my run distance, check if I have any blazes that I could play for strays. Sometimes it doesn't work out. I lowered on that fortress. I got plenty of blazes, so I thought I could play it, but I didn't really take into account how many wither skellies I had. So after I get those blazes, or I need that literally that one last blaze, that last rod is just it was just really hard to manage all those wither skellies, especially because that seed only had 5 COD. It's a hard thing to balance. Where I know the strays are better, but you really only have the flexibility to do it on seeds where you have the food and health to be flexible and be willing to take some damage.
And
yeah, I mean, giving the option, you're good. Give it the option for strays, I think, is smart, right? And then just sort of, you're giving yourself the ability to make that decision, right? Are we gonna go for, obviously,
I don't know.
There's one blaze next to 4 skeletons.
I think from a consistency standpoint, I'd rather play spawner than strays. But it almost worked for Infume, Like I said, if the eye didn't break, he would have been out way faster than Beef Salad was, and he would have just had such a commanding lead.
Really wanted me to ask.
But
Oh,
Infume talked about the problems with playing Strays is if you lower your ender distance to play for Strays, you're gonna get those Wither Skeletons. You're gonna get the Skeletons, especially in SSB. So
I've never had it happen to me.
Question. I just want you to talk about it. Like I don't know.
I mean,
I don't.
it was because I had to throw 2 eyes, and it was the second eye that the baby fox picked up, and it's like, I tried to like take out the fox, like I want to get the eye back, obviously, but like I felt like okay going back because I knew I had a full cycle of blazes at my spawner. I figured like it's 50-50 whether or not I'm gonna get 2 out of 4. And then like still with that time overlap that I have of like a max like 25-30 seconds for the next cycle to spawn, I knew I'd be okay. But it was just like so that's why I didn't like fully commit trying to get to the fox, but it just made it worse as well. Like it was just a baby fox. The hitbox is so small, and I have to like, it was just such a, oh my gosh, I mean, I think I still won that seed, so it ended up not mattering, but it was, yeah, I was laughing myself.
That was an amazing moment.
We might need this the strat devs to put a fox killing practice little segment maybe in the MCSR practice map, because that's the 3rd time we've seen it now, so it's obviously a common enough occurrence to have to chase down these baby foxes. You didn't let it get to you.
baby foxes are #1 ops in blinds.
The winner of
If you're on land, it's baby foxes. If you're in the ocean, it's dolphins. Dolphins will sometimes like grab and throw your eyes. If you're like on an ocean blind, you gotta watch out for those dolphins, man. They're jerks.
I mean, I think comparatively to last season, I think Loki's been playing more, and I think he's in a better situation. I know last season he didn't have the best sleep, so he didn't play that well. So if he wins, I like Loki. I have a lot of respect for him. He's a phenomenal runner, but maybe just get a little less sleep. Just like it's just like help me out a little bit. But I think I would. Personally, I think I would enjoy playing as Nayan because I would say like I'm good friends with him, so I think having like a kind of a friendly matchup like that, where like additionally as well like being able like you're playing your friend, maybe not as much nerves. So I think I would very much like to play Nayan, but I mean I know me versus Loki would be a lot better match for this final weekend of playoffs.
Yeah,
I mean we need the drama. We need the drama. And we can't have everyone be nice to each other, everyone be friends. We need to have some drama here. So
Yeah, that happens. It happens.
There's been enough drama with all these full game 5s, man.
That's fair. That's fair. I can't complain. That's fair.
Well, Infium, we'll see you next weekend. You moved on again.
Yeah, because last time it was all 3-0s. Like they didn't have a single game 5 in any way in any time in the bracket, and we've already had mostly game 5s. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of the 7 matches so far were game 5s.
Well, there we have it. Another game 5. That's hey, I'm so happy about that. That's amazing.
Yes, and we have one more game left today. Nerdy, just one. Nahan versus Loki, Battle of the Steve Skins. Let's look at the bracket, see exactly how it's shaping up for the last match of the day, the last player to fill out our quarterfinals. Like we just said, going to be playing against Infium, the winner of this next match. And then we have Steez versus Hacks, Aquacord versus Skycrab, Dugal versus Blazemine. Very, very different bracket, yet similar in some ways to what we saw last season. But it's not fully filled out yet, Nerdy. We have one more game. And we will be taking a 2-minute intermission just so we can make sure things are
2-minute intermission.
For our Loki versus Nahan match. And then we're going to get right into it. Steve.
All right, I'm going to use Venom.
Battle of Steves.
2-minute intermission.
It's going to be a great match.
So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in literally 2 minutes.
I am back. Looks like just in time. Unless we're gonna restart the timer. Alright, now we're here.
Welcome back.
And we're probably gonna have a little Nahan introduction because he's new to playoffs.
Just sat patiently waiting for the timer to tick down. And we are back. Nahan versus Loki, nearly our last match of the day. I'm very excited to see Nahan. First playoffs, auto-qualled, 7th seed, right? Didn't even have to go through LCQ, wasn't in the playoffs.
We're probably gonna have a little Nahan interview here to start out because he's new to playoffs, so
in the last couple seasons. So
I'm assuming they're gonna get around to that eventually.
In season 9 and avoid a first round exit to playoffs newcomer. Nerdy, what are your predictions for this match? How are your predictions shaping up overall?
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, yesterday I had an amazing run. I got 4 to 4 right on the guessing, like the winner, and I got 3 to 4 right guessing the score. Today, it's not looking as good. I predicted EDCR to win. Okay, so that's an immediate L. I predicted a 3-2 for Infume, but at least Infume did win that. I did predict a 3-0 on HDMICABLE. So I guess, not a horrible prediction for today, but definitely not as good as yesterday. But my prediction for what it's worth for today was a 3-2 for Loki.
Well, I'm a fan of Game 5, so I vibe with that prediction. I don't know exactly who is going to make it out, but before we get into the
here we go. Here's the interview. Here's the introduction.
Player interview with Loki. It's not his first time in playoffs, but it's the first interview we've had with him, so we're going to throw it over to that, and then we will get into
it's a Loki interview.
Yo, I'm Loki. I've been speedrunning Minecraft since 2021, and I'm also the current random seed glitchless world record holder, and the only person with a time under 7 minutes. Getting world record was my favorite thing that I've achieved in my speedrunning career, but it's very luck based, so I think winning in playoffs was the harder thing to pull off. Ranked playoffs is my favorite thing in Minecraft speedrunning because I'm a very competitive person. Even though I've won 3 playoffs, I'm very motivated this season to prove that I'm one of the best speedrunners in the world. Last season, in Season 8, I wasn't as motivated to play, but for this season, I've been focusing a lot on my micro gameplay and bastions, and I think that'll help me a lot going into this season of playoffs. I'm really happy to have won 3 playoffs. The first time in Season 2, I wasn't sure I was ready to win, but after beating Silver, I was really happy. In Season 4, I felt I was playing at my best, and it was really rewarding to win 4-0 in the finals to get my second playoff victory. Then, in Season 6, I beat Dugal, which meant a lot because I think he's one of the best players in the world, and it was a really close match. Minecraft has so many different ways to play the game, but speedrunning is what I like the most because I can showcase my mechanical ability in the game. When I started playing, I was actually quite bad, but I improved really quickly, and I'm very happy that I've been able to accomplish what I have through speedrunning this game in both world records and in MCSR ranked.
Alright, there's Loki for you.
Yeah, what a unique interview. I mean, not only just the first time that we've gotten a chance to truly speak to Loki, but those are questions that you can't really ask anybody else. Like, what does each of your playoffs win mean to you? What does world record mean to you? What does, being the best player ever of all time ever mean to you? Like, you can't throw that interview question on anybody else. Like, it's crazy aura situation.
I mean, Loki, has won the most playoffs out of any solo player, has the current world record, and is just an insanely skilled runner, top 5 in this tournament.
Because I know Nahan's got some pretty good numbers. Battle of the Steves got different shirts on, but look at the averages, Nerdy.
It's so much aura, yeah. Like, he's the only person in the world with a sub 7 in RSG.
Specifically, but Nahan's up 2-1.
Oh, Nahan's is up 2-1 on Loki.
Yeah, no, I mean, so this is going to be really interesting. So the reason why I think, so Loki obviously has been practicing, and like he said, he's been getting back into getting good, but Nahan's been grinding. Nahan's been playing a lot. Like, look how many more matches he has this season. So, and also a higher peak elo, right? So obviously, I do not want to underestimate Loki whatsoever. I'm not going to do that, but
he got so loud. He got so passionate about that.
Here, insofar as the fact that he's just been playing a lot more. That being said, I just think the playoff experience diff here for Loki might be a little bit too much. That's why I ultimately had Loki going through. It's gonna be hard though. I don't know. Battle of the Steves, but I feel like the two Steves could not be more different, right? We got one player who's been grinding as a bit of a new player when it comes to playoffs. The other player maybe not playing as much, but still playing a lot, and is the most decorated playoffs in playoffs history. So super excited.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, he got so. He's like, I am not going to underestimate Loki. Like he puts so much emphasis behind it. He's just. It was so passionate.
Room portal average. I mean, it might. I don't know what the sample size is on that, but like that. Ugh, that's pretty disgusting.
That is it. Okay, that might be the new shortest average time.
Shipwreck and Village. That's something we don't see too often, and basically almost there on Desert Temple. So very like biased.
He has the exact same win rate on Shipwreck as he does Ruin Portal.
Seed types, right? Ruin Portal, BT. I don't know. Obviously, I'm not trying to say that. Oh my God, he's only good at 2 seed types because like this 824 is like absurd, and the 75% win rate on BT, low 9. That's absurd, but. I mean, you look at the Village, that's 1001. I mean, Nahan's not giving him too much of a run for his money on that average and win rate as well.
But he has a 75% win rate on Buried Treasure. What do you ban? Like, do you ban Ruin Portal because he's just faster? Do you ban Buried Treasure because he's most likely to win? Buried Treasure is Nahan's lowest and his second fastest seed. Like, what do you... We see neither. Nahan not only doesn't ban it, but he picks Ruin Portal. Nahan bans Village.
Low 8 average.
Nahan bans Village. Loki bans Desert Temple, and then Nahan picks Ruin Portal. Nahan's going for the ultimate aura play.
That low of a sample size, right? I mean, I don't know the exact math on that, but it's not like it's one game or something. You can't get a 63%.
I mean, he played 180 games, right? Yeah. So it's just 1 in 5. He's got 30 games on the Ruin Portal. I mean, obviously
he's going for the ultimate aura play of picking the best seed for Loki and trying to beat him on it.
Best sample size, but like you said, it's not like that's 3 Ruin Portal games that he's got an 824 on. That's 20 that he's averaging 824 through everything. And some Ruin Portal seeds can be pretty ugly. So Loki's making it work on this seed type over and over and over again. Can Nahan match his speed? Can the Steve match the Steve?
That's a good question.
Can the Steve match the Steve? We'll see.
That we got to bring up here immediately is Nahan's rocking the classic blue shirt, whereas Loki, of course, wearing his unique black shirt. So a little bit difference there. That could make a big difference here, Feinberg.
Steve off.
I mean, this, in terms of Ruin Portals, speaking of ugly Ruin Portals,
we should have something like LCQ. We should have something like LCQ where it's a bunch of runners all in Steve skins. You just never know who, like, if you don't have names on, you just don't know who anyone is. You just have no clue. You just, everyone's Steve's, and you're just like, okay. Well, this Steve's making it first, this Steve's in the...
But this food situation is weird. Loki's making shears.
Oh, wow.
This is the first time we've ever seen this in playoffs, I think.
Yeah, no,
Loki
I mean, that's a really interesting play.
Shears on 5 iron in a Ruin Portal. I don't like it. Because we have 2 gold picks, I really don't like this. Granted, there's sheep here, he can get some beds, but it's the blocks play that you're sort of making for the shears. Maybe the sheep sort of push it over the edge a little bit, right? Maybe...
Gray! Welcome! Yes, this is more efficient Minecraft. We're in the last match of the day, Loki versus Nahan, the Battle of Steves.
I don't know if I like this play. I mean, we'll see. It all depends on the Bastion, but this is very risky for Loki. On Seed 1, maybe this is when you take the risk. I don't know. Is it better to take a risk on Seed 1? Is it better to take a risk on Seed 5?
And he's just honestly significantly faster than Nahan is.
Very interesting play, yeah.
And Loki's still looking around for a Bastion.
Ends up winning, but in either case here, a little bit of a lead here for Loki, but like you said, I mean,
where the Bastion is.
Yeah, it looks like
he just went the wrong way.
No, Loki just goes the wrong way for the Bastion.
In the Nether first, and now Nahan ahead on the terrain. And are these blocks even going to matter, right? Like, look, Nahan's able to use this entire gold pick for 20 blocks, and this gold pick has Unbreaking.
What?
He just mined 20 Netherrock, and this pick is not even off of green durability. So why did he make the shears?
I mean,
look,
it could
got
be a...
why did he make the shears?
That noise from Feinberg.
going to be absurd, or is it going to be not that big of a deal? We have 6 chests up here on upper housing, and we have 6 iron nuggets in the doubles, so it literally doesn't matter whatsoever that he needs 3 iron instead of 3 nuggets. So, WVP, I guess, never punished.
I mean, it definitely can matter in other seed types. That was a very interesting play by Loki. It's hard to say, like you said with the unbreak. Maybe he just didn't realize the unbreaking situation. Could be lots of things going on there, but in either
case, and then he messes up.
Here, I feel like it's just missing that spike,
I mean,
right?
Just,
like
Loki messes up his
mismined 1 block. Made shears in the overworld. I think he burned wool or mutton in the overworld as well from the amount of sheep that he killed. The micro's not looking good, Nerdy.
Yeah, like I will say, Loki is not looking too clean as we would normally see Loki. He's kind of uncharacteristic for him to not be playing at the level that he normally is. But I mean,
the nerves. Maybe it's I haven't been back in playoffs in a while. You had a pretty early exit for Loki's standards. Obviously, I mean, he got out in round 2. But as someone who's won 3 playoffs and podiumed a couple more, it feels like an early exit when you're not making it.
Nahin's looking pretty good. Yeah, he's looking clean. Blocks off the Piglins with the gold. Once again playing the aura play.
Hasn't really been letting these nerves visually affect him as much. I haven't seen too much, block misplacements. Yeah. Loki missed a gold block as well on the backups. Got a Piglin grab one of those. Hasn't happened to Nahan. Hasn't slipped off the backups.
This is kind of the thing you might expect also from, the less experienced player, right? I mean, these like minor slip-ups and stuff. But it could be just like, I don't know, just getting kind of back into the swing of things. That's my prediction. I mean, maybe I'm an optimist, Feinberg. I just want to see the best gameplay we can see from all these runners.
And Loki's out.
At the end of the day, I do feel like
so is Nahan. Both players are out.
A little bit uncharacteristic of Loki.
I thought the stream just lagged because Nahan's pearl just took like 7 seconds to land. Was that them and anybody else?
I thought Nahan just froze.
And then he like fully froze on the movement as well. But Loki's in the forward first. Better.
And Nahan's all the way down.
Barely doesn't die. Maybe that's the mechanics nerves finally getting to Nahan.
Nahan fell all the way down the fort. Has to pearl back up.
Momentum pearl. And very, very smart. Avoided block clutching. Would have taken maybe 10 hearts of fall damage. And with only 3 hearts available to him, that would have been disastrous.
Yeah, but I will say both runners on pretty low HP here.
Yeah, Loki was 14, yeah. Loki is just insane, yeah.
Yeah, Blaze spawning in the Blaze TNT. I don't know if he's crafted his explosives.
Yeah, Loki was 14, yeah.
The pre-crafts he has not, and
Loki's not old at all. Like, he's what, 16 or 17 right now?
So clean, and maybe now he's
17, yeah. Like, it's insane. He's the youngest player to win playoffs.
Oh my goodness.
Youngest player to win playoffs.
Hasn't Blaze bedded. Also is like gonna be just kind of hesitant to kill these Blazes. I feel like in general also could just have a Blaze spawn on him. He's gonna take another little bit of damage here.
But any Blaze spawning on you just instantly dead, and you have to put out this lava. So do you stand in the portal to put out the lava, or stand in the spawner on the Blaze? He's not going to.
Just losing time. Is not getting an eye, so can't blind and overlap that with the hunger reset yet. A little bit scary, but we'll have to see what.
Silver's not Silver. Loki's a bit ahead.
It's just a 1 spawn, and it's in the lava, and it's disastrous for.
Oh my God! Nahan just lost a rod.
Now the plumbing is more than a 1-man job.
Nahan's rod just went in the lava. I don't know if you guys saw that. He has to hunger reset.
A trip to the sauna for a few seconds.
And it's gonna use it as burn anchors.
The one spawn, the one rod from the one spawn goes into the lava that he didn't plumb in time.
Oh man, this fortress just going an absolute disaster.
Did another rod go in the lava for Nahan?
I feel like it all just kind of spiraled. It snowballed from just being on low HP from those pearls.
Just the pearl mistake. Yeah. 1 bad pearl. A little bit too far off the block. Second one.
Loki's up to 4 rods. These rates are horrible. Yeah, another rod went in lava. So like, not only are the rates horrible, Loki's been in this fort for like minutes and still only has 4 rods. But Nahan has lost 2 rods already to lava because he didn't plumb in time. And now he still can't blind. He's getting 2 rods now, but he's only able to 3 for 3 there.
Is able obviously to catch up to some degree.
But like he's still he's just now blinding, like minutes behind. And now Loki's going in for his spawn. Is he gonna get the 2 rods he needs? He get one's there. He gets one there.
Just needs one more rod to
Loki just needs one more rod.
there, but he's gotten so many more blazes off of these spawns just from not having the lava mishap situation. So Nahan might need even an extra spawn cycle no matter what.
This is that rod. This is the 6th rod.
He's the 6th rod.
He's out.
And there's really not that much variance that Nahan has in his favor, right? The shears play for Loki obviously didn't punish him in the Bastion, but the explosive play now rewarded. Nahan 6 explosives heading to...
Nahan 7 explosives, 6 bed, 1 anchor.
So Loki can hit a harder 0 than Nahan can, which is not good news to your Nahan fan because you're behind.
Yeah, exactly.
And Loki, once again, just showing off his like mechanical skill, like able to like he messed up in the Bastion a little bit, messing with his route a little bit, but like
maybe heading the wrong way a little bit, but yeah, he's got 4 gold picks pre-crafted right as he left the spawner, and we're on chords right now. Nahan,
and what a beautiful buried portal.
As far behind as we might have thought. So it's not free for Loki. Wrong pie. Very colorful there, but nice spike.
Wrong pie.
Checking. Maybe knows he has a pretty good lead, right? It took Nahan so long to get that last rod. That's a weird wormhole for Loki, but he finds the portal room. That was very weird. Yeah, that was awkward. He's misplaced.
I think it kind of looked like the portal room is why he went up there, but it ended up working out.
It did kind of look like the portal room. That like
here. Nahan not even in the stronghold yet.
Loki's in the end.
If Loki can close this seed out,
it's back.
Despite some mistakes, is in the end significantly
back caged.
due to that fortress
not the 4-leg cage. The sometimes like I've seen people like throw their pearl at like a caged pillar, and just like their pearl goes through the iron bars, and they just hit. They're stuck inside the cage with the crystal.
Loki taking C1.
Yeah.
Yeah, and able to just, recover from the small micro mistakes, like for example,
and I think like Loki was very clearly worse in the Bastion split, but like Nahan just making some crazy mistakes and losing 2 rods in the fortress to the lava was just so insanely a huge setback.
I'm excited to see where we go from here. But I would say definitely not like all good from Loki. We saw, especially like we said at the beginning, like some shakiness, maybe some rust, things like that. But it's Loki at the end of the day, and he clutched up.
It's so interesting. Look at the blind split area. Just from Ender Fortress to Finding Stronghold, that's 1 minute and 20 seconds. But Nahan saved a good amount of that time back. I'm not sure how. Maybe just a lot better terrain to get to the stronghold, and then saved a little bit of time on the nav as well. But it was just the cascading issues that Nahan had at the spawner. He was keeping it close throughout the first half of that.
Yeah, and everything just started spiraling out at the spawner in the fort. So
in Nahan's favor, if that first chest in the Bastion didn't have 6 iron, I cannot believe Loki made shears.
Yeah, that is a true point. Like if he could have gotten punished a lot more, I guess, for those mistakes or those decisions that he made. So that is definitely, I don't know if we've ever seen anyone make shears on in that situation before in playoffs. So I don't know.
No, it's never happened before. I don't think I've ever seen anyone ever do it in any stream that I've watched or any match that I've played. I've never seen that. But Loki's been known to do this. Sent 6 rods, seed 7 against Dugile, made an iron axe.
Yeah.
Played a shipwreck on another seed. I can't remember because he's been in so many playoffs, so many seeds. He's made these out of the box plays in playoffs before.
Yeah, that's what he's known for. And like Loki,
it is very interesting.
I mean, he makes decisions. He's an RSG player. He makes decisions that most people in MCSR would not make.
Like making shears, I feel like that's not like a mental math error or something. I feel like that seems very deliberate.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels wrong because there's 3 iron guaranteed in the Bastion. Let's see what the seed pick is. I want to get into the game. Let's talk over this on the seed pick. And as we wait for the runners to get into it, we're getting to a BT, so
Buried treasure.
We have this shears debate on this seed. Maybe shears versus iron axe could be a situation, but usually we're just gonna get some TNT out of the BT that'll solve the problem. But It's so interesting because the Bastion guarantees 3 iron in the chest, but there can always just be iron nuggets around, right? And especially in housing, when
That was an insane first seed. Nahan was doing pretty well in the beginning, and then everything, like they said, just started spiraling, started avalanching at the spawner. Like everything was just going so incredibly wrong. He took so much damage in the, like getting to the fort, and then he gets to the spawner on low health, and lava's there, and he's trying to like plumb the lava, but take care of the blaze spawns he got. And he gets to the one spawn that the rod goes in the lava, then another rod goes in the lava. And it was insane.
Infinite chests everywhere. If the iron's in the last chest, you know, the back bad gap left side chest, and then there's just a few nuggets in the top. Like, it's so interesting of a decision that ended up working out in Loki's favor.
Did end up working out. I'm excited to see if he makes any weird decisions on this seed as well. You never know. But one thing I will say about Loki is I feel like he's really good at recovering from.
Nahan Orifarm failed, yeah. He tried to play the seed that Loki plays, and then
not have it cascade into a bigger mistake, right? Not taking any more damage than he needed to, really.
And Loki's the first to find the chest.
We see from Loki regularly is after putting himself in potentially a scary situation on accident, he is able to recover from it. So let's see what happens here. We've got the TNT. We got an advantage here right away for Loki. Finding that chest.
Yeah, Loki is just find it so much faster.
Good to go.
But he doesn't have that much wood.
That is true. That is true.
Boat and doors off of different log types wasn't the best place for the TNT. Not like Nahan has a much better place either. So both these runners are gonna have to mine a little bit of logs, but Loki was just so fast finding this.
Yeah, Loki found that buried treasure so insanely fast.
This ravine as well, so that's even
and then he has a dolphin.
Micro time save. The dolphin lets you overlap the downwards movement. I think is what's so underrated. You know, people think, oh, dolphins, you know, a block or two faster per second. So maybe like just on raw horizontal movement, you save half a second only. But being able to overlap the
and then like
you're going down to the ravine as opposed to just going forward to a point.
And now he's just in the nether faster. Bastion's right there. Such a linear seed right here. Can we see fort?
That's on the fortress nerdy. This could be a sub 7 Dare.
And it's bridge.
Do we have two TNT? Do we have a TNT for this chalice? I think we do. We do.
You're right.
Yeah, this could be crazy. The fort is on the triple, basically.
I feel like Nahan right behind, but Loki just has just
Loki's playing this so incredibly fast.
So takes a little bit of damage there from the flint and steel, but not from the Hoglin, luckily. Now building out the bridge, very clean routing overall.
Great double stacks for Loki. He's got a gold pick that he crafted as well. Not like you really need it in bridge, but he's just saving the half a second here and there in these blocks.
Oh my god, and Loki with such clean routing there on bridge.
Shot by a blaze for all I know. Like the fort is right here.
Yeah, and like that's the thing that you're worried about is like Loki could. Yeah, no, like that's the thing that I want to learn to do against Hoglins.
Check out these chests here.
No obby, so we're gonna have to go to the other rampart, and Loki is
almost spleefed himself. Loki almost spleefed himself.
Gonna just help that routing a little bit, overlapping all the trades you can. And this was a triple.
There's the obsidian.
That's a little bit obby.
Yeah, that's enough.
It's obby.
It's interesting though. Yeah, both runners going to the left side. I guess just because it was exposed.
Loki's trying to make a stone sword with 1 stone and 1 blackstone. Not sure if I've ever seen that.
1 stone, 1 blackstone. Stone and blackstone. Equality sword. We have the equality sword. Yeah, Loki was just such a smart player here. Such a clean route. Is just several seconds ahead of. And look at that pearl.
This is a low 3 fort. With 32 wool, it's SSV. Is he going to lower his render? He is, nerdy. This could be very fast if these rates are good.
And
there's the rod.
First rod from one of those strays. I mean, like you said,
2 rods already.
That's rod number 2, and the strays aren't looking great. He's going to prone the spawner here and maybe give up on the strays. So many wither skellies here. Can he get a couple of these guys off? Overlapping the spawner time. He's got 2 blazes here. This
that was nothing.
Rods.
Luckily, a lot of those guys with a 1 wide gap preventing them from getting over 2 hands.
4 rods already.
Now he is
No, Loki's nuts. Like, this is genuinely like...
And that zombie piglin mad at him, but that's going to be the only guy in this fort.
Yeah, he's safe.
So not that big of a deal. And the pace nerdy has fallen off a cliff just a little bit. Not the best strays for Loki. Nahan opting to not play strays at all. He's going to be doing Blaze, Bet, and TNT just like Loki did here on the spawner. So if the rates are really bad, this could be good for Nahan. You know, fast spawner cycles. He did go to the spawner right away.
At 5 rods there.
He has 3 blazes to kill to get 1 rod.
6 rods.
And a 7. So he's...
It's 7 rods, and like Loki's up to 7 rods already.
I mean, this
oh, but he gets it with a wither skeleton.
There was a wither skeleton here. I almost just assumed Loki would have handled that already, but yeah, it does take a little bit of damage there, and that could slow things down just a little bit for him. Maybe not able to pearl as aggressively. We'll have to see.
He's throwing 2 eyes. He doesn't have to pick these up, which is good news. But you're hoping it's that closer offset, and it is. Loki, you don't have to pick these up, buddy. Unless he threw 2 eyes. Maybe he threw 2 on that last...
It's possible.
So that Loki just is out.
Yeah, it looks like he threw 3 in total.
Nahan only has 4 rods.
5 stronghold. Is this on chords here? So close.
Struggling a little bit here.
Yeah, literally on
just
chords.
Oh no, he misplaces.
It's okay.
I think he's okay.
20 obby.
Oh my god. Okay, Nahan. Oh my god. Loki almost misplaced Obby there. I mean, he did misplace Obby, but he has enough to make it. Okay.
Insta-swipe top right. Only way to go. Does it curve left here? Is this the right way? He sees it in the ravine, but he has to hunger reset now, which is just a little awkward. And he's
What a pearl! Oh my god, he's just so tasked. And Nahan's dead. Nahan was shot by a skeleton. This is the problem. This is why I love SSV. This is why I love SSV forts.
7 BT seed nerdy.
Wow, he's absolutely cranking pace. I mean, this is.
And he's going for 99 as well. Absolutely cranking pace. Is this going to be a 2+2? It's a good rotation for it, but he doesn't have a bow crafted, it seems. So a little slower than we think. Maybe no arrows?
Not the best damage either, but he has so many explosives.
He's able to shoot the dragon at all and get those extra.
Low-key, this was like, what?
I feel like he's done. I feel like he's done pretty well regardless, Farmer. I think that's a pretty good performance.
Nahan dies. Loki is just so fast.
The dragon death. He's boxed himself in the fountain, but this is so fast from Loki.
641.
On a BT.
This was so fast.
Sky Crab's time from yesterday.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Dude, what is that speed? Loki was such insane pace. 312 fort, sub 530 stronghold.
The website doesn't show seed type, which is unfortunate. 641 would put this run around 60th, but so many of these top runs are ruined portal.
Oh, sure. You're saying all the time. I was
talking
just
playoffs. Buried treasure time, but this surely has to be like top 3 or top 5. Just crazy.
641 for a buried treasure seed is so
Great
fast.
strays as well. Like the strays were not insane. He didn't insta-nab.
Dude, yeah, that pearl was so insane. He played that so aggressively.
The decision making
misplaced the portal as well. Like that's another thing. Like, just like
He misplaced the portal too. Loki, that's what they're saying right now. Is it could have been faster because he had bad strays. He should have just played spawner first, like Nahan did, and then he misplaced Obby getting to the stronghold.
Micro throughout the seed. I guess that was the thing he was saying he was practicing, right? Like the micro. And I mean, I think it's showing. I mean,
But Loki is just so fast. How do you keep up with that?
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter, right? If you lose 2 seconds building your portal, if you're saving half a second on every menu change because your flicks are so on point and you've practiced changing your entity distance a million times. Like it's just insane how fast that seed was. We're gonna throw it over to Fulham. He's got something to break down for us. And then we'll be back to see if Loki can finish the 3-0 sweep or if Nahan can lock in and push us nerdy to the game 5 that we all want. We'll be back here after the mid-match analysis.
Amazing. So
Lewis Fulham with like the 5-second silence of trying to see if he was swapped.
Loki is 2 seeds to 0 up. And I just wanted to point out a little thing that I think the commentators may have missed, which I absolutely loved from Loki. Now, Feinberg said that he was aggressive with his pearls towards the portal room. After the spike, he noticed the idea, and he can see the portal room exposed in the ravine right here. And this is known as Fyro's Law, when there is a room of the stronghold that is exposed, every other block within the stronghold can be overwritten with cave air. However, the portal room cannot. So you see a room that is clearly jagged out of a ravine that looks very unnatural, not dissimilar to this. Obviously, we can see the iron bars, which give it away. However, it's still a very, very useful strategy here to allow him to be able to find this. But that's not the main thing that I wanted to talk about. So he pearls here towards it, leaving himself on half a heart, and then pearls to hunger reset, resetting his health and his hunger. After this, grabs his pearls, instantly pearls towards the portal room, and because it's within his 3-second respawn window, he takes no damage, as he is invulnerable to damage before the pearl.
Because he had just spawned in, he was invulnerable to damage, and he doesn't take any pearl damage. So that's just free distance that he gets, because he still has the spawn protection from hunger resetting. He instantly pearls.
In his interview, he was talking about how much he was caring about the micro at the moment.
Yeah, like he still has the spawn protection, so he knows to instantly pearl because he still has spawn protection. And then look at him instantly block clutch as well.
Downside, no damage taken, and just one less pearl, but he's got 10 for the zero cycle. And of course, the zero cycle was very clean, able to take things out without needing a bow, had the advantage over Nahan, and brings himself to a 2-0 lead so far.
Nahan is just one of those people who, while you have people like Ducky, like hacks like Infum that are still in this thing, Loki, I think, out of everyone here, can register and read information the fastest out of anyone in this tournament. Loki's ability to read a situation and realize what is happening before anyone else does is just so top tier, and it's why he has the RSG world record. Because what happens with RSG is the thing that you just saw. It's that ability to go at the pace that he's going, but also be able to read every new situation and be able to just register everything at such an insanely incredible pace. And he just is able to absorb information from a seed so much faster than anyone else.
Left the shipwreck. Nahan has to win, and then he has to win out, which means Loki gets to pick the next 2 seeds if Nahan wins both of them. So, back against the wall, Nerdy, and this graphic, honestly, couldn't be more confusing, thank God.
Wait, who's winning? Who's... Hey, luckily they have the names there, but like, alright, Steve won first seed, Steve won second seed. I wonder which Steve will win third seed.
The times are so funny, right? 9:42 and 6:41. If you ask people,
who's winning? Without the names, no one would know. This graphic couldn't be more confusing.
But it's just crazy that sub 7 on the BT and then 9:42 on the room portal, so different. Showing that Loki can just make it work no matter what, as we get into potentially the final seed of the first playoffs weekend.
And Nahan doesn't see the shipwreck immediately. Nahan still hasn't seen the shipwreck.
Yet. There's already
Loki
so
immediately.
much time loss.
Nahan just saw the shipwreck. Loki's already seen it.
12 seconds. And we haven't even done the crafting. We haven't even done the portal. We haven't even found the ravine.
I mean, Loki's gonna take 3 pieces of damage here, but like, still.
That could end up mattering a little bit. Taking heart and a half there.
He just made a rotten flesh and carrot shears. Rotten flesh, carrot shears, food shears. He's making food shears.
And there's some shears, no iron axe coming out from Loki. You're not going to expect that from Nahan either, right? You mine down, get some stone. We have 10 iron, so don't have to make the shears, but blocks are so impactful. Nahan opting for the same play. Doesn't think it's worth the VP.
Loki with the food shears, and he's just ahead here.
Off of just finding the shipwreck alone, right? You know, even if you have advancements off, even if you're not fully sure, it's like the mental of, oh, I just spun around on the island for 10
Drop the nuggets, Loki. You don't need 2 nugs.
But Loki's missed the ravine.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, now Loki doesn't see the ravine. Does Nahan see the ravine? He does.
forced down to a ravine. Loki's found a different one, but he's made all this time back. This is touching.
And now Nahan's back in the lead because he just finds... Nahan didn't find the strong...
Flint, so now the lead back to Loki.
Oh my god, and he missed his flint, so now it's back to Loki. Wait, what?
Overworld, not perfect for either runner, but in either case, Loki.
Oh my god, Drown fighting Nahan in his portal, but he's not misplaced any obbies, so avoiding a disaster. Oh my god, what an overworld nerdy.
Nahan misses the shipwreck, so Loki gets the lead, and then Loki misses the ravine, giving Nahan the lead, and then Nahan misses his flint. Loki's back in the lead.
Let's see what we have in store for us this time.
What are we gonna miss next?
Definitely not as good of another as last seed, at least so far.
Loki taking an awful route here.
I know, Nahan's found the back of housing right away. Loki has found the wall.
Where's Loki going?
This is playoffs. You have to go to the Bastion. And Nahan's already in. Heading to top-down housing as we speak.
Loki got a bad spike in the Crimson.
Nothing on his screen. No Blackstone whatsoever. Absolutely nothing.
And not sure if he did anything wrong necessarily, or if it's just Trace.
Oh my god! And then Loki's back in front! Wait, so Nahan gets into the Bastion first, but Loki is able to just route his way around through the wall. He takes a huge hit going down.
And look at Loki, a heart and a half. Rotten Flush only hasn't crafted the carrots. He's safe for now.
Yeah.
On 6.5 hearts. Nerdy, what a seed we have already. Nahan punched a sword pig. I'm going to keep note of that. Could be scary. He's got a sword pig mad at him. Get the block off. There we go. Safe. Loki, pre-crafted golden carrots before heading down to the trading hall, being as safe as possible. I like the play. You know you're up 2-0. You don't need to push it necessarily.
What a crazy scene. It's just been back and forth. Nahan misses the shipwreck. Then Loki misses the ravine. Nahan misses Flint, but finds a better terrain to the start of the Bastion. But Loki's terrain takes him immediately to the part of the Bastion he wants to be at. So he's back in the lead. Then he gets hit a bunch and has to pre-craft golden carrots. So is Nahan back in the lead? We don't know. Feinberg knows that we have to go to a Bastion in order to win. Did they know that? We don't know. We don't know. Is Feinberg relaying news? We don't know. That's the thing.
Is that a common thing? I feel like usually I see people go for both triples, but I don't know.
The fact that they had 5 obby heading down to the bottom is weird because I don't know if I would commit to.
Did they know that?
Some other things that can matter. There's an extra gold block. Get you an extra fire as an extra pearl trade. There's some extra string there, but it's mainly the obby that you're looking for. And so it's interesting that those runners both skipped it while only having 5 obby heading down.
Loki's only on 19 obby.
I thought it was Loki. I was honestly looking at the Steve skin. But
Nahan's out first. Nahan's in the lead.
Out first, even though they both started this route from the same spot at basically the same time. But it's not that much
And
gap. Nerdy Loki fast behind him, and Nahan's found the spawner. Can Loki find a spawner? He's at the same one now, and he's got his already lowered for strays, Nerdy. I think I see a couple on that bridge to the right.
Yep, he sees it too.
Could get interesting.
What a...
Loki, dude.
He just has to go for it. He just has to. He has to save that 0.1 seconds.
No, that is unreal. That is unreal.
And he going to the other spawner too. Loki.
He has to say that technically it's not a flathead hitter because he has the lip built up, but I'm saying that.
Oh, come on, give it to him.
I could not hit that if you gave me an hour. So the fact that he hit that in playoffs is absurd.
And Nahan's at 4 rods already. Loki's at 3.
At least he went for it.
He's looking to get 5 rods now. He's in the lead in rods. 6 rods. He's blinding on 6 rods. He's already back in the lead. Nahan has 7 rods. He misplaces Obby a little bit. He has to build a weird blind portal here.
Placing the Obby in a slightly awkward place, but not the end of the world. 13 eyes. I mean,
Nahan... Actually, been talking. I mean, look at the rod count. The interesting thing is, Loki is on 6 rods, Nan's on 7, so Nan doesn't have to grab these eyes. Loki has to grab 2 of them. Can he get to the second eye?
Oh, he can't.
So now Loki has to swim all the way back down, swim up, Pearl back up. Nahan able to go now.
Nahan's out, and Loki's a bit slower because he had to go back.
Fine for both runners. There's not going to be any hunger reset difference, but this is crazy terrain difference heading up from both these runners. Low terrain from Loki, high terrain from Loki, missing a Pearl. Yeah, Nahan's so high up. He's at Y70. Where does that Pearl land from Loki? Still swimming.
Aggressive Pearls there for Loki.
Look at this. He's at Z360. Nahan's at Z260. And Nahan's on towards a ravine. Loki's so far away still. With no gold picks, no pre-crafts. This is Nahan's seed to lose.
Yeah, Loki's so far away still from cords. Nahan's right there, but he misses.
Loki though, so maybe just this little cave here. But we have to figure it out, and this gold pick's going to help him a little bit. There we go. We're 2 blocks away.
Okay.
Wonderful. Where's the spike, though? Like that from mid. Flashed a little bit there. No aggressive Pearl. We have the golden carrots to do so.
And there's
the portal room. Straight mid.
Nahan's chance here.
Nahan can take the seed.
And he has a gold pick.
Do the last die.
No, he doesn't actually. He has 4 bed, 1 anchor. Never mind. I was looking at Loki. Loki has 7. Nahan only has 5 explosives.
Nahan. Wait, Nahan only has 5 explosives.
Miss.
Okay.
It's not. This is not free by any means, especially with the playoffs nerves. We have 5 explosives. He's not opting to start with this double. He's gonna double here. I don't like this decision, but it's great damage. Regardless, that should be
beautiful stuff. Wow.
And Nahan makes it work.
And Nahan secured himself the right to play a seed 4, making Loki work for it just a little bit.
Yep. No, I mean, great stuff from Nahan. Obviously, it could be very intimidating going against Loki.
Loki just had a +3. It's just absurd. Like, sorry, I know Nahan won the seed, but like, come on.
That is insane. That is crazy.
Sorry, like, dude.
The fact that Loki almost won that too. Loki, did you see what he hit too? He hit the +3 at the end.
Messed up this +2, and then he just rips the anchor. Man.
That just shows how mechanically nuts Loki is.
Seconds later in the end, but we do at least get to see some flashiness from Loki. I am excited to see this. We get to see more gameplay from these two. I mean, this has been a good battle. I mean,
just like
that's a confidence booster for Nahan. I mean,
all right, do you think Loki's gonna win this 4th seed, or are you taking it to a seed 5 like we thought? Is Nahan gonna take this confidence through to the 4th seed and win, and then take it to seed 5, possibly reverse sweep Loki?
And win a seed pretty decisively, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, just so much happened in that seed. They took so much different terrain.
Loki's looking really good, but he did mess up some of his Myco at the end there.
Just unreal. Like, I don't know. We have Fulham analysis. Maybe you're going to break down the terrain. Maybe you're going to break down the tasks situations from Loki there. But we're sending it over to Fulham.
We're sending it over to Fulham again.
And then we'll be back for seed 4 in just a minute.
Okay, I'm going to keep it super short. I know you guys want to get back to the runs, and so do I. I don't want to keep this at all. Just one tiny thing that the commentators missed in the overworld that I think allowed Nahan to take a tiny bit of an advantage into the nether with. Grabbed the shipwreck, grabbed the iron, and grabbed the food chest second, and did take a tiny little bit of damage. However, I want to point out, for one frame, he noticed this. Did you spot it? Did you spot it? As he hovered over the boots, they are depth strider 1. He picks them up, puts them on, and it allows him to get back to the island ever so slightly faster, allowing him to take a tiny little bit less damage and gets him into the nether a little bit speedier. That is literally all I want to say. Back to Feinberg and Nerdy.
Depth strider boots. GG.
That's enough. I mean,
nice. There you go. Sweet. I didn't notice that at all.
Some tasks from Nahan and tasks from Loki. And maybe it's the Steve skin buff, Nerdy, but let's see what Loki's seed pick is for seed 4.
Oh yeah, now Loki gets to pick the seed, and it's a completely new seed. So do you think he's going with BT again, because he just got a sub-7 BT? Or do you think he's going for Ruin Portal, because that's his 8-minute? He's going for BT! He's going for BT!
Sub-7 on it. Can we get another one?
Can Loki hit us with the double sub-7 BT?
If anyone can, Loki can.
I think it's a weird pick because, I mean, maybe my mental's worse than Loki. Maybe your mental gets a little hard, and if you
can Loki hit us with the double sub-7 BT? Can he?
Loki lost that last seed by 10 to 15 seconds. he didn't go to the right ravine.
Yeah.
He had a 10-second lead on just looting the shipwreck.
Yeah.
And he lost all that time back, missing the ravine over, and we're going back to
It would be peak though.
C-type. So
Yeah,
obviously,
no,
yes,
definitely...
Loki has world record on BT. He got the sub 7 on BT. He looted the last BT faster, but the randomness of finding the ravine, I always just like to stray away. I don't know. But maybe Loki doesn't like the randomness of lava pools in villages. Maybe it's, just a playstyle diff. Obviously, he's picked the BT seed for a reason, and he's got a dolphin. Look at this, Nerdy. He's got a dolphin on his BT, so he's swimming to the trees. He's saved like 4 seconds here on just this dolphin. Like, oh my god, that is so stupid.
Dude, and Loki gets another dolphin. This is why he's the RSG world record holder.
Rafting come out immediately. Very clean stuff. I mean, I think this is pretty standard, what you'd expect. Don't need the shears because of the TNT. Just need to get a few more logs here, and then we should be good to go. Meanwhile,
on
Nahan
the coast here, not going for the gravel. Loki being very intentional about looking for this ravine. Nahan heading a little more right than Loki is. Same direction, but just a little more offset. Maybe not, actually.
I think they might be going in slightly different directions again.
They are going different directions, and Nahan's found a ravine that Loki hasn't. Loki's at a different ravine now, and he finds one, but it's farther away. So again, Nerdy, Loki off the island first, at the ravine second. Nahan's flint also again flies away from him a little bit. So both these runners
very reminiscent.
ravine at the exact same time again. I guess there's no drown for Nahan this time.
So. Once again, Nahan finds a closer ravine than Loki does. Nahan's flint goes away again, and Loki's back in the lead. Does Loki go the right way to the Bastion again? Does Nahan enter first, but Loki has a better route?
But we didn't change anything else, so I mean, it's kind of boring. I don't know.
Well, I just wanted to make sure we get to.
And Fort's to the left. I don't know if he's like Fort's right there to the left.
So yeah, let's see though. We do have this Bastion. I believe that's a treasure in the background.
This is the most boring script I've ever seen. I'm joking. This has been very entertaining. Oh, and then Loki task gas there. Task gas.
In the way of this Bastion, both these runners taking very similar terrain. Make sure to not slip and fall here.
And Loki saved a lot of time despite having entered like only a second earlier.
Just a little more confident on that micro movement. Nice little boat clutch there. Getting down to the gold block.
And Loki here is
there, but he's pretty far behind. And
just Nahan's really far behind. Wait, hasn't even started his route yet. And Loki's halfway through the treasure route already.
Specifically, and Nahan having to take this pretty slow. He ate a cod before starting the route. Loki already mining these top rampart gold blocks. How is Nahan gonna save this time? What can he do?
Loki missed the block a little bit. Who, Loki? Yeah, he's just so insanely fast. Like, how do you keep up?
Against the micro king, some might say. How do you do that? Nahan has to figure it out.
Really tough. But hey, we don't want to underestimate Nahan. One last seed, right? So
exactly.
Loki is playing pretty well overall today, but Nahan, right on his tail at the very least.
Loki is very fast. Okay, Pigman.
He's just been playing the seed so well. I mean, going down to check the chests now. Are we going to need to go lower treasure? How much obby do we have? Already 7 from trades.
He's going to check big chest here. And how much is that? 13? I'm probably not going to have to go bottom. He's getting more gold as well.
So we're up to 13. Should be getting 20 here. And I got the fortress. Overall. 1 pearl away. We have a stack of string, 2 stacks of pearls. We have TNT for the blaze bed plus.
And low-key, his inventory management is just so so insanely fast.
Yeah, I mean, it could be that, could be Stronghold Nav. There's lots of little ways for him to save some time here. He's going to be pearling out pretty soon here, so.
Loki's at spawner.
Basically, pretty similar. I don't think he lost too much time in the Bastion. Unless he has to wait here. Oh, he has to wait here. Okay, so maybe losing a couple seconds here. I mean, Loki's just on fire right now, I feel like. That first seed, there was a little bit of shakiness.
He literally is on fire right now, Nerdy. I will let you know. He's got fire res.
Going onto the fort. Not quite the spawner, though.
He's going to be at a different spawner. He's going to be playing 2 spawners here. Spots this first one, and then is going to have a pearling 2 spawner 2. So this is going to save him 1 blaze cycle potential.
Nahan once again on 20 obby, so he's gonna have to build his portal more conservatively, and he's getting hit by blazes. He's on a heart and a half.
That rod. Oh, he picked it up. It didn't burn.
3 rods here for
He's gonna
Loki.
commit to
4
space
rods. 5 rods.
3 blazes on a screen. Loki's on 5 rods, starting his pre-crafts now. Nahan, 2 more strays to the right. He's got some pearls to burn. 1 more straight to the left as well.
Both runners on 5
This
rods.
is a full stray commit for Nahan, and he's on 6 rods. He has a rod advantage right now over Loki. And blinding at a different spot, maybe we get...
Loki throws 2 eyes.
2 or 3 eyes right now.
Loki is just spamming spamming his button. Right click, throwing all the eyes.
Man, maybe better train. Can Loki pick up the second eye?
He does.
I don't know.
Got it.
Sounds like he probably did.
He did. He picks up both eyes in 1 pearl.
Yeah, but he can pick these up on these mushrooms. This is an interesting situation. I don't think I've seen myself in. And look at Loki, Nerdy has to wait for the cycle.
How is Nahan in a mushroom? Like what?
No, he can go.
A mushroom island.
Is pre-crafted. Nahan is not. Is it the same stronghold? I think so. Yes. Both these runners heading towards the treasure bastion. Loki can throw maybe 1 extra pearl. He's on cords right now. And I think the pre-craft is what's going to pull him ahead, because not only is Nahan behind on the nav,
Loki's just ever so slightly ahead.
skeleton for Nahan. But is he finding better terrain? He's got to deal with the
skeleton.
He leaves the skeleton in. Both these runners really trying to deal with this terrain.
Loki should be in the stronghold here now. Does get a good spike down mid, I think. Yeah, that looks good to me.
Good, but he has the hunger reset. Is he gonna? When's he gonna get the hunger reset off? It's just Nahan still has to pre-craft, but I think he's heading a different direction for the nav. Loki trying to wormhole here. Nahan's gonna go down mid. I think Loki went top left.
Yeah,
so
no, this could be it.
This light source to the left here. No.
Is that it?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my God! Nahan found it.
Wow.
And Loki's oh my God! He got the oh my God! He got the bed.
Zero to send us to seed 5, potentially 6 explosives on an open cage. This should be free. He hit it with 5 last seed.
Wow. Let's see.
Oh my God! How did Loki hit the bed there?
Overall, well played to Loki until the very end.
Loki follows the wrong spike.
Nahan saving a lot of time. Let's see if he can close out.
Does Nahan have a spare? Nahan doesn't have spare.
Why not?
He has to. So he can't go for a double bet here. He has to just +1. He can't. But it should be fine. Great damage.
Okay.
Has the last anchor. Beautiful stuff. But that's so interesting because Loki, if he was in this situation, would have been able to go for those +1s. That's like a relatively slow 0, right? 6 rotations for Nahan. Loki could have potentially 2+2, or I mean, we saw him 2+3. It's just the nav. Loki got the spike mid and he never sent mid. He finally now heads mid and finally now heads the light source. He just never went here off spawn. And that's
insane.
Down to the stronghold. And now we're on another game 5, Nerdy.
It's another game 5. I mean, that's crazy stuff. 5 seconds into the stronghold. I honestly thought he saved more time than that. You can see 20 seconds faster into the fortress. So Nahan doing a very good.
And that was like an insanely close match the entire time. And then Loki, just like I said, gets the spike down mid. I thought I liked mid as well. And then I don't know. I feel like Loki just didn't trust it. Tried to wormhole because he thought he could wormhole down, maybe down from the top left to down mid. But it just didn't happen. And, you know, Nahan's now taking to a game 5, and Loki gets another pick. If you're Loki, are you picking Ruin Portal again? Are you picking Village?
Big spike in that stronghold, but Loki was up 2-0. Now it's tied. He's got 1 more seed pick.
Are we seeing the reverse streak? The reverse sweep from Nahan going down 0-2. Now it's 2-2. It's tied. We're going to game 5.
A land-based overworld type. Where are we going? 4 seed 5. Shipwreck. Wow. 4 ocean seeds.
Dude, and then
this 5-game series. Battle of the
no, you can't. They can't play BT. They just play BT. But Loki taking it back to Shipwreck. Nahan won against Shipwreck last time.
On the last 2.
Yep. So hopefully, from Loki's perspective, hopefully, you know, you see those hitboxes off the rip. You see something to indicate maybe just
Not back to back. You can't play back to back.
Yeah, it has been kind of.
You can't play same seed back to back.
Finding those ravines, as you said, Feinberg, and we'll have to see if.
I think like the only time you can play seeds back to back is like is after seed 3.
We're gonna have to get into the
Because then like everything becomes, because like they ban until seed 4.
Just depends on what the seed looks like, and cannot believe Nahan is in this. After Loki being ahead towards the stronghold on both these last 2 seeds.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe we've been just underestimating Nahan overall. I mean, on that last seed, right? Yes, Loki did mess up the nav, but I mean, Nahan was only 5 seconds behind going into that stronghold, so he's been playing really well.
Saved a lot of time on the strays and maybe a little bit on terrain to cords as well, even with dealing with the skeleton. Loki not grabbing the gold nuggets, that might be a big play or a big difference. Is Nahan going to grab them? It looked like enough for 1 ingot, maybe even 2. He didn't even grab the gold. Couldn't even grab the gold. Nahan's 2 gold up now.
What?
Which you can't craft anything with, but that's distraction gold in the Bastion. I feel like that's a big deal.
Yeah, honestly, I don't like the play from Loki to not grab the gold. I mean, it's faster slightly, but like
we'll have to see if it ends up mattering. But
and he looted the iron chest first
and the site.
So it wasn't like he looted the iron chest and then was leaving the shipwreck. He had to swim back towards it anyways. So now he's just 2 gold down. And again, this probably won't matter. He was 2 iron down on seed 1, and that didn't matter. But it could, right? They could need that for distraction in a stables triple, in a top-down housing, in a manhunt housing. Could need that gold. Could be the difference on this seed, Nerdy.
Yeah, and I'm very curious to see if they go in like a similar direction, because I feel like both Ocean Seas before we saw them go in completely different directions. Loki going off towards the back left here. We'll have to see. Does Nahan go this way? Nahan looking like he might not.
Finally, but Nahan just has to find the direction and then he will commit to it, but just ran a little bit around the island. So finally, Nerdy, they're at the same ravine. We didn't see this since seed 2.
Yes.
But they are here, and Loki's flint being dragged down by the magma here. Is Nahan going to save his flint? I think maybe he's 1 gravel off.
And then, wow. And then it looks like, once again, Loki is in the nether faster.
Good seed type pick, and we are on...
We're on the Bastion with the fort right there.
Next to the fortress.
With so much obby. That's 10 obby in 1 chest on bridge.
And this gold just does not matter.
Yeah, and this seeded.
Loki kind of messing up his movement there. Loki going from Nahan going from the top. I kind of like that play.
Like the terrain that Nahan's been taking, and look at this. He's going to grab these crimson logs intentionally here. 4 blocks for the route. This is he's grabbing a lot though. Okay, Nan, this is maybe too much. I don't know why we have 32 and we also have 30 logs for the route. That's a lot of blocks that he grabbed here. But Loki's wood oak planks can burn on this route.
True, true.
It's rare, but it can happen. Nahan grabbing those logs. Crimson wood cannot burn in the nether. But I feel like Nahan grabbed so many. I would have just grabbed, like 1 or 2. And what happened? Loki 3 hearts.
Oh, Loki!
Loki half a heart!
Oh my god, that could have been Loki's entire playoffs right there. I still feel like this is a little scary, but I think he's okay.
It's getting pushed towards him by another piglin.
What piglin? Oh my god! Loki's dead!
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Massive mistake from Nahan. I mean, the nether portal is on the Bastion. The ravine is right here.
Right.
He has some gold trading. Oh
but Loki, but Nahan has been right behind Loki this entire day.
It's not like he was that behind.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
And that could be Loki's playoffs right there.
But I mean, Nahan has to keep his composure, right?
Right. No,
Mine starts racing. You were down 2-0. Now you're tied 2-2. You just in chat now. Nahan doesn't have advancements on. Maybe this is going to help him. He doesn't know that Loki just got O-Shiny, right? That'd be such a tell on the advancements. He would know that Loki's dead. Loki has a stray pearl trade.
What?
To get a pearling off, obviously it doesn't matter because you're on the fort. Nahan now on the spawner almost. But he had some gold trading. It's not the end of the world for Loki. Nahan needs to keep his foot on the gas. The nav can still make a difference. The 0 can still make a difference.
That's insane. And now Loki's just behind.
Out of this, it's just such a time loss. At least a minute on this death.
Yeah, and as we said last seed, I mean, yes, Loki was faster into the stronghold, but only by 5 seconds, right? So now that full minute or whatever it ends up being for Nahan is absolutely huge.
Yeah, this is insane.
Like, not having that information about the O shiny, like you said, Feinberg, I feel like that could make him potentially not feel as comfortable as he could otherwise.
I was thinking maybe it doesn't make him feel as nervous. I feel like maybe being
true. I guess that's
maybe
fair.
being ahead here, I feel like would be bad. You know, you start thinking like, oh, I'm down 2-0. I'm playing low keys, 1-3 playoffs already. Like, this is my first playoffs. I'm playing my best. What can you do, right? And then you win seed 3. You win seed 4. Now it's like, wow, like this is real. This is like this could happen. I could beat Loki. And then you see that he dies. And then you start overthinking. It's like, oh my god, if I don't make a crazy mistake, I'm going to throw. And then you start overthinking every micro thing that you do.
That's insane. Loki dies. 6 rods already for Nahan. 2 rods for Loki. 3 rods. Oh, Loki gets pushed off by the dead Blaze.
That's the way that I would kind of think about it. It's just like, can you keep your composure finishing out the seed when you kind of know it's almost
4 rods.
Nahan on 6 rods, excuse me, has to throw 2 here in the ocean. And Loki's making him work for it. He's on 4 rods. He's not that far behind. Nahan is throwing a 3rd up.
Oh my god, Nahan.
At this point, so he cannot pearl down and pick up all 3 of these. He's gonna have to swim. None of them break, so a little bit lucky for him there that 3rd eye doesn't break. Loki is gonna be on 6 rods after this.
7.
On 7 rods as well, so he doesn't even have to pick up this last rod.
And that's...
Nahan is still ahead, Nerdy. 7 explosives, so most 0 is gonna be hittable. Has a gold pick for chords. It's still gonna come down to Nav.
And that's the thing is, like, it's gonna all come down to Nav.
See, maybe, I mean, it could, like you said, he could get a bad Nav, but hey, he did the last Nav pretty good, so...
Chords, right? Nahan digging under lava here. Low-key has a gold pick. Opting to go more right here. Out of food, but can throw 1 more pearl. Nahan, gold pick is not doing much against these magma blocks, and look at the terrain that Loki's found here on the right. Nerdy, this is closer than we think.
Oh my god, is Loki...
Loki's lined up on X. Loki's digging to quartz.
Loki's first! Loki's back in first! Loki's back in first! He took better... Oh my god, he put a better terrain! And Nahan's stuck in gravel!
Nahan is inside a block!
Nahan's stuck in gravel!
That spawn or something.
What is going on?
No, not room pearl. I'm sorry. I have no idea.
And Loki, Hungary sets takes some fall damage in the stronghold. Nahan's just now entering the stronghold. If he misses, he can't take that fall like Loki did.
Good spike. Nahan still caved as well. Loki looking for the spike.
He can't take this fall. He can't take this fall.
Loki absolutely.
Oh my god, he took half a heart.
Nahan on half a heart in the same situation, and no spike as well.
Where are they gonna go?
And Loki finds it. Loki finds it. Oh my god, Loki died.
Open.
Wow.
94, 97, not a great pearl. Slips a little bit. It's 94, so should still be able to get to 99 here.
Oh my god.
Has a rotation to spare Nerdy and Loki, barring a massive mistake on this 0. How does he pull it back?
He died and comes back. And Loki just made up so much time on that blinding split and on the fort split. Honestly, getting the stronghold, he just took so much better of a terrain, and despite dying and losing that minute, he just brings it so far back. Nahan having to throw 3 eyes and then swim to go pick him up, and then taking so much time digging through the magma with the gold pickaxe. He's not even in the end yet. And then Loki's able to just bring it back with just how fast he plays it. He got a 7th rod there at the end because that 4 spawn with the blazes, and then doesn't have to pick up the eye, then takes so much of a better terrain, going more right than Nahan tried to force down, and all of a sudden Loki's in the lead, and Nahan's in gravel. Like, it was just so insane. Look at these splits. 47, 44 behind, and then all of a sudden he's 20 seconds faster than the stronghold. He just saved so much time. This is playoffs.
That was a minute. I guess it was literally a full minute of time difference, and then the nav gets Loki in.
Loki goes a minute down for 10 seconds faster, then 40 seconds slower, but then he gets a minute back due to just simple terrain differences, nav differences.
Yeah, I do think we have an interview here with Loki. Very exciting. I mean, there's so much to ask about. I don't even know where we start.
I got a good start. I got a good starting.
You got a good start. Okay.
We're going all the way back. Low key, welcome.
Interview Infume. Interview Infume. No, that's Infume. Look, that's Infume.
Cycle back.
Interview with Infume, of course.
Talk me through your decision making on crafting shears in that room.
I actually forgot that entire seed.
That's fair. No, that's fair.
I mean, there's so much that happened in that seed 5, so let's bring it more to the present then.
Why?
After that, in the bridge, you know, unlucky. To get you.
Come on, production. Come on, production. What's chat saying? What's chat saying right now?
Repositioning.
Are they pointing it out? Are they pointing it out? Yeah, see, Infume. Infume. Interview with Infume.
Practice the microphone. How did you keep it together in that moment? What went through your mind?
How do you get it wrong? How do you get it wrong? You've been getting it right this whole time. It was the last match and they just didn't want to change anything.
I mean, save a minute on the strong now that you brought it all back, going right instead of left. I mean, I have to look at that terrain. It seemed like you and Nahan kind of did the same thing, and then you saved a minute. I don't know. I mean,
that was an insane last seed.
I know
there we go. They fixed it. They fixed it. They fixed it.
Interview that you were practicing your micro. I was curious about if you recall on seed 2, you hunger reset in the stronghold and then instantly pearled and didn't take any damage because you used the damage immunity window. Is that something you've practiced, or is that like that was a crazy play to me, and I'm just curious if you have any words to say on that.
That was unintentional.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. You were just so fast that you just didn't take any damage. That's so cool.
That was unintentional?
Or answer. Unintentionally so fast that we can avoid the damage.
No, look, you gotta say, yeah, that was completely calculated, you know. You practice that every day and you finally got to use it. No, but that's awesome.
It was unintentional. He just has aura.
Seed number...
That wasn't even him thinking. That was just aura.
You got a +3 on the 0. You did not win that seed, but I guess I also have to ask: was there any reason for that? Was that for style points? Was that just because you like what made you go for the +3?
It's really easy. I don't know. I just did it for fun.
I mean, hey, there we go. Amazing answer. I love it. That's fantastic. Okay, well, I agree. It is very easy. I would hit that first try. I'm sure. All right, great answers, Loki.
Loki's just so insane.
Fiber, you got any more questions?
No, I mean, this could be your 4th win. I mean, obviously speaking too soon, but that being able to come back, I guess it's not really a comeback because you were up 2-0, brought it back. But on the last seed from the death, you will be moving on to play Infume.
We're gonna see. Wait, are we gonna see Infume Loki again in quarterfinals?
So, any words for him? Any different way?
Yeah, we saw it last season too. Infume Loki quarterfinals. Same exact position too. Like they're in the same exact place in the bracket that they were last time.
Hey, there we go. Love to see the confidence. Well, thank you so much, Loki, for the interview, and congrats on the win. Very well played. I still cannot believe that seed 5. So yeah.
That was insane. That was so entertaining. That was such a good seed. The death from Loki. That whole matchup was so fun. That whole match was so much fun.
To have that the 3 times playoffs winner can be washed even in the first place. And the fact that he says he's no longer washed anymore.
I think he proved that today. I mean, sure, he did lose 2 seeds and he did take a death on another one, but I think he played pretty well overall, and he definitely we definitely got to see some flashiness from his gameplay, which was very cool.
And I mean, especially if Loki's not watching, we're shout out to Nahan for winning 2 of those seeds as well, right? Sure, he lost the seed that Loki died on, right? So that really didn't get overlap. But that means Nahan won 2 seeds where Loki didn't die, right? Like he just outpaced Loki the whole seed. Better nav, better terrain, better.
That's true.
Big shout out to Nahan. First playoffs against 3 times winner. Big shout out taking 2 seeds off of him. And I mean, we'll just have to see. Let's start with the bracket. We have to see how the bracket continues to evolve. But I don't know. I hope for this as well personally. But like, if I'm Nahan, I'm rooting.
Wait, we're seeing this again. Infume and Loki in the top quarterfinals at the bottom, and then Duguile winning his matchup to go.
That was me.
Go here. Aquacord we're seeing in this bracket again. Hacks we're seeing in this bracket. We could very realistically see Hacks versus Aquacord again in the semis.
Hacks, let's 3-0 Steez. Let's 3-0 Aquacord. Because you gotta hold on to that. Like, because if you lose to the winner, then you could be the second best player. And so that's, I mean, Nahan gave Loki a crazy run for his money in this last match that we just saw.
This is an absolutely stacked like quarterfinals. Like Steez vs Hacks is gonna be fun. Aquacord vs Skycrab is gonna be fun. Infume vs Loki is obviously gonna be like one of the more flashy, one of the more fun matches. And Dugal versus Blazemine, just two mechanically insane players. Always like it's gonna be so much fun.
Actual things right as well. I predicted a 3-2 on Nahan Loki. So I'm feeling like a prophet right now, Feinberg. That's how I'm feeling.
Good. Nerdy. And I will say, unofficial Pick'em's website saw a little fan project running around the other day. There are 80 people that are 7-1 on their Pick'ems. Nerdy, guess how many people are 8-0 on their Pick'ems?
Wait, how many people are there total?
1,800 total people. 80 people are 7-1. Guess how many people are 8-0?
Hold on. Wait, can I get like a second here to like...
You're just going to look it up. Like,
no, I'm not going to look it up. I'm going to do 0.5 to the 8 here. Multiply that by 1,800. I'm going to guess... I'm just going to take a wild guess and say 7.
0.
Oh, wow.
Not a single person has a perfect bracket that filled it out on this website.
Dang.
Obviously, you can write it in pencil and you can write it out whenever you wanted to.
For what it's worth, and maybe this is bad, but I did not use the website. I wrote it on my whiteboard. So that is
well, you did that on stream. It was recorded.
Okay, yeah, true.
Was recorded, so it's
okay.
a little more legitimacy than just writing it in with pencil.
Dude, what another amazing day in terms of playoffs. We're going to be back at it once again next week. Let me mute the stream. Here's the bracket once again. We're going to be back at it next week with quarterfinals, and then the last is semifinals, third, and then grand finals. So, yeah, I mean, we're going to be back at it. I'm going to go do the dishes and probably be open to private rooms if anyone in chat wants to do a private room with me. Yeah. I'm gonna go do dishes, be free for like an hour and a half-ish, probably. Hour and a half to 2 hours ish about dinner. Yeah, Alex, you go have dinner now. I'll go do dishes. All right. W stream, W chat. Thank you all for W playoffs, W MCSR. If you haven't already, go follow them if you haven't already. They're amazing. Go follow everyone casting, Feinberg, Infume. Infume's not casting, but he's in the thing. Go follow all the MCSR runners. Go follow. They're all amazing. All right, W stream, W chat. I'll see you next time. I hope you enjoyed. Dusk out.